make the sub the universe?
Nope.
The universe.
Y-O-U-N-I-V-E-R-S-E, universe.
Yes, sir.
Yep. They can't see you yet. They won't be seeing you. Yeah, you're not going to be seeing them. Don't worry. What's up, people? Yeah, I'm just looking at my stream, turning it on my tablet, just so I can watch and see what's going on. Yeah, there we go. Wonderful. I'm gonna put an alien emoji because that's what I start off with always. Indeed. Well, technically not same spot. Yesterday I wasn't here, so it's not same spot. But hello, good to see you. Talking about cycles. I'm just gonna wait for a few minutes for other people to show up. I might put my feet in the water. I feel like the rocks changed again. It feels different. Every time I come, there, like something feels different with the area. Like some rock has been moved. Like that used to be the rock that you would stand on when you would come here, but then I brought this one here and dragged it here. But that one was there over here. So I'm like, somebody's moving my rocks, or maybe some alien is moving it at nighttime. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Anonymous? Good to see you. We're gonna be talking about cycles, and actually, which is funny because while I was walking here, I had a feeling that people were kind of waiting for me, but they weren't actually waiting for me, but they were here, and Mike's already here. He was meditating before I got here, and then there's a brother and sister here as well, just chilling as well. So I just had this like intuitive knowing that coming, I'd be running into people. So we're gonna be talking about cycles. I'm probably gonna put my feet in the water. My feet is much better, but I just feel like putting my feet in the water, so that's what I'm gonna do quickly. I'm gonna turn the camera that way. So if you want to sit, bro, over there, you can.
I'm good.
You're good. Okay. So I'm gonna just turn it that way, and let's see if they can still see me. And just making sure yeah, they can see me. Oi. Should bring my rag quickly because gotta keep my feet nice and clean. Yeah. So we're talking about cycles and how the mind's gonna keep throwing you into a cycle every time. Like it makes you forget how all the things you've accomplished in your life, because you're not physically there yet, even though that's an illusion because your imagination is already there.
As within, so without.
Exactly. As within, so without. Oh my God, crazy. Wasn't sweating that much, goodness gracious. So, whenever you put your foot for the first time, it's like, awesome. So, and it's bubbly today too, which is cool. Yeah, so the cycles of life, the world's gonna keep throwing you a curveball to make you forget all the things you've accomplished. It'll make you believe that like nothing's working, that you're not on your path. But on Tuesday when I had to cry and let shit out, hey, good to see you. That's Niger, by the way.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah. You wanna come down, bro? I just started my stream. I literally just started. Yeah, I just started. I just got here.
They can't see him, don't worry.
Yeah. You're good. It's pointing to me. Yeah, it's pointing to me. So the mind's gonna keep throwing you guys into and they said hello to all of you, by the way. So they said Mike says hello. I know Niger is gonna energetically say hello. But yeah, the mind's gonna keep throwing you into a cycle over and over and over and over again.
So, where is recording? Where is what? How is your system?
It's over there. So I'm just watching the stream. You can come over here if you want to just say hello. Yep, there you are. There's Niger.
Blessings.
Yeah, man. So for me, like this morning, I was watching Dragon Ball Super because I love Dragon Ball. Yeah. And there's an episode with Zamasu who is talking about mortals and how they will never learn their lesson. They're always going to keep repeating the cycles over and over. They'll never get the message because Zamasu his goal was to purge like humans, right? His goal was to get rid of, because they're never going to learn. And so like our life is always designed in cycles. Like think about it. Spring, summer, fall, winter, for certain places in the world. Some places have no like weather cycles, but you still have an internal cycle. They say every 7 years your DNA changes. You have new cells. The cells that you have now won't be here in 7 years. So every 7 years your cells change. So you're not the same person you were when you were a child. You're not the same person from where you were 7 years ago either. But then again, you're not the same person even in any present moment, because here's a perspective shift. You change yourself in every second or every zeptosecond. That's as fast as almost instantaneously in the other realm. So, yes, Rihanna. No, this is Niger, Rihanna, and Mike is standing over there. So I got both of them, which is awesome. I haven't had both of them at the same time though. Yeah, so this is cool. So, you know what's fascinating? Did you know we're supposed to have 13 months? Hello. Did you know we're supposed to have... Yay, what's up? Bruce, I didn't even know it was you. How's it going, dude? Good stuff. How's everything? Yeah.
Get our feet wet.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's some serious grounding.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you guys do grounding, huh?
So what's going on, Bruce? How was your trip?
Which one?
The one that you came, the one where you went up north.
Yeah, Kildare was amazing, yeah.
Awesome.
We had 10 days up there and then came back and had 6 days in Halifax on the ocean.
Very nice. Bruce, Niger, Bruce, Mike, that's Mike and Bruce. Yeah. Similar to,
There's my friend Alan.
hey Alan, similar to meeting you is meeting these two as well.
Okay.
So same thing, same alignment, same everything.
There you go.
Yeah.
Everybody's awake and aware. That's
Yep.
good.
Yep.
I like it.
Yeah.
The universe
We're
is
just going
connecting
to move
us.
upstream and have a little meditation.
Yeah, go for it.
With our feet in the water.
Yeah.
It's warm today.
Yeah, it is.
Beautiful.
All right. The stream is that way. Don't worry. You guys are not on the camera. Yeah. So we're supposed to have 13 months in a year.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Every month will have 28 days. A woman cycles 13 cycles a year. And the reason for that is because they wanted to disrupt your cycle. Like, why do you think they removed the number 13 from buildings? Because they thought it was a bad number.
Yeah.
Because it throws off balance, but it doesn't throw off any balance. In fact, that's the natural balance. Having 13 months, having 28 days. A month is supposed to start either on a Sunday or a Monday, and it's supposed to end on a Saturday or a Sunday, right? And so the reason I'm bringing this up is because life is always going to go in cycles. And there's a book called The Fourth Turning. There's where in peaceful times, it creates weak people, but in tough times, it creates strong people. And life is always going to be designed in a cycle. And Mike, remember the dude they were talking about? Remember the guy with the bike remember when we were walking? Yeah, he just passed by there. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
man, he's living, man.
Yeah. So the reason why I'm bringing up the cycles for today's topic is because the mind is always going to keep throwing you into a cycle over and over and over and over again. And it's going to say, it's not working, but then it's working, but it's not working. Then you feel it, then it's not working, then you feel it. But the thing is, you're always in your desired reality. Even when your mind tells you, but I'm not there yet, you are there. That's the trap of the mind, because it keeps telling you stories over and over and over again, right? And the more you continue to realize that you are already there, no matter when you're going up and down, that's the rhythm of life, right? It's the natural cycle to go up and down. If you're just going up, that's unrealistic. If you're always going down, that's also unrealistic. You're gonna do this. Like on Tuesday, I had a little bit of a dip, and in fact, I want to share. You know what that meditation or that shit happened for me? You know what really it was? It was to pull out all the negative energy out of each of you, little by little. It's sort of like when Jesus died for everybody on the cross or whatever. I pulled out the negative energy out of every human to some degree, turned it into a black orb and transformed it into a white orb and sent it out into the ether. So I basically pulled out the energy from the world. That's why itself had to work through this vessel, through that person and their catalyst for me to work and have that experience. So you see how I reframed it. So that wasn't really a me thing. That was a collective thing for me to go through and cry that out, right? That person just had to be sort of like the catalyst or the vessel to help this vessel to be the one to be like that bridge to do it. And I'm like, I see why you did what you did through this vessel. I get it now. That's why, like, we can't see things while we're going through it until we get past it. Right?
It's the only way that's through.
The only way through it, yeah, as above, so below.
You can definitely make cycles
Yeah,
destroy you, or you can definitely make cycles work for you.
yeah,
That's really how it works, to take advantage of like what we're doing.
yeah,
And yeah, man. And it is also like, it starts from within. Like something I was talking about was the diet.
Right.
The change of diet is very important. The change of our attention is very important for those cycles to change.
yeah. So it's important to like know that cycles will begin and end. There's never always it's going to be like this forever, right? Like I thought I was going to be the way I was back 10 years ago forever. And then last night I had a call with a sister, her name is Bonnie, who I met 5 years ago in a Facebook group with my coach at the time. Her name is Angel. And me and her chatted last night, and she's like, I asked her a question, like, Bonnie, would you ever have imagined that you and I would have reached this point in our journeys like back then? She's like, hell fucking no. There's no way, right? Would you, if I were to ask you that question, do you think you would have reached the point where you're at right now 10 years ago? No. What about you?
But everything with me was external. I didn't
Right.
know it was in.
Right. So you see, like all of it's a cycle that you're eventually going to get through it. What's up, Anderson? Good to see you, dude.
That's why it's like waves, you know?
Right.
Up and down.
Yeah. A wave, if you look at the ocean, a wave goes in and out, but it's still part of the ocean. You are temporarily the wave, but then you'll come back with the ocean. You're going to go back as a wave because the mind's going to throw you into separation, but then you're going to come back to the ocean. And every time you catch yourself, you will always win. And in fact, even when you think you're not winning, you're still winning. Even an L is still a W, right? Because it's your
Coaster, bro.
yeah, it's because you have the ability to transmute, transform, transcend it, and transfigure it to whatever way you want to.
It goes back to reframing.
Yeah,
Reframing
it always
is
keeps
like
going back to
that's
reframing. Exactly.
because something negative could be positive.
Right.
An example, let's say someone doesn't get a certain job.
Yeah.
Then later on they get a job that's even better.
Right. Exactly.
But then they keep ruminating, oh, I didn't get a job. I didn't
Right.
Get, you know what I mean? And so it spirals. Due to the two ends.
Right. The magnifying and maintaining. Yeah.
You say, hey, okay, another opportunity comes if I keep applying.
Yeah. And
Staying stuck in the past can only get you depression, and then something that you don't want to get yourself into.
yeah.
Definitely staying stuck. Okay, yeah, because this did not work. Okay, but you're not gonna see the rest of it like in a holistic way.
Yeah.
You know, there could be something bigger coming your way.
Yeah. Exactly. And you know what's fascinating, because you both said like something better comes. It's true. We think that, you know, the thing that what we desire is like that's it, but there's something even bigger on the horizon. Like, you know, when I was in New York spending time with Jessa, she opened my vision to be like what is possible. But ever since then it got bigger and bigger and bigger, and like now, like there's a vision that like even I couldn't have come up with it on my own. The universe had to help me with it, because you know, when you tap into the now, you get to see your actual vision clear as day, but you have to allow the mind to slow down. But the mind's going to be like, I want it this way, right? I want it this way. But then that way will not generally work out. It'll cause you'll get some sort of lesson for sure, but you'll go through a cycle where like, shit's not going to work, and then eventually something even better comes out.
And then you're like, thank God that happened.
Yeah, man.
This one, I took
Yeah, that's,
I've felt that some, like, a lot of times. I
yeah.
haven't experienced it,
So like, for example, the whole, I know I see you guys in the chat, so don't worry, I'm not ignoring you guys, but you guys keep sharing in the chat. The whole, like when I got hit with that crypto scam, I lost $1 million, or just circulated it. Circulated it.
I
Okay.
lost $100,000 too.
You circulated it. You didn't lose it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. It's
right?
not like a lost day.
Yeah.
That's right.
And so if that didn't happen, this wouldn't have put me on this journey. I wouldn't have been the entrepreneur. I wouldn't have quit my job at the time. I would have just stayed comfy and just never would have shown my true self. I would have never gone to the version of who I am now, right? And so like I could have never expected 5 years ago that this would happen. Never. No way.
I would have joined the Illuminati, and I would have been distracted, bro.
Right.
I would have been distracted of my true passion,
Right.
my true self.
Yeah.
I would have been corrupted, bro, because like it was just all based on money, bunch of rich kids, you know,
Yeah.
governing the world basically.
Right.
And I said, you know what, like thank God, like the crypto thing never worked out, like during that time, because I would never see their true faces. I would never see
Right.
I would never see this opportunity. I would never become the man I am now.
Yeah.
Actually, the deity I am now. So
Yeah.
it's something very, very important, bro.
Ooh.
Huge.
There's another brother named Justin. It's not our Justin, but it's another guy. He said, "A salary is a drug to convince you to give up on your dreams." That's a bar. That's a bar. Justin, thank you for that one.
Definitely, man.
That's a bar, dude.
Nothing
That's
but-
mind control, straight up
This is
mind
where
control.
That's a bar, dude. Yeah.
If you're passionate about it, then it's okay. But if you're not, then it's questionable.
Exactly. And that's what I say, like, there's nothing wrong with having a job. That's not the issue. It's when you are having to do it out of desperation just to survive. And that's not your natural flow. Your natural flow is to thrive and to come with your purpose and your passion and marry the purpose and passion together to get monetized and share your gifts. And the universe will support you always. It will find a way to support you. You just have to believe and know that that's what's happening. But the thing is, like, so many people doubt themselves. Like, for example, my mom, she's a great cook. She's a really great cook. She and my sister could technically start a YouTube channel and teach people how to cook the meals that they cook. But mom is like too, like, right? She's too, right?
Like shy, maybe, or
Scared, nervous. And Justin said, purpose plus passion equals flow of consciousness. Another bar. Yeah.
Because just think about it, it doesn't feel like work.
It doesn't.
Jobs I've been doing, and when it feels like work, it's like, oh, why am I doing it?
Right, you're because like think about it. When you're on, I was already on my deathbed and I was working in IT at the time. And at that point, I didn't really travel. I didn't really do much. I didn't really help anybody. I only helped the people at work, but not like the way I wanted to help. I had to just do the work, right? And I was in the bed and I was like, what did I do with my life? If I'm to die now, this is it. I didn't do anything. I just gave up my life for this. So, and I just wasted it. So I said, I committed to myself, no matter what pain or difficulty I'm going to go through, I'm going to figure it out and lock in. And I walked that path ever since I left the hospital in 2020. You know, again, circulating that 1 million into the universe helped me to gain wisdom that cost beyond $1 million. It's right within, right? This is something you can't pay for. It's infinite. It's priceless, right?
alchemical money it's all within us.
Yeah.
The money itself is just a proxy. It's just
Right.
archonic proxy. But our alchemical money is we already have it.
Yeah, it's already within.
It's already within.
Yeah, we just have to stay in that frequency long enough. It's already there, but we have to consciously lock into that frequency and let the universe ride with you and it'll unfold. Like your examples, you've had things, right? You had things show up that just like, right?
Unthinkable, yeah.
Right? Unthinkable things that actually are not even unthinkable anymore because it's inevitable now, right?
Yeah.
Because the moment we say, oh, I can't believe this happened to us, that still means that we're still playing like as if we're not one with the universe. But when we say like this is inevitable now, then you're now one with the universe. Let's see.
I like that.
Justin said anxiety.
Infinity of
Yeah.
things are happening in the universe nowadays, and we only understand that. But like first, I'd say reading the Kybalion. That's
I heard about that book.
Read it.
you-
It's one of those books that,
Talks about that
yeah,
There's seven
it's-
principles, seven hermetic principles that will let you to understand
Yeah.
like how you are related to the universe and how you work with it.
you don't really need to read the book, but it's one of those books that like
Huge help.
it's a nice refresher, but it's one of those books that like the wording is a little.
It's like philosophical. It's
Yeah.
philosophical. I mean,
So-
it works for me because I'm balanced in those terms. I'm not too creative. I'm not too logic. I'm more
You're balanced.
and it just like it hit me right away.
I'm gonna read what Justin said here. He said fear. He wrote 4 things: fear, anxiety, depression are all roadblocks blocking that flow state. Anxiety, fear, depressions are responsible to being conditioned by social pressures to conform. Money is a tool to keep social class separated. I like reading. What do you recommend? I recommend reading Nero's book called Outsmarting Reality. Nero Knowledge's book, Outsmarting Reality. The Kabbalion by the 3 Initiates. Parallel Universes of Self by Frederick E. Dobson. And The 4 Agreements, just because it's a very simple book. The 4 Agreements is such a good book. I love that book. Such an easy book. Oh, and The Process of Realization by Ivan Antic.
I think that's on my list.
Yeah.
Recommended that.
Yeah, it's a small book too, tiny book. It's like 80 pages. Straight to the point. Anyways, do I like Marcus Aurelius? Marcus Aurelius is awesome. I do like Marcus Aurelius.
Meditation, that's a good book.
Hello, 6 guys. Good to see you. Created from the stardust, one with the infinite, but also insignificant in the same way. Yeah, because we all are. Well, we're not really insignificant. We all are very significant. It's just our human mind has created that paradigm, but we're one with the universe.
We were programmed to be insignificant. We were programmed to be sinners. We were programmed to be imperfect.
Yeah.
Imperfect.
Yeah.
And in reality, it's all the way around. It can be further from the truth, you know?
Mike, can you do me a favor? Can you throw me my water bottle?
Sure.
Just want to. I was gonna get up there and I'll catch it. Yeah, I got it. Thank you. Appreciate it. So yeah, life is just designed. Life is just designed to keep you ensnared and stuck and trapped with cycles that the mind will continue to do. And you know,
See notion.
yep,
People make you think like lock yourself up in a set of beliefs because you were raised in a certain area. Now you are certain things, and
Right.
you're nothing than that, and you will continue to act accordingly. And in reality, the truth is all around that box. We have to break that box and expand our consciousness
yeah.
in order to reach higher frontiers, higher barriers, higher levels.
Yeah, exactly.
Um,
But in order to do that, we must smash cycles at the
That's
same
what
time.
we have to sacrifice a lot of things that do not really work for us and keep that which work for us. We have to basically re-educate ourselves.
Yeah. This is awesome. See, you guys are here. You know, Justin and 6 guys showed up. Alignment. Like, I don't see them often. They come on like very rarely, but they came on exactly as they're supposed to. Alignment. And so, let's see. 6 God says, never take anything personally. Keep your words impeccable. That's one of the 4 agreements. Yeah, that's one of the 4 agreements. My dad used to say, Justin, he said, you are special and unique like everyone else. 6 God says, let's deprogram and reprogram.
You had a good father. I wish someone told me that growing up.
Yeah, and then,
Shout out to his father.
let's see. And Mike says, shout out to your father, Justin. And then there was like, yes, but let's do more than exist. Exactly. We're here to just go beyond existing. We came here to thrive, each of us. Collectively, we're all here to help each other hold a frequency for the rest of the planet to kind of like get anchored in. That's what I was talking about yesterday with Bonnie when I was on the Zoom call with her. She's like, you know, brother, I'm just here to kind of hold my frequency for the people around me that I'm helping. One of the things that she was struggling with when I first met her was putting herself out there to speak. Now she doesn't give a flying F, she's gonna speak. She doesn't care how she's being perceived, she's showing up now. And I said, you remember when I was sharing with you like why it's so important to make old videos of yourself? Because you get to go back and look at your previous self to see how far you've come. That's the reason why I didn't know why I was making my videos, but now I can go back and look at my videos to see exactly why. And same with all my live streams. I go back and see some of my old live streams like, we've come a long,
Synchronicity.
yeah, we've come a long
Synchronicity
way.
going on there.
Yeah.
I don't really know like why we're doing the things that we do, but like we just go ahead with faith.
Yep.
And then down the road we just look at ourselves like, oh shit, okay.
Yeah.
Now I see why I've been doing this.
Exactly.
It's beautiful, man.
And then you catch the cycles that you were stuck in.
You understand them.
Yep.
Like, man, I'm just traveling within dimensions all at once. I mean, including right now.
So Justin, you said why some become martyrs? Because they forgot who they are. That's it. That's as simple as it gets. Is because they forgot who they were. I forgot who I was. I was one point a martyr myself. Right? I played the victim. I was a martyr. I was everything. It's because I simply forgot. Now that you know who you are, you're the infinite intelligence walking in human form, right? That's the thing. The infinite intelligence can't even be called infinite intelligence. It has no name. The name itself is just a box to confine it. But the thing is, like, it goes beyond it. And so that's what we all are at our core. Even if you believe in anything else, it's still who you are, because at its centralization, it brought you into existence. Like if you really think about like what it takes to actually bring you alive, like that in itself is quite the feat, right? To God, this is like easy, right? So everything else for us, we're the universe itself, should be easy. But we tell ourselves we've been conditioned, like you said, to be imperfect, to play small, to dim our light, to make things harder, to struggle. And I was sharing this yesterday with Bonnie that we have a struggle complex on this planet. The two biggest problems is that three, you forgot who you are, we love struggle, and the interpretation of language. Those three are the biggest problems that create all the problems in the world. Those are the three.
I would add ignorance to those two.
Right.
Because, like, the ignorant, it will be the one who is willing to just turn their face around and ignore the truth, right?
Right.
And like I said before, like I want to say that again, ignorance of the truth of the self, and also ignorance of truth of what's happening around us, like I'd say public affairs. Well, mainly the truth about the self. It would basically be accepting cancer to oneself, energetically speaking.
Yeah.
Going back to Ty Lopez, right?
Yeah.
He's like, a lot of people, they don't like to hear the truth. They like to their own theories, and that's why people don't get what they want in life.
They get what they are.
They get what they think they want, but beliefs are not really are irrelevant when we're talking about the loss of the nature, the loss of the universe.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
Ignorance is the greatest disease on the planet too.
Oh, but
That's why, like, I didn't say ignorance as the three, because ignorance is just encompassing all that.
Sure.
Right? Because if you forget who you are, then that's not really ignorance, but it's still. But if you remember, if you have a slight idea of who you are, but you choose not to entertain that as your truth, but it's actually really, it is true, then it is ignorance, technically speaking. Because, like, if you know that you are the infinite, but you're afraid to say that you're the infinite intelligence, then that is ignorance. You're choosing to look the other way, right? Justin said, complete in our consciousness, then there's no need for physical reality. What's up, Jeanette? Good to see you. It's true.
Ask Justin if his father or whoever is getting all that knowledge from is working on a secret society or something.
So Justin, he's wondering, like, the knowledge that we all have, because all of us, we have it within, is that coming from, where do you think that's coming from? From within? Is it coming from God itself, or do you think it's coming from some other source? Hey Gary, good to see you, and the truth will set you free. And be who you are. Yeah, see, everybody's starting to show up now. See, it's alignment. Fucking amazing. Good that you're sitting there and you're chilling, staying cool in the shade. It's good. So for those of you, we have Niger here. He's over here, and Mike's over there. So, and we got brother and sister chilling at the top. So we got a little bit of a party going on here. And what's up, name? Good to see you. Yeah, and Jeanette said, be who you are is living within your authentic self unapologetically. It's true. You gotta live.
That's a bar.
Yeah, it is a bar.
Yeah, exactly. Don't be afraid of being authentic. That's
Yeah.
basically what it said.
That's what it comes down to. Because when you're not authentic, then you're putting on a mask, and that mask will then create a frequency, and that frequency will not be the true you. And then you might get what you think you want in that frequency, but will it be genuine? Will it be sustainable? Because when you want to take off the mask, will you be able to hold on to that frequency?
And at what cost too?
And at what cost?
And the best way to tell is like, is this that gut feeling? You feel like, yo, this is for me or not? You just
Right.
know. You can't-
Exactly.
You can't doubt it or play around with it.
Right.
You gotta trust that. Oh, this is. I know this is.
Yeah. So, for example, I'll go back to Tuesday when I shared with that girl that I do feel like her and I, we were supposed to be. But again, we come down with many soul partners or they're either called soulmates, twin flames, divine life partner, whatever. On her end, she didn't feel it, but that's perfect because for me, that opened up and like, I know what I'm actually supposed to have now, fully, right? Sometimes things have to be let go of so you can let the actual thing in, and then you'll know exactly what's truly authentically meant for you, right? Because like when you'll know, you'll feel it, right? For me, I felt it on her and she didn't. And like you were mentioning, there could be a moment where she might potentially, right? I'm just kind of going with the flow. But at the same time, like it's fascinating because like these are just cycles that people actually replay because like we tend to self-sabotage and do things that we think is right. Like for example, you've been conditioned to like think that you have to work for money and that's the only way the money comes and blah blah blah, but that's not true. There are many ways that you can make money. There's also many ways to do like a push-up. Somebody told you have to do a push-up this way, but there are many ways to do a push-up, right? You can change the cycle of anything at any time, right? So you have that power in every present moment. All of us, we all have it. All of you guys too. You guys are dropping some bars right here. Let's see what we got. In our experience, it could be God, but if we were made by another living being that birthed us in our own world, for example, the butterfly in a simulation has no idea it's real, indeed, like what they've done with AI. Don't rush balance, it will come, indeed. That's a good one. Don't rush balance. It's always, the funny thing is, we're always in balance, if you really think about it, because it may not feel like it. This is a perspective that I came to realize. It's the same thing like when you feel like you're losing, you're actually winning. It's similar to like when people say, but I'm not in the now. Sure you are. Every thought you think, every feeling you feel, every action you take, every word you say, you're always in the now. So technically speaking, you're in balance, but you don't realize you're in balance because the mind has gaslit you into believing you're not in balance. So you have to simply decide that you're in balance. But the thing is, in order to get to that point, you have to consciously know and have that tool within your mind to say, I can shift. But if you don't have it within your mind, your soul will tell you eventually, but you'll have to go through a journey to figure that out, right? It's a journey of unfoldment. Some are ready to do that deep work, some are not ready to do that work.
Oh, definitely. And that's also the environment contributes with the development of oneself.
Indeed.
You know, an environment with clutter, an environment with noise,
Yep.
constant low vibrational speech or actions, it just tends to degrade the person slowly.
Yep.
That can also affect us in that way, even on a molecular sense.
Indeed.
And energy is all over around us. It's all over the place. It is something that we have to look into, especially our feelings.
Yep.
We're feeling stressed out, feeling fear all the time. That
Yeah.
affects our organs. That tend to even makes us look older, right? Even like compared to people who would just be like happy, compared to be like away from those areas, such stressful places, and also good nutrition. Nutrition is another factor too.
Yeah.
It keeps us young, keeps us free, keeps us at peace. Balance, of course, balance comes on its own time.
Yeah.
But doing these things repeatedly is just like ascending on that spiral.
Right.
Making that spiral, that cycle of things work on our favor. And that's the way that we should go, and that's something I'm gonna talk about later too.
Yeah. So Justin said we are equally balanced and unbalanced at the same time. The left and right hemisphere fighting each other. The logic and the, hey Evie, good to see you. The left and right hemisphere fighting each other along with the mid and the top brain. the dichotomy, which is one of my favorite words I haven't used in a while. Dichotomy, yep. Dichotomy of conscious thought and animal instincts, because like we're both primal and intellectual at the same time. We're both intuitive and instinctual. We're both intelligent, but we're also very imaginative. We have all these faculties at our disposal. See ya. Have a great one. Bye. And so we have all these faculties at our disposal at any time. There's the 6 eyes, as I call it. There is the innocent you, the imaginative you, which is the inner child. Then you have the intellect and the intelligence of the adult. That has the intuitive at any time, which then forms the infinite you, which is the infinite I, right? Because they all start with the letter I. I'm not referring to this, I'm referring to just the letter I, and that I is what we can identify with, but really what we are goes beyond all that. Because again, that's what God is. It's the infinite intelligence, it's itself, which also start with I. You can call it God, that's just another word. Same with itself, it's just another word, but it goes beyond the words. It's just something that we can't explain with any word in any language. We can use it, but it only points to it, doesn't capture it at all, nothing. You know what I'm saying? So it's important to like tap into all these faculties at any given time, because we have it at our disposal. It's just remembering who the fuck we are in every present moment. You know what I'm saying? What we got? Your duality is also part of your free will. Indeed it is, Jeanette. And duality, the balance of duality, or all aspect is the key. I'm in a little / big dip for some days now. Just been monitoring my thoughts, emotions, physical body to see what's been happening. That's good stuff. Thanks for pointing out my talking points. I appreciate your thoughts on them. You're welcome. You're welcome.
We also gotta look into the law of polarity.
Yep. The law of polarity.
Because the law of polarity is more of a, there's gonna be there are two polar opposites of one same item, one same element.
Yeah.
And mainly what, like, the positive element, for example, light, we'll be talking about the light, the positive and also existent component, right? We were talking about darkness of the absence of brightness or light.
Right.
And the other opposite will happen when the positive item is gone. For example, you can't really come into a room, right, bringing a little candle of darkness into a little room.
Right.
But at the same time, they're both of them, they work as one. Because light, there cannot be light without darkness.
Correct.
And the same way is the opposite. It's the way around it. And that's well understood when it's put together as the yin yang sign.
Yeah.
The yin yang symbol.
I'm gonna add to what you just said there. So I don't know if you heard Nero say this, but I kind of said this before I heard him say it. But I was like, interesting how we kind of had the same thought. You can't be in a room full of light. It's impossible. You'll be blinded. But you also can't be in a room full of darkness. You can't see shit. You need balance. And even as we're out here in the daytime, there's still some shadows. There's still some dark that's contrasting with the light. Like if this was all pure light, we could not see shit. It'd be impossible, right? That's why it's important to know that we have balance even from our molecular structures. Because if you think about it, every atom is comprised of 3 things: a positive, a negative, and a neutral. A proton, which is positive, a electron, which is negative, and a neutron, which is neutral. And so like it's woven into our very fabric that we do have the balance. It's just that our mind throws us in the off, like in the unbalance or off balance. But our body is always striving for balance. And the universe is always looking to make sure with the cycles to keep things in balance. If something happens there, it's going to have to fill it in somehow by doing something else somewhere else to fill in the balance. That's why it's important for everyone to get into into remembering that they're in balance and stay in that state. I know the emotions will rock us up and down, but that also is balance in itself, right? Again, you can't be always like this and you can't always be like this. That's why life goes like this, right? It's just like riding with the wave.
In order to know heaven.
Yeah, you got to go through hell to know heaven. Exactly. Exactly. What do we got? Evie. Usually I can see thoughts and body movements to pull myself out of it, but my energy has been declining. So it could possibly be my body signaling that I might need some deep rest. I'll be patient with it. Good stuff. Hey, Jello Cupcakes. Good to see you. Love that name, by the way. Yeah, so it's important to like check in with yourself and have that balance. You're good, bro. Yeah, you're good. Yeah. It's important to check in with your body. Like sometimes you just have to feel the shit. Like on Tuesday, I didn't know why I had to cry. I had no idea. I hadn't cried in a while, but it wasn't even like a rejection. It was more a redirection to like, oh, I know why I'm supposed to do this. I'm supposed to purge the world's negativity through my body and take it all in, because itself chose this vessel specifically to do it. Why? I don't know, but I'm just here to just do what I'm supposed to do. And the thing is, like, sooner or later, more people are going to start to feel much lighter, right? I'm pulling out. I saw like this visual of like collectively everywhere on the earth. Like I saw these tiny little black orbs forming into one gigantic orb. And if any of you played Final Fantasy VII, remember Sephiroth with the black meteor? If you haven't played Final Fantasy VII, then you won't know what I'm talking about. But anyways, there's this dude who's long silver hair, cool looking bad guy. He had this black orb, and he would cast a meteor onto the earth, and then there was someone who would counteract that black orb with a white orb, which was holy, to stop that meteor. So essentially I was taking that black orb and converting it into a white orb, and then I took the white orb, purged it through my tears, and then that transmuted, transformed, and transcended into and I alchemized the energy into something that was like, I needed to do that. That's why I came to the water that day. Mike was here. I had to kind of like, do a couple more, but I didn't have that much more left to just kind of like get it out of my system. And then that was it. Like, that's why we don't know why we have to go through something sometimes. It's because sometimes you just, itself wants you to purge that shit out of you, and it needs to get it out of your system. So for you, Evie, specifically, like that's probably why you're having to go through those feelings and take some time to rest. Like last year, while I was pounding my fist on that rock over there, like one of those rocks was like, ugh, and my bloody knuckles and stuff. That was the moment for me to realize, like, I didn't know why I was doing that, but I had to let out the energy because it was trapped inside the body. Because we forget to remove these and alchemize the energy in our bodies. And then we get frustrated with, why is this happening to me?
You gotta let it out too.
Yeah.
You can't really bottle it because otherwise it will destroy you, bro.
Exactly.
You trying to keep it quiet. That's the worst thing you can ever do.
That's why it's important to talk about it.
Yeah. It makes you stronger to talk about it, actually.
Yeah.
It makes you stronger to cry once in a while. It makes you stronger to feel vulnerable, makes you stronger to feel pain, because when you feel pain, that's when you discover the reality of things. It's when you're okay.
Yeah.
I was supposed to do this.
Yeah.
You know?
Me and Mike had the same conversation a couple days ago. We had that same conversation. Yeah.
Synchronicity. It's all synchromisticism, man.
Yeah.
All that synchromistic, man.
The pain leads to your purpose, but pain also leads to, I said this to both of you before, and I said this to you guys on the stream, but I'll say it again. You don't find your gifts in the light, you find it in the shadows. You find all your gifts in the shadows. You never find it in the light, and I'll tell you why. When you were born or when you were inside your mother's womb, it's encased in darkness. You can't see in the mother's womb. That's where you're being formed, all your gifts. Then you come out into the world with the light to shine your gifts, to share your gifts with the world. But then you go down through another process of the conditioning, domestication, programming. So then you get back into, you're encased into like another womb again, but your own mental cage, your own mental prison. But that cage is dark. But then you go through your pain and your suffering, and then you realize the magic is there, and you bring all the pain and the suffering out of your system to realize that you had the gifts. It's like a diamond, right? How does a diamond get formed? Under pressure, right? It's a lump of coal first, right? But after so much pressurization, it becomes a diamond, right? So it's a similar thing where you have to go through all of the shit. But guess what? A diamond will always be a diamond, even if you throw shit on it. You can just wipe that shit off. That's a bar rated down. That's my first bar for the day, by the way. anytime you think that you're not a diamond, okay, if you don't like diamonds, fine. You're a fucking emerald, you're a pearl, you're a topaz, you're a ruby. I don't care what diamond or what gem you want to be. If you want to be gold, you can be gold. If you want to be silver, you're silver. You want to be platinum, you're platinum. If you want to be gas, you're gas too. Whatever you want. You cannot destroy what you are. At your core, people can throw dirt and shit onto you, and that's a cycle, but you can wipe that shit off at any time. You just have to decide. It's just that simple. Let's see. I've been having some stored traumas in my body and also from others for some reason. Come forward to the light as well to release. It's been very physically exhausting, but I trust the process. Good stuff. And Gary, you said, yeah, you know, the cure for the pain is the pain. And that's Rumi. Yeah, the cure for the pain is the pain. Right?
So saying that the biggest suffering, it's a lecture from, what's it called? It's Buddhist.
Hey Soul Fam.
Is the attachment to what's it called?
External?
Attachment to material.
To the external. Yeah. The suffer, because the thing is, the external, right, it's going to be taken away from you at one point in your life. You never have your external for the rest of your life. People, places, circumstances, situation, opportunities will always be taken away from you. But if you've given it to yourself internally, nothing can be taken away from you. Nothing can ever be taken because you've given it to yourself. That's why, like, I already have everything. I'm good. Right? When it physically shows up, I'll already be like, yeah, I already know. I'm good. Right? It's just inevitable. Right? Like fucking Thanos. I am inevitable.
Even they could try to destroy my body or kill me or any of that stuff, you won't really destroy me or kill me.
Exactly.
My soul is what lives on forever. I cannot inhabit another body.
Exactly.
And that, I mean, everything is just temporary, but like what we really do in this earth is what really matters.
Yeah. I was telling Mike before you got here that while I was walking here, I felt this thing that, like, I'm going to see a couple of you at the water today. Didn't know who it was going to be, but I felt the intuitiveness that, like, I was going to see a couple of you at the water. We're going to have a conversation today. I could have came earlier and I would have missed you guys, but the thing is, I did my workout already, and I knew that I was supposed to come later. So I'm like, okay, here we are. And then look, we had quite a few people. Like, I hadn't seen Six Goddess in a while, or the other Justin, because there's two Justins on the stream, but they haven't run into each other yet. So I'm looking forward to seeing both Justins and how I handle that. Justin 1, Justin 2. Anyways, but you know, things have to happen exactly as they're supposed to. And the thing is, like, everything is like unfolding for everybody as it's supposed to. The problem is the mind is like, but when is it going to happen this way? When? It's the when and the how. It's that bullshit of when and how. There is two different hows though. There's the how to take an action, yes. Like how to like lift up the dumbbells to curl, right? Like that's the how. But then there's the how of like, well, how am I going to bring forth living in a certain city? Like you're not supposed to know that how. That's the universe's how that you have to drop at the door. Like get that out of your way. The when and the how. Because people put timelines on themselves, but timelines put pressure, and then pressure puts resistance. And if you don't meet the timeline, then you're gonna be like, see, it didn't fucking work.
Oh, that the why too.
Yeah.
Why.
And
why are you doing what you're doing?
Yeah.
What is the goal? What is
yeah.
the reason?
The why is important, but the why has to be there because, you know, what, like you just said, what is the reason why we're doing what we're doing? I know my reason why I'm doing what I'm doing, right? There was an exercise I used to do called the 7 levels deep question of saying why. So like, for example, I'd ask myself, well, why do you feel, like I used to say I used to feel inferior to other men. I'd be like, to you guys, I'd been inferior to you both because you're both physically more like you're taller and you're like, you know, I'll be like, right? So I'm like, that's what I used to tell myself. Yeah, Because I used to have this thing against other men. I'm like, all these other men are taller than me. So like, that's why I always have to like, you know, it's like big dog energy, right? You know how you see the little dogs, how they have to like rah, rah, rah to the bigger ones, right? Because they're putting on that energy. Anyway, so I'd ask myself, why do I feel inferior? And then something would pop up, and then, so why is that? And then I would go deeper and say, so why is that? Until there comes a point where you can't ask the why anymore, and you nail it at its core. It usually gets to like 6 to 7 levels of getting, it can go further than that, but generally it gets to 6 to 7 whys. So like I'll run you through one. So like I used to feel inferior to men. Why? Because they're taller and they're stronger than me. Why? Because they're handsomer and blah blah blah. Why is that? Because God made me feel. See how I started to go down that road? God made me smaller because He hates me. Well, why do you think God hates you? Because God wants to just punish me. Why does God want to punish you? Because God just fucking like, He wants to just make me suffer. Why does God want to make you suffer? And you see, and then you keep going deep. Yeah, you keep going deep. Yeah, you keep going deeper. You keep going deeper with those questions, and you realize, oh, that's what's going on here.
Yeah, you get, okay, now why I understand why I was born. Now I understand where I was born. Now I understand why I have this appearance.
Right.
Why do now I understand why my family is born. Now
right.
I understand my education system.
Right. So you see, like, asking those seven why questions, or like whatever it goes down, right? Your mind's gonna give you the answer if you sit with it long enough. Or if someone asks you the question, like if I were to ask you, you'll be able to come up with the answer. But if you ask yourself, you're gonna kind of block yourself. But for me, because I've unblocked myself, I can ask myself those questions with no problems, right? I always have like I'm usually sitting with myself daily, and I ask myself, so why do you feel this way right now, Orion? Because, well, why is that? Because why is that? Where did you get that one from? Where did that come from? Why? Asking the W questions, who, what, when, why, and then how, right? Hey, so like, the more you ask those types of questions, you will reveal so many things that you would have never thought you would have revealed. It's good to have someone to ask you these questions, because they can go beyond your blind spots that you probably are going to limit yourself at. Because your mind is, when you're not beyond your mind, you're going to limit yourself to like not want to go any further, because your mind is the one that's controlling the whole experience. So it doesn't want to go past itself, right? Because that's what I'm saying. Like, once you understand that you are not the mind, and the mind is the one that's the narrator and telling you the stories to keep you ensnared in its stories, then you come to realize, oh, so then I need to go beyond the mind to ask questions that the mind doesn't want to ask.
Yeah, that's also like the fact of us stripping ourselves of.
Indeed, Jeanette, love that.
Like ego, whatever that is, and we see our true essence. That we can, okay, now we understand like the what, the who's, the everything. You get to understand everything that's around you. It's not just a clump of limited information. It's just an infinity of things that can be done, understood.
So there's me and Mike, we were chatting about this a couple of days ago. We were talking about, being enough and you matter. So I've also asked myself the questions, why don't I matter? Why am I not enough? So then back then, when me and Jessica, we did this for each other. We asked ourselves these questions. So she asked me, so brother, why don't you matter? Oh, because, and it goes straight back to God right away, immediately. It was an external blaming to God, right? So it always been like, well, God put me in shitty environment. So why do you believe that? Because God just wants to hate on me and wants to see me lose. Well, why is that? Yeah, no, you're good. And why don't you feel like God loves you? Well, because God put me in these stupid ass. And sometimes you go in a circle. You go in a cycle. You go back in a repetitive cycle of saying the same thing to eventually get to the core. So it's just like asking yourself a bunch of questions, and then to find out. And yes, the subconscious kind of takes over for a moment. And the subconscious actually is the emotional mind, not the logical thinking mind. And the subconscious is where your reality is being run from, 95% of it. And so there came a point with the whole I don't matter is because the reason why I got to the point where I don't matter is because the universe wanted basically me to suffer. That's what I had this belief for a long time. where the universe wanted me to suffer. So I would put myself in a perpetual cycle just to suffer, to prove what the universe wanted. Because that's what I thought the universe wanted for me, but that's not true at all. Because here's the thing, you know how I broke it? If the universe really wanted all of us to suffer, then why the fuck did it create us? To just laugh at you, to make fun of you? It's dumb. Why would it do that? Why would it give favoritism to some and not all? Or some and not the rest? It's simple. Because some figured out how it actually works in their mind. Once you figure out how it works, then the universe works with you. But when you keep perpetually saying, but it doesn't work for me, then you keep yourself in a cycle, and then and you're right, it's not working for you, and you get what's correct. It's not working for you.
Because you're not trying properly. You're not doing it properly. That's why it's
well,
happening.
The thing is, it's not that you're not even doing it properly. You are doing it properly. It's just that you're doing it in reverse.
Oh yeah, exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
Making cycles work for you, or making cycles not work
right.
for you.
So like, for example, like saying something's hard, something simple, like it's hard to lift 20 pounds, just something simple. So you tell yourself it's hard to lift 20 pounds, and the universe will make sure that it's going to be hard for you to lift those 20 pounds. It'll find a way in your body and your mind to not be able to lift those 20 pounds and to curl it or whatever you got to do, right? Yes, you have to practice, of course. I'm not saying that you can't just sit there and think and that's it. You have to actually take action. And you're right, Jeanette, we all do have different beliefs, and that's okay, which is perfect. That's what makes us, collectively, we all are needed in this. If all of us thought the same thing, then we'd all be like, it'd be boring, right?
Your discipline. You definitely need your discipline, your pain, because
yep.
How then again, we're talking about the law of polarity. When we're talking about living happy, how do you know you're happy if you don't experience any pain?
It's true.
You need to know pain in order to know that you're happy.
Yeah, you have to have contrast. You have to have duality.
Yeah, that balance has gotta be there.
Yeah. What you got?
Ultimately, it comes down to your perception.
Yeah, it does come down to your perception.
Because your perception and how you see it determines your inner state.
Yeah.
If you see something negative as good, then it changes your perception.
Exactly.
That's why with some people, let's say someone loses $100,000, that's something. Why?
Right.
No, internally, I can make that back.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But to some other people, their perception,
Like, oh,
yeah,
shit, what am I gonna do?
exactly.
And happens, it magnifies. The universe magnifies.
and maintains it. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you say something's like we'll use the $100,000 example. If you lose, even though you're circulating, but to someone, let's say they lost it, right? They have that perception that they lost it, and then they're like, "How am I ever going to get this back?" Right? I worked my entire life to get to this $100,000, right? Because they did all this like external thing to realize that, you know, it took them years. It took them 10 years to get to $100,000 to save all that up, right? So now they lost it all. They're gonna think of it, oh my God, I have to do another 10 years to get that $100,000, but not to realize there would be people that make $100,000 in an hour or even less. Muscle Man, good to see you, bro. Yeah.
It goes back to what? The story. Something negative happens, it brings those story scenarios.
Correct.
You ruminate, you judge that thought, what happens, more is going to come.
Yeah.
So that's what Nero said. He's like, the first thought is normal. The second
Yeah.
one, you got to be cautious.
Exactly. And from the second one, you have the power to change the story and the meaning you give to the story, right? We may not be able to catch the first one right away. That's fine. But you have the ability to catch the second, third, fourth, fifth, so on and so forth. Even if it takes you a million times to get to that realization, then it takes you a million times. Who cares? You got there, right? That's why I said everything's a W. It's just, you got to reframe it as a W. Even when it feels like you made a mistake, it's not a mistake. It's only a mistake if you decide it's a mistake, but it's actually growth. Exactly.
All right, guys. My time is up.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
I'll see you. Well, it might rain tomorrow, so we'll see. But you'll see. I'll see you. I'll see you, bro.
Nice meeting you, bro.
You too, man.
Take care. Yeah, I'm gonna leave too.
You're gonna leave as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna do my live too. You inspire me to do those lives, guy. Otherwise, I wouldn't really be thinking about it too much.
I'm just a mirror, bro. You inspired yourself. I'm just the mirror reflecting back what you already were supposed to be doing.
That's right, man.
And Orochimaru, I'm not over intellectualizing anything. Get the fuck out of here.
was his answer?
Now you're the one over intellectualizing. I'll say what it is. You are God. Shut the fuck up. How about that? Plain and simple.
That's it.
Plain and simple. You're fucking God. Shut the fuck up and get on with your reality. There's your plain and simple.
The universe is a mirror, and whatever you're projecting, you're gonna get that.
He asked for it, but you know, we're just joking around, but still, yeah,
Oversimplify it, yeah.
yeah, bro. It's so good to have you and Mike here. This is awesome.
Man, amazing being here. Thank you for having me.
Thank you. DD Part 2 coming up soon. We gotta finish it.
Yeah. I was even thinking, like, I don't know, how are you with liquor or drugs?
Not good. I don't drink. I have never done any of that.
Okay, that's
Yeah, I'm very just
yeah, gotcha. Healthy guy.
doing my best.
That's
Doing
good,
my
bro.
best.
No.
Minus a couple cookies here and there and some cupcakes here and there. You know what I'm saying? But like,
some edibles.
yeah.
You can handle some edibles.
Can I handle some edibles? Probably not. But yeah.
I mean, whatever you like, I'll bring it over. We're gonna make it like Joe Rogan, the real Joe Rogan experience.
Gotcha. Water for me, just water is fine. I'm good.
All right.
All right, bro.
Okay. You know how it is, man. All right,
Yeah.
Take care, okay?
Love you, dude. I'll see you.
Love you too, bro. Appreciate you.
I appreciate you. Enjoy your. Which way are you going? That way or that way?
I'm gonna go this way.
Okay. So that means are you coming back that way, or are you going to go around?
I'm
Okay.
gonna go around.
Gotcha. Well, enjoy your ride. Okay.
Thank you. I will.
All right, bro.
Enjoy your atmosphere.
I will.
Yeah.
Or your stratosphere.
Stratosphere.
Yeah.
I mean,
Or as I call it, your universe.
my universe.
Yeah.
Right.
Got to make it as powerful as we can, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think I could have a universe of my own, but I like to explore others.
I like that. It's good. It's wonderful. All right, bro. I'll see you. As we continue, what's up, Marcel? Let's see. One, there is no God. 2, everything is God. 3, you are stupid. And 4, Rowdy, guess what? You're just a reflection of what you just said to yourself, so you can get the fuck out of here. Peace out, bitch. Just that simple. Bruce, how's your meditation?
Wonderful.
Awesome.
Yes.
What did you see?
We come over a couple of times a week during the summer, and we come down here and
Oh, very nice.
get our feet in the water.
And in the autumn.
Yeah,
And in the winter we've been here.
very nice.
We've been here in the cold too.
Yeah,
So it's really lovely stuff.
yeah. Today we were talking about cycles.
Cycles.
Yeah, how life is a cycle and like how the mind will keep perpetually throwing you into a cycle of like ruminating and worrying, but then you have to get out of that cycle of being in the now because you're always in the now. Even no matter what you think, feel, act, say, and do, you're always in the now. You just have to catch yourself. Yeah,
Yeah. Now is the only place we can work from. So
yeah,
we'll let go of all the rest of it.
yeah.
We're not happier.
Did I ever tell you the acronym for now, which is no other way?
Oh yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, no other way. Yeah. The acronym. It's while I was sitting here, I got it. I'm like, oh, well, that's itself speaking through this vessel saying no other way. Because there is no other way. It's just right here.
That's right.
It's right here.
No other way but to do this moment.
Yeah, exactly.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
yeah. What else is new with you?
Well, I just had a whole bunch of holidays. Went camping. Went to Nova Scotia. Came back.
Mm.
And fixing up a car and barbecues and
Yeah,
busy. And it's fun. My life is great. It's busy.
Amazing.
And fun. Yeah.
awesome.
It's really, no complaints at all.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
And you?
Just being in the now, enjoying my time, helping people as best as I can.
Good.
Yeah,
As it should be.
as it should be. Yeah. What's the plans for the rest of the day?
Well, I got a guy coming over to change a bunch of wheels on a couple of cars I've got, and then yeah, we'll see. I just kind of flow.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's just it's the event stream. That's why it's so nice to be here.
Yeah.
Because it's just, we are in the event stream. And
Yeah.
It just keeps moving. It's going to move with or without us.
Exactly. We're just in that event stream indeed.
Yeah, this is a wonderful spot. I've been coming here for many years.
Yeah. I'm lucky we have this spot, you know?
Yep. Well, even further down, there's a couple of other. You can get out on the island and meditate out there. There's, depending on the time of year, and then a little further down, there's the weir.
Yeah.
That's where that used to be my old meditating spot years ago.
Nice.
But just the sound of the water is pacifying and fulfilling.
Very nice.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Anyway, enjoy your time.
I will.
Yes, enjoy this moment.
I am.
And this moment.
And this moment. And this moment. And every other moment. Bye, Alan. Bye, Bruce. I'll see you guys. That was awesome. No, Orochimaru, you're God. But if you tell yourself you're not God, but you are. So deal with it. Yeah, Rowdy, you're God, but I'm sure you're saying it from a God complex standard. I'm not saying God complex, I'm saying God consciousness. Know the difference. God complex is you're God and everyone's beneath you. In our reality, we're all equally God. We all have the power of God within ourselves. Or I like to call it the word infinite intelligence or itself. That's the term I start to use because it seems more neutral. But yeah. When most people say I'm God, like based on what Rowdy you said earlier, you lost my respect right off the bat by saying what you said. So, which is fine. I don't really care what you said. But yes, you are God, just not in the way you probably are perceiving it. Don't believe God by any books. Just know the true God. We are just an imaginary story of the cosmos, and I call it God's mind. There is nothing left except that knows this ASAP. Exactly. Well, you redeemed yourself with that comment because you're spot on. Good on you for recognizing that. But for calling somebody stupid or whatever the hell you said, that was your learning. So it is what it is. God doesn't judge anybody. God just respects everybody, no matter if you don't even align with that person. So anyways, back to what I was saying. So the world's gonna keep throwing cycles at you of like you're gonna be in like fear, and there's gonna be good times, but then there's gonna be fear and good times and fear and good times and fear and good times and fear. Like, you know, right now we're currently in a very interesting time where, you know, inflation's at its all-time high. There's a there's a memory, like for computer stuff, there's a memory shortage, which jacked the price up by like 4 times because we're lacking specific materials in the physical, which, you know, the earth is abundant. We're not lacking shit. It's all because someone said a word and someone else perceived their word to be a threat. And now we have two people fighting, which then created one side versus the other because they forgot who the fuck they are. Now this is a world to share, not a world of hoarding, and not a world of like it's mine and it's not yours. It's all of ours. It doesn't belong to anybody because eventually you're gonna have to give it up anyways and return what already belongs here. Mother Nature always fucking wins. You ain't winning against Mother Nature. Your ass is gonna be grass by the time Mother Nature's done with you because you're gonna have to return your body. You have no choice but to give back your body eventually. So, why are we fighting over pointless shit, right? Because that's, you know, it's funny because this morning when I was watching Dragon Ball Super with Zamasu, for those of you who have watched Dragon Ball Super, you know exactly what I'm talking about. For those who haven't, I'll explain. There's a character, his name is Zamasu. He hates mortals. He's a deity in himself, and he hates all mortals because mortals never fucking learned their lesson. Because he saw a planet where he saw them fighting, and he's like, why do we need to have these mortals keep fighting? They may as well put them out of their misery and wipe them out of existence. So he's like, let's go to 1,000 years in the future with his master or his teacher named Goasu. They went in the future and the same fighting was happening 1,000 years in the future. So that cycle kept repeating itself. So Zamasu interfered and wiped out that planet because he's like, fuck these mortals, essentially. So essentially, it's kind of like us. We keep perpetuating the same cycles over and over. The same things that happened in ancient Rome and in Egypt have happened right now. It's the same thing, just in a different time era. It looks different, but it's the same thing at its core. Are humans never designed to work together? No. Humans are definitely designed to work together. It's just that the mind gets in the fucking way. When every human remembers who the fuck they are, that's when it stops. But here's the thing, we need contrast. So there's always going to be someone who's not going to remember and it's going to create some sort of problem. There's always going to be some sort of problem until itself is done with this game called Earth. When the universe or God is done with this thing called the game of Earth, it will wipe all of us out immediately. And so, will there ever become a point where every human is at peace with each other? I don't know. Maybe maybe a million years from now, possibly, if we still exist, if we're still even human, because, you know, by that time, a million years from now, we'll probably be half human, half robot. Hell, we might be something else. We might be a fusion of like a lion, a tiger, a zebra, a fucking giraffe, and maybe an eagle. Who knows? We might be having all kinds of different DNA mixing. I want to be a fusion of a lion and a human. Who knows? You never know what kind of species we end up being a million years from now. Because we're certainly evolving. You never know. Well, I know you guys keep saying you're not God, but you are. But not at the what's the word I'm looking for? You're, whatever you believe is true, but unfortunately, you are God, whether you believe it or not, because you all are part of it, and itself is within you, and that's why you're doing whatever it is that you're doing and feeling the things you're feeling. Who do you think is doing it? You think it's you? It's not you. It's itself. Why do you think so many people are in the same resonance? It's itself wanting to help us all remember who the fuck we are. Itself is also helping the others, but they have to play their little game. Well, you have the power within yourself to change your life at any time. That's what I'm saying. I've been saying this the entire time. Why do you think I was keep saying you are the answer? What do you think I was referring to? That you are just some mortal human being only? No, you have God's power. In fact, don't even use the word God. You're the infinite fucking intelligence. How about that? You are the infinite intelligence in human form. Get your asses out of that God word and your infinite intelligence. How about that? Yeah. So you all have that power within yourself, whether you believe that to be true or not. And how do I know this? It's simple, because I wanted to know this and I was given access to this. Does that mean that you guys won't have access to this? Of course not. You do have access to this at any time when you've decided to accept yourself. But the thing is, the reason why you don't want to accept it is because then you have to take responsibility for everything in your life fully. And that's a really tall order for a lot of people to do, to take responsibility for everything. And I mean everything in their life. There can't be any more blaming for anything external. I can't blame my parents for my upraising. I can't blame them for anything. I can't blame God for anything either. It's easy to point your finger to something external to blame it for your circumstances, but once you know who you are and you take responsibility, it becomes fucking liberating, because now you have the power to shift it in your favor. Will it happen right away? Well, that depends on your conviction, because it all comes down to conviction of internally shifting within to such a degree where you no longer give a shit about what's actually physically happening in your physical universe. You have that power right now to shift at any time. We're all enlightened. We were born enlightened. And enlightenment is an illusion. Who gives a fuck about enlightenment? I don't give a shit about that word. It's just another made up fucking terminology. It's just all made up. Who cares about enlightenment? It's all about knowing. That's it. We're all enlightened. We were born enlightened. It's just that you forgot who the fuck you are. When you were a child, you did not know any of this stuff, but at your soul level you knew, but your mind wasn't there yet. Then somewhere around 8 or 9, that's when all hell started to break loose in your life. You took on a self-concept of yourself. You started to form identity of yourself, and then something around that time and in your teens screwed a lot of us up. A lot of us got fucked up. There's only a handful of people who come down to the earth already remembering who they are. Most of us who grew up in the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s did not know who the fuck we were, unless you were born already knowing. But here's the thing with that. If you were born knowing, that doesn't make your life any easier either. Because you have to live in a world of unconsciousness. But now we're living in a world where more people are starting to be more conscious. Otherwise, we wouldn't be having these conversations on the internet, right? There's so many people talking about this now, right? It can't be unseen or unheard. Like, I'm sure all of you have run into your own favorite content creator talking about some level of this in their own way, right? But if you were to go back 25 years ago, right, that's when YouTube was starting. You wouldn't have seen anybody making content like this 25 years ago. Has YouTube been around for 25 years or 20 years? No, YouTube hasn't been around for 25 years. It's been around for 20 years, 2006. So never mind. 20 years ago, you wouldn't have seen anybody talking about this on the internet. And if people were talking about this, it was considered like taboo. And it would be very difficult to find people, and you'd be considered like a demon, like a witch, like a sorcerer. You need to stay away, danger, danger. But now, this has become so common knowledge now that everybody and their fucking mothers is remembering. And you know why? Because itself decided that it wants to remember through other vessels. So it's not really you remembering, it's actually itself choosing to remember through your vessel. You're not really you, but you have your own you. That's your mind creating a story of who you think you are. Who you actually are goes beyond your mind. You're not your mind. You have a mind, and itself has that mind with you, so you can navigate with a unique experience called you. Let that simmer for a moment. Correct. We are all under our own genjutsu, indeed. We put ourselves in our own forgetfulness. We chose this before we came to the earth, all of us. Every single one of us. Why are there kids now coming to the earth already knowing everything? They're already aware. Don't believe me? I can point out 2 or 3 different characters that are like 4 or 5 years old already knowing everything. They speak at the same level that I'm speaking at. So who taught them? Their parents? No, they came down already knowing. Their parents didn't know jack squat. From the mind level, that is. From the soul level, we all have the same information. We're all the same at the soul. At the mind level, we're not the same. This is where we differ. This is where we vastly differ. This is why I came here to bridge the gap, to help us to be at the same level. Because you're all at the same level, whether you believe that to be true or not. Because in my universe, you're all infinite. There is no fighting between me and others. If you like to fight, that's your choice. You create your own problem in your own universe, not in mine. But in my universe, you guys are equal. You guys know. You guys are aware. You guys are so magnificent, magical, divine, epic, extraordinary. And those words are still not enough to actually explain who you actually are. That's how I see each of you. But the question is, and I keep saying this every day, is my version of you more powerful than your version of yourself? And if my version of you is more powerful than your version of yourself, then there's a little bit of a disconnect, because your version should be just as powerful as mine, if not more. We have to put some effort to get back enlightenment because of this cruel world. Indeed. But you're not getting back anything, you're remembering what you forgot. That's the difference. You're not getting anything back, you're returning to what you were. So yes, you have to put an effort to remember, but you're not having to get anything because you already are it. You just have to remember and decide. That's the difference. That's how simple it is. But the mind will not make it simple, because you've been finessed by the mind for years, deciding that you're the mind. And I know this comes as a shock, but you're not the mind. You have a mind. And the mind is a tool that you get to use. But most of us, including myself, this character, was used by the mind. And we became the puppet. And the mind was a puppeteer. I call it the puppeteer mind. It finesses you into believing a bunch of story because you created it due to a certain circumstance, a situation, and then it just took a life of its own, and now it took over your throne. It's like you were on the throne when you were a kid, and then all of a sudden one day some danger came and you needed some guard to protect you, to protect the king or the queen. It booted you off the throne, and now it's become the false king or false queen. That's what has happened. And you forgot that you are actually the king or queen, or whatever you want to insert, whatever thing you want to put. You can go ahead. You have to reclaim your throne by remembering that you are beyond the mind, and the mind is just a narrator telling you stories that you went through, yes, but that's not actually you. Those are just stories, experiences, nothing more. Boy, Anonymous, what did you say? You gave a verse. And indeed, Jeanette, dangling the carrot. The proverbial carrot. Come here, you little human. Guess what? You already have the carrot. And the carrot is irrelevant because you already have it within. The problem is the world has finessed people into believing you have to physically have stuff. But in order to actually have it, you have to feel it first. But you have to not put too much importance on like, I must have this feeling right now. You have to make it so natural and normal that it's like it's like breathing. Like, for example, do I want this shirt? No, I already have this shirt. So if somebody were to come and offer me another version of the shirt, I'll be like, thank you, but I'll be like, I've already taken it for granted because I already have it. You got to also take things for granted that you already have the thing. If you really want to manifest the things you desire in your physical form, or into physical form, you have to take things for granted. And I know it sounds very counterintuitive. They tell you to be humble. Yes, there is a time to be humble, but there's too many of you who's playing too fucking humble, and that shit needs to stop. You're God. Does God need to be humble, or does God know its power? There's a balance. Know the balance. Too many people are dimming their light. Not shining. Why do you think I don't dim my light anymore? I'm unapologetically myself. I'm going to stream. I'm going to do whatever I want. I'm going to say whatever I want whenever I can. And look, as I do that, other people show up. Mike was here. Niger was here. They just jumped off. Bruce and Alan were just here as well. Other people passed by waving hello. There's a brother sitting over there, probably listening to everything I'm saying too, right? You probably can hear everything I'm saying, which is fine. Nothing stops me from saying what I have to say, because I don't have that fear. I'll say it. And if I didn't say what I was going to say, and guess what? So many people wouldn't have gone to help, but guess what? I'm not the one doing the helping. It's you doing your own helping. I'm just a reflection, your mirror, reflecting back who you actually are at your core. Good luck to find us on a YouTube video who's going to tell you this. They will dance around and parade and tell you you're almost there. Hello, you're not almost there. You're already fucking there. You just have to decide. It's just that simple. I'm not saying I'm the only one saying this. There's many others who are saying this. It's just that if you're in vibrational alignment, you will run into them. If you're not in vibrational alignment, you will not run into them, but you will run into me, because I'm here to tell you that you are already it. Whatever you're looking for, whatever you think you're missing, you already have it. But Orion, I don't have the trillions in my bank account. Who cares? Stay in that frequency long enough and the universe will give you the opportunity to produce the resources into physical form by generating an idea that can produce the trillions of dollars. You can ask the universe, I want $1 trillion. Okay, cool. Why don't you ask the universe for the wisdom on how to hold and to use the $1 trillion with wisdom? Because it's one thing to have money, but it's a whole other thing to hold it. That's a bar rated down. So many people think they want money. Yeah, you want money, but guess what? Do you have the wealth container to hold it? You're going to probably say, yeah, I do. Sure you do. Watch as money just slips out of your hands little by little without you even knowing why. Because somewhere deep down inside, your wealth container wasn't formed properly because of the world's stupid stories of like, yeah, you should be careful with money. You should protect yourself, blah, 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 blah. What? What the hell do you need to protect yourself from when you know you are God? You're itself. Yes, you will start to fear and worry about scams like I did. So scams and things will show up in your reality. I'm not saying to be ignorant to these things. What I'm saying is to not entertain it as your truth, that it will happen. Can it happen? Of course it can. But if you decided that it won't happen in your reality, it just simply won't happen. Because you're not putting your focus, attention, concentration, and energy on that which does not resonate with you. You see what I'm saying? That's why it's so important to pay attention to where you're placing your attention and where you're facing, which direction. Positive, negative, or even neutral. Best thing is to live neutrally. Hey Sylvia, good to see you. What separates us from the creatures? Our intelligence, but we're not separate. What makes you think we're separate? That's your third dimensional thinking mind creating a story of separation, but you're not your story, and that's the mind creating a story. Even that question is from the mind, that's not from your soul. Your soul doesn't have to ask questions like that. It already knows that it's not separate. I'm running out of water, but it's okay. Calm to center, indeed. And is here, loving and smiling at your speech. Thank you, I appreciate it. I can't pronounce your name because it's not your traditional English name, so I'm just gonna call you Francis. Thank you, Francis, I appreciate it. I don't like butchering anybody's name, so if it's not like an English name that I can easily pronounce, I will usually find something to call you. Appreciate it. I have a feeling animals are more intelligent. That's why they don't work or have taxes. They are. The thing is, our intelligence is what's creating all the problems as well too. I know it looks like on paper we're smarter than the animals, but the thing is, how are the animals able to do the things that they're doing and we are struggling? Welcome back, bro. Isn't it fascinating? I'm glad you brought that up. Animals are able to do all kinds of things. They're able to survive all kinds of things, and yet we humans, we use our intelligence, which is supposed to be superseding beyond their instinct, but their instinct overpowers our intelligence. Hey Ren, good to see you. It's been a bit. Good to have you on, sister. Talking about cycles, but we're also just talking about just random stuff right now about the consciousness level. The thing is, I'm not separate from this rock. I'm not separate from my tablet. I'm not separate from the phone, and I'm not separate from any of you. Nor am I separate from the bugs, the fishes, the crawfish, the snails, the birds, the trees, the chirping sounds. You're not even separate from sounds, just so you know. The colors, nothing, zero, zilch. You're not. I hate to break it to you. At the core of everything, you are one with everything. It's all comprised of energy, the rawest form that you can get, that cannot be described by any word. Even the word energy just can't encapsulate what that is. You can't conceptualize it. Your mind is not designed to. Our mind is attempting to understand things that it's not supposed to understand. But itself made it that way, so you have the ability to go and explore, and you're on an endless rabbit hole, and you can keep circling around and doing all kinds of stuff until you come to the realization to stop and know that you already have all the answers within. For me, I stopped exploring in terms of consciousness and all the stuff. If I really want to know something, I'll know it, but I don't care. I'm just here now. That's all that matters. Nothing more. Sometimes knowing too much is not good. In fact, it's sometimes better to just drop all your awareness. Like I had the fucking the gauntlet of the infinity stones and I dropped it. You know why? Because that creates a spiritual pretentiousness. I'm not here to be spiritually pretentious. I'm here to basically say that you are the answer. You have everything within you. All things exist here and now. It exists in the state of visibility or invisibility based on your level of awareness, and that you are the universe itself, God, infinite intelligent, insert word in human form. That's it, nothing more, nothing else. There's no spiritualization or intellectualization here. This power gets back to you. This has nothing to do with me. This is me reminding you that you have it all within. That's all my live streams are about, nothing more, nothing else. I use my stories and I share my my experiences to show why, and not that I need to prove anything, but to show you why you really are the infinite. So none of this is to be intellectualized. This is literally to feel. You are one with the universe, whether you like it or not. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I love to be the bearer of great news. You can continue to say that you're separate and all this, but you can't be separate from anything. That would imply that you're separate from the universe, which that's not true at all. Because if you're separate from the universe, then you wouldn't be existing in this universe. That's a bar right down. You'd be living outside of the universe, which you're not. Your higher self is, yes, but your physical self is not. You're tethered to this universe. So you're not separate, period. The reason why you want to feel separate is because your mind wants to feel like a separate self. It wants to feel special, but it is already special, but it doesn't want to accept that everyone is you and you are everyone. Hey, how are you doing?
Doing good. How you doing?
Excellent. How's everything?
I'm okay.
Good stuff, man. It's good to see you.
Same here.
All right. I'll see you when I see you.
I'll call you.
Yeah,
Take care. Auntie.
I will. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's just me saying hello to me. Exactly, Rowdy. It goes beyond all that. Even all the words that I said, it doesn't encapsulate what it really is. See, if you had started off without joking, I'd already said I like your energy, and I do like your energy. I just didn't like your little smart-ass remark at the beginning. But you know what? I give you your credit. I give you your flowers for your comments. You know what's up. It goes beyond everything. Even all the words you said, it goes beyond every word you said too. It goes beyond any word any of you said in the chat. It goes beyond any word that I've said spokenly through my words. None of us, and I mean this, none of us can even come remotely close to what it really is. But we have to use these words to expand and explore so that we can navigate this world. Otherwise, you are fucked. I shared this with Bonnie last night on our Zoom call. Imagine, sounds good, Jeanette. I imagine for a moment that you lost all your words. Like see ya. You lost all your words. I stripped you of every word and you're the last human left. You have nothing. You have nothing but your body. Good luck navigating the world because you have no words, you have no intellect, you have nothing now. You're just gonna be able to instinctually like claw things and maybe you won't even know what to do with your fingers and your hands. You're just gonna kind of be like that. That's why our words are what governs our actions. I know they say actions speak louder than words, but that's not true at all. It's your words that govern your action, which is your frequency that governs your words, which then creates your action, which then creates your reality, which actually reveals your reality because you're not creating shit. You're actually revealing what already exists by tapping into the infinite intelligence within you and tapping into the version that already has everything within you. That's a bar, write it down. That's how simple this shit is. So that's why I said it's important to understand the power of your words. When you understand the power of your words, you know who the fuck you are. And when you know who the fuck you are, you will know what to say. And you'll be more intentional with the words you use. It's just that simple. The mind's going to create a story, though, making it harder than it has to be, and create a cycle of you perpetually being like, I'm never going to be there, and tell you all kinds of stupid-ass stories. That is not true, because it took over as the king or the queen in your own throne room, and it doesn't desire to just be booted off. You're going to have to go the battle is not with anybody externally. The battle is actually going to be internal. But the funny thing is, it's not even a battle. It's just simply deciding and getting that mind to work with you, not against you. Ren, what do you got? Let's see what you said. Yes, and my imagination is the door to the world of desires of my heart, and my will is the power to manifest this. The consciousness, the imagination, the will. Bingo. And you have it at any time. The mind will throw you potentially into the cycle though, but you do have that at every moment. But the mind will make you forget. It'll make you forget of all the times when you accomplished something or you succeeded. It will say that like, but you didn't do that and didn't do that. It'll focus on the thing that you didn't do, but then it will make you forget the things you did do and throw you back into a cycle of you failed or you didn't follow through or you didn't finish something. But guess what? You didn't fall, you didn't fail, and you did follow through. Because the thing is, you have accomplished a lot of things in your life, all of us. But the mind will make you forget that. And I will make a live stream on the word forgetting. That's going to be a very powerful live stream, all into itself, because the mind in itself will always make you forget. But that's the work where you get to go back in and tell yourself that, no, I've forgotten in that one moment. That's okay. Don't beat yourself up. Remember who you are. Tap right back in. You are the infinite intelligence, but you're going to have to give emotions to that thought. If it's just logic and you're still beating on the whole like, but I forgot, and you give that emotions, then guess what? You get ensnared into the trap of the mind. It's such a very tricky thing the mind does, and you have to catch the mind, because the mind is going to be doing such silliness like that. It really is. And once you catch the mind doing all kinds of BS like that, you've already won. Congratulations. So yeah, you do have your imagination, and it's the door to the universe. It's the door to everything. It was the gift that God gave each of us to bring forth both positive and negative things into the world. Exactly. We were not created at all. Nothing's created, already existed. And even saying the word exists is still not enough. Even saying the word is still evolve is not enough. We go beyond all that. These are just third-dimensional words with third-dimensional perspectives. It goes so multi-dimensionally, and even multi-dimensionally is still a third-dimensional word, if you really think about it. It's so paradoxical. Everything's a paradox. Even a paradox is a paradox of 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 an infinite paradox of a 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 paradox of another paradox, 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 infinite paradox, invisible paradox, 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 paradox. You get my point. What about the astral plane? It's just another realm. That's where everything already exists. Astral realm, spirit realm, mental realm. They're all basically the same, just different words. But everything exists there. And if you can see it there, and not if, when you see it there, it already exists. And that's as real as it's going to get. This is just a frozen imagination. This is just waiting for you to take the physical action based on the state of alignment to bring it forth into physical form by midwifing, birthing it in, by revealing what already exists in the mental into the physical. So you're not really creating. It looks like you're creating by using your hands and feet and whatever, but you're actually bringing it forth from the mental realm or the astral into physical form. By midwifing it in, that midwifing is your actions, by staying in physical, in vibrational alignment of that thing, so that you can have the thing in your physical, but you have it within already. So whatever you give yourself internally, and you've seen internally, and you experience internally, can never be taken away from you unless you take it away from yourself. That's a bar. Write it down. Exactly. It's still not enough. That's why I said, like, all this is just made up. There comes a point where just saying nothing is the best thing to do. Just do that. And even that's still not enough. But This is as close as it's going to get. Humans are attempting to logically understand everything, but you'll never logically understand anything or everything. As long as you know how reality works, that's all you should know. That's all you need to know. That's the most important thing. It works on a frequency, and that's just another word. Everything's just a word. It's all made up. Even principle is just a word. Immutable laws, word, but knowing what's behind the immutable law, that's what's important, not the word itself. People get tripped up with words, but not the meaning behind the word itself. So like the word karma. There's on Instagram right now, there's 2 people arguing that karma is real. I'm like, karma is just another word. It's not about the word, it's about what's behind the word karma. The thing that's karma, where good things happen to good people, that depends on their frequency. That depends on, and again, that's just another word. It depends on what they believe, they think, they feel, their convictions, their perceptions, their expectations, their emotional charged thoughts, their feelings, their words, their reactions, and their focus, where they place their attention and their concentration. That'll grow. And so those people on Instagram, I'm not even getting into it with them, because different frequencies speak different languages. And if I'm on a different frequency, they won't understand what I'm saying. So I basically said this: karma is just a made-up word. The principle of karma does exist, but karma, what most people say karma, that's not how it works. So karma is there are good people who get shitted on, and then there's bad people who don't get shitted on. It's simple, because they know that they won't be the universe won't punish them, because they figured out reality. They figured out the rules to the game. Once you figure out the rules of the game, you're good. We all have our triggers indeed. But triggers are your treasure. Triggers are not negative. Don't associate negativity with triggers. In fact, get rid of that negativity. Keep it neutral. Your triggers are treasure troves. You get to figure out what needs to be let go of. That's why it's important. I'm glad I get triggered at times. Very rarely, but I do. But it's good, because there's not that much left for me to let go of. But technically, all words are made up. I can destroy everybody's words in an instant. I can take every one of your words, all of my words too, and destroy it. It means nothing. I can take everybody's comment right now and say it means nothing. But I'm not going to do that, because I value your comments. Just like I value my words. Just like I value your words when you speak. Just like I value Niger and Mike when they were speaking. Or Bruce and Alan when they're speaking. Or anybody else that I see. I value the words. In fact, that's kind of a cop-out, just to destroy everybody's words. I know it's all made up. All words are made up, and everything, everybody has their own definitions. And here's what me and Bonnie came up with last night. Well, we didn't come up with it. We already knew this. We're expecting that the other person on the other end is to know exactly what we are meaning when we say the words. But that's not how this works. We all fall into this trap. All of us. It's a fucking trap. We all expect that every single one of us, every time you say something, or you type it, or you speak it, or you write it, whatever it is, that you're expecting that the person who is supposed to receive what you just gave them is supposed to understand you 100%. And that is a fatal flaw right there. That is a fucking mistake. Because that's not how this shit works. Because everybody has their own definition. Not just one, not just two, but 3 or 4. You got a conscious definition, subconscious definition, comes down to context and nuances. Then each person will have their own experience with that word, and it depends on the experience. Some people will say love is this, and some people say love is that. Who's right? They're both right, because they have their own experiences. So that's the fatal flaw of language that we all fall into. We're expecting that other people are going to understand everything that someone is saying, typing, writing, texting, whatever, including me. I know there's some of you guys who've missed what I've been saying. And I'm not here for you guys to fully lock in on what I'm saying. I'm not here to make you understand. I'm here for you to figure it out on your own damn selves. That's it. That's why I remind myself, like, I'm speaking on my own frequency. Not all of you are on my frequency, so you're not going to understand what I'm saying. Not fully. Because you're going to have your own damn preconceived notions of what I'm saying. And you'll have your own judgments and your own experience with what I'm saying. That's recognizing that alone is the greatest gift you will ever give yourself in this world. I guarantee you that. That's a bar, write it down. Knowing that alone is enough. That in itself is power in itself. That's the truest power, because that's what's really creating all the problems, is the interpretation of language. Not the language itself, but the interpretations of the words and the translations and the meanings. So recognizing that, like when I see Jeanette say, and yet your voice echoes, right? That could mean many things to me. That could mean something different to her. That could mean something different to someone else. If I heard her say that in the physical, it'll have a different context. It'll have a different feeling to it, because I get to hear her words and how she actually said it, and I'll understand, does she mean, like, is my voice actually projecting out like an echo, or does that mean it has more power? So you see, there's many different ways that words work, and this is where the problem lies. When people take literal word for word, and then they get triggered and they get stirred up by bullshit that someone else is saying, but that's not what that person was meaning. But then you have to explain yourself, and you get caught up in this infinite trap. Recognize this, and you will live a wonderful life. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful day. Bye, y'all. I'm not ending the stream, but that was just like the mic drop moment. Exactly, there is no good or bad. It's just neutral. It's us humans that created morality. The universe doesn't give a shit about our morality. The universe is a mechanical system. There is no good or bad. We collectively have agreed that taking somebody and like fire in the hole, that's what we consider bad. Or like, you know, all the other devious things that, but again, that's just because we all collectively agreed. But then again, I didn't agree to call that thing in the air called sky. I don't want to agree with all of you. I want to have my own damn language. In fact, fuck everything, and that's not called the sky, y'all. That's called fucking grass. And that green stuff isn't green, it's actually pink. And it's not grass, it's the sky. Okay? That's in my universe. But that's the problem. Then we won't make any sense to the rest of the world. But it's okay. You're living your own universe. If you want to live differently from everybody else, you're going to have to think differently. That's how I roll. Foot's good. Foot's a lot better. Thank you for asking. It's good. The wrist, the right, like the over here, little bit, little rough here, and the elbow, like, it's got like this fire, like this like pinching fire to it, but it's okay. It's not the first time, not the last time, but it's not painful. It's just that's been like that for 2 weeks. But that wasn't too much of a problem. It was more my ankle that I was more concerned with. These two stuff, I'm still able to do everything, no problem. So, but my ankle was what I was more focused on, because I have to walk. If I couldn't walk, then that would be a little bit of a problem. But we're good. Yeah, it's probably tennis elbow. Most likely. It's okay. Tennis elbow heals. My body's like Wolverine, it heals. What we got? Jeanette. There is a good and bad, though it's duality, it's a balance. There is a good and bad, but that's, again, humanistic paradigms that we created. Get rid of, if I were the last human left, there is no good and bad. There's none, you guys don't exist, only I exist, so there is no good and bad. It just is. But yes, from our humanistic standpoint, from the third dimensional perspective, yes, there is good and bad. But from a multi-dimensional aspect, there is no good and bad. On this planet, duality exists, but off this planet, it doesn't exist. If I leave the Earth right now, there is no good or bad. Because I no longer adhere to third dimensional stuff on like the Earth realm. I'll go to a different planet. There is no, and it's only going to be me. There is no good or bad. There is no beliefs, except for what I know how the universe works, which is technically still a belief. And if any human follows me, I will send them back to Earth. Ain't nobody coming with me. I'm going to my own damn planet. Y'all stay here. I'm going to go on my own damn planet. I'm kidding. Anyways, yeah. On this Earth plane, this planet, yes, duality exists. Good and bad exists, but in the grand spectrum of it all, it doesn't exist. From a multi-dimensional aspect, it does not exist. It's just that we've adhered to this thing. Because when you die, it's all one anyways. We return back to whence we were. Light bodies. Even saying light bodies is still not what we actually are. We go beyond all that. Doesn't suck for me. It's okay. It just shows me how powerful I am. That I get to keep going. Like I can twist my elbow and do all the stuff that I need to do, no problem. It's just, it's just the sensation. So I get to like ride the sensation of like feeling the elbow right now. It's fine. This is one of those moments where I get to look back and like, I remember the time when I had physical pain and I still pushed through. I was like, the mind wants to just make stories. But I don't want to do it. It's okay to rest. I do rest all the time. Half the time I'm resting, right? Like right now I'm resting. I'm not doing anything. This talking is not even any effort. It's zero effort whatsoever. Me working out it's not even effort. It's like effortless. Maybe when I start doing the hour-long jump rope, which I'm going to be doing tomorrow, that one takes a little bit of effort. But everything else is pretty effortless to me. That's why I'm generally in a rested state, I'm good. Let's see. There are no superhuman beings. Humans is super... Yeah, being human is super. How come dead people don't talk? They do talk. You just can't hear them. Not everybody can hear them, but some can. And dead people are just transitioning back to their body, their light bodies. Again, it goes beyond even the word light body. That's an interesting question. But they talk. If you tune in enough, you will hear them. If they really want to send you a message, they will make you aware in some shape or form that they're talking to you. They may not talk to you in a literal sense of like you hearing them. They might send you a message through a synchronistic moment, like a sign that they're looking out for you. They need you to pay attention to something, so they're talking to you. They find ways to still interact with you even when they leave this physical earth realm. They still have the ability to still interact here, but not in the normal physical sense, but in a more digital, virtual sense. But they'll find ways to help you to navigate. So yes, they do talk. And yeah, they definitely can, and not everyone can hear, because not everyone has that gift turned on. Everyone has all the same gifts as each other, but some of us turned off some of our gifts so that we could have a different experience. Like for me, I turned off the gift to hear God directly via like a voice. I hear God through a sensation, through energy, and then it sends me the information in a way that I can decipher and then take the action. That's clairsentient. Some have clairvoyance. They can see demons. They can see angels. They can see all that. I turned that off. I saw me turning off my own stuff. I turn off a lot of things, so I don't need to have all those things. They exist. I don't care about them. They're irrelevant to me. Doesn't really matter to me. Clairaudient, I wanted, but I turned that one off because I wanted my game to be even harder. Clairsentient is a harder one to master, because clairsentient, you have to use your feelings. Clairaudient, clairvoyance are the easier ones. well, it's easier to use, but it doesn't make it any easier to experience what you experience with clairvoyance and clairsentient, or clairaudient. Then there's other clairs. There's the ability to eat colors or taste colors, and there's the ability to see sound. There's synesthesia. I think that's what... No, that's not synesthesia. Synesthesia is where people can't see things, I think. In the mind's eye. Doesn't really matter. It's all irrelevant. All you need to know is that you have the answers within yourself. That's it. Hello, Dragonfly. Good to see you. Chilling on the rock. Enjoying your time. Just looking at me right now. They're just hanging out with me. Fascinating. I don't have any more water. I drank it out. Should have brought a second one. Oh well. I'll have to get some water on my way. Actually, let me not drink that water when I get back. I'll deal with it. What we got? I can feel what you say. Yeah, that's good. So that means that you have clairsentient, which is good. That one's one of the tougher ones, by the way. If anybody chose clairsentient, I honor your experiences because I know it's not easy. I certainly had to go through my own fair share of hell with clairsentient. Ugh, but here we are. Okie dokie. Hats off to Marge. That's your name. What kind of sense? Less questions. Anyways, let me. I've been enjoying my time at the water. The water's been very healing, even though I don't really need the healing anymore. But think of it like the hyperbolic time chamber. For those of you who don't know anything about Dragon Ball Z, hyperbolic time chamber. You train, but you also get healed at the same time. The hyperbolic time chamber increases your age, though, and you get years of training in a day. So this water is like my hyperbolic time chamber. Every day I get trained by the water, which means that like one or 2 hours here is like 10,000 years of training for me. I don't know. That's how I feel when I'm at the water. Maybe 1,000,000 years of training. That's why I always like spending time at this water. It helps. Not that I require it though, but it's just nice. It's more of a I get to, not that I have to. What do we got? Indeed, going from infinite to zero is important because the 0 point, which is the now point, is where everything is. All things exist. The 0 point is like as soon as you came out of your mother's womb and you were born, you have no programming yet. Zero. You have their traumas or whatever because of inherited via the DNA and shit, but you don't have any programming yet. Except for what your soul came with, like via any sort of previous, even though it's not previous, but another parallel incarnation. Hello, fly. You enjoy your time on my leg? Enjoy. And that's where everything exists. You have everything. You have no, I can't do this, I'm not able to do this, blah, 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 blah. No, you can do everything you want. But you're a baby. You won't be able to do anything because you can't even lift your own head up. Your head's like that. So, but you're infinite at that moment. And then you stay infinite until you forget who you are, and then you go down and you think you're this crusty old human, but you're not. You're still the infinite. You just forgot. You just have to tap back into that 0 point. The 0 point and the infinite are all one and the same. What we got? I'm glad I brought my tablet, you know? It's one of those things that I was like, this tablet has come in handy here. Never thought I was gonna be like, oh man, I have to fucking have my tablet. But now it opens up more possibilities. I don't have to go to my screen and look at the chat. Now I can come here and just look at my chat. Sometimes, let's see, do you scream like Super Boo to get out of chamber? I scream, but that's to let out energy. Like I'll do this, and I did this yesterday at the park. I did something called a heart song. So I'm gonna do it quickly. So doing that basically helps energy to come out of your system. Now, if you do that for a long period of time, you'll start to feel it a lot in your heart chakra and your throat chakra. You'll actually release a lot of pent-up energy, maybe some rage, maybe some sadness, despair, and you'll start to feel lighter and looser. I recommend if you're ever doing the heart song, even though you can call it whatever you want, I would recommend sitting in a car or doing this somewhere where no one's just gonna see you but I don't care. There's someone over there, they heard me doing it. I don't care. They heard me doing, they have no choice but to hear it. This is just a tool. But whenever I do that, I'm not screaming like Super Boo, because I'm not Super Boo. I'm Goku. Best remember that. Goku was created for me. And Naruto was created for me too. And Ichigo was created for me. And Atem was created for me. And Jin Wusong was created for me. It wasn't created for anybody else, it was created for me. It was my universe. It belongs to me. I'm kidding. Anyways, yeah, I scream like Goku when I'm like needing to channel out the energy out of my system. Is that the plane or is that a planet flying over us? Let's see. That's just a plane. It's not a planet. So fascinating. I can grab the airplane with my hand and eat it. Perspective. It's so tiny in the air, I can grab it and eat it. All right, what we got? Francis. And Rowdy, let's say, if you have technology of Tony Stark and have suits just like he, what will you do? I don't like Tony Stark and I don't like Iron Man, so I wouldn't care for his technology. I'd rather have a Gundam, and I would end all wars by keeping things neutral. I don't like Tony Stark. I'm not an Iron Man guy. I'm a Wolverine guy. But if I had technology like him, and I wouldn't make a suit like that, I'd be a Power Ranger. That's for sure. I'd be like the Green Ranger. I'm not an Iron Man dude. Never have been, never will be. I like me my Wolverine. Yeah. Let's see. But what would I do? I'd end all wars, and then I'll leave this earth. That's what I would do. I listen to you and I close my eyes and I go into this beautiful space and I don't have no words to describe it. Gracias. You're welcome, dude. That's you though. That's not me. That's you. It has nothing to do with me. This is not me speaking to you. This is you speaking to yourself. So it's actually you doing it for yourself, Francis, not me. The sound have to come from a lower stomach. Indeed. It all comes from the diaphragm. And that's where a lot of us are holding our stuff. That's why they call it the stuff in the basement. You gotta let that stuff out of the basement. The base. Right? Gotta let it out. Gotta let it all out. That's why it rises. That's why the root is so important to work on, to heal it, to purify it. But it's already pure. It just has to decide by letting go of all the stories and all the narratives and all the emotions behind it. Now, in order to get there, you have to go through your journey to finally get to that point, but you can do it. Yeah. Anyways. I'm wearing the Green Ranger outfit. Actually, no, I'm the Ultima Ranger. That's what I am. No, I'm the Omega Ranger. That's what I am. Omega Ranger. Divine Ranger, God Ranger. There we go. We're the God Ranger. You have the power of all the Power Rangers. I have all their powers. I can summon all their Zords and fuse it into one massive Zord. Yeah. Tony Stark's cool. I like his technology, but he's not my favorite. But I'll use his technology to build a Gundam or a Megazord and end wars. And the Megazord and the Gundam will be indestructible. Nothing can even stop it. Not even a nuke. A Gundam will stop the nukes. And I'll take up all the weapons in the world and send it into outer space and destroy it. And I'll also remove the ability to create weapons, because we don't need them. When you know your God, you don't need to fight each other. But what about animals? What if they attack us? Well, there's other ways to defend yourself. Yeah, it has many names. I don't give a shit about their names. Just more words. You have to realize something with me. I don't care about the names of things. I really don't give a fuck. I care about one thing. Knowing that you are the answer. You have everything within you. And letting go of all the technical terminology. For me, I don't care about names. It's all made up. They exist, but the names are made up. It's about the meaning behind the words that are important, not the word itself. So like the meaning of that word is actually the behind the word. That's what I care about. I don't care about the word itself. The technicality of that's what it's called, blah blah blah. I don't care about that. It's irrelevant. That's what you're gonna pick up from this character, this vessel, this mirror. I don't care. Let's see. Our environment. How dare you retract your message, girl? I saw it though. Our environment that we were born into have been a part of our journey, but it does not define who we are meant to be, nor do the mistakes of those who have come before us. Me just wrote that. I love that. Your environment definitely did its part, but it doesn't define you. You know who defines you? You. So if you're going to define yourself, then why not define yourself as something that's infinite? Why are so many still not defining themselves as infinite? Because I'm not infinite, Orion. There you go. There's the mind again. The mind doesn't want to accept what the answer is. And it wants that answer. It just doesn't want to accept that it's that easy. Because remember how I keep saying you want to make your life into a movie? You want to struggle? You want to have excitement. You want to have a little bit of spice to your life, right? That's why you will subject yourself to all kinds of bullshit just to get that spice, to then solve that spice in your life. You create a problem to solve a problem. How many times was I born? I'll see you, Jeanette. Enjoy your atmosphere, as Niger would say. Enjoy playtime at work. Well, I've incarnated on this planet many times. Too much to be counted. Way too many times. This is my final one, though. This is the last one. And I know this is the last one because I saw it. I don't know how... like, I have no other games after this one. This is my last one. I don't know how I'm supposed to fulfill what I'm supposed to do, but I'm supposed to just do it. That's the journey. That's the mysteriousness about life. I saw I fulfilled it. I just don't know how I fulfilled it. So I have to walk the journey now. That's the beautiful thing about life. You get to navigate it the way you choose to, but you also get to be surprised. See how it unfolds. That's why I do my best not to get too tripped up with things. It still happens. It's just one of those human things that we still deal with, unfortunately. Or fortunately, however you want to see that. It was a good conversation. Good chat. I'm not done, but I already ate. I am a little thirsty though. Don't got water to drink. Even though there's an abundance of water here, I can't drink this water. This is not clean water whatsoever. Would not put this water in my system whatsoever. But it's okay. I'll be heading back shortly. All I gotta do is my mobility training and I'm done. Don't know if I'll stream later. I might turn on a chill and chat stream. Just hang out. Tomorrow is gonna rain. So I don't know what's gonna happen with that one. Might not show up till like later in the afternoon. So we'll see. Sunday, don't know. Monday is client day. Just kind of taking it easy, you know. Living it by the moment. Yesterday we were at the park playing and having fun. Dropping bars as well. Swinging on my swings. We call that an insane refresh pull. Don't know why Gen Zs even say that. Cool insane refresh pull. The craziness that people come up with is wild. Insane refresh pull. So that was an insane refresh pull. I did an insane refresh pull on all of you yesterday by going to the park instead of coming to the water. So maybe when I randomly show up somewhere, that's an insane refresh pull. Orion, you're not using it the way that Gen Z say it. I don't care. I say it the way I choose to. Enjoy your sleep, dude. Have a good one. Appreciate your words. So who's left? Who do we got? We got Anonymous. Who else is here? Jeanette's gone. So who else is lingering in the shadows? I know Chelsea. I saw you. By the way, hello Chelsea. Good to see you. I know it's late in the stream, but hello. I don't think Evie's here. I think Evie left. Users post a refresh pull in the comment section of a newly uploaded video just to announce that it popped up right when they refreshed. Gotcha. Yeah. Guess what? I'm changing terminology of insane refresh pull. Silly humans. Silly humans. Tricks are for kids. Ah, Kalala, you're here. Good to see you. Kalala, how are you feeling from yesterday? Any shift on what we talked about yesterday? Not to get too deep into that. Because we're talking about cycles today. How everything's a cycle and you can break cycles and you can use cycles for you or against you, but the mind will always throw you into a cycle to make sure you perpetuate in your suffering, because that's what people like to do. They like to suffer. It seems to me that people just like to suffer. That's what I see. I think people just are addicted to struggling and suffering. It's addiction. As much as I don't like calling it an addiction, that's what it is. People are addicted to struggling. They want out of it, but they still choose to have it, which is hilarious. It's quite fascinating. Okay, so I know Kalala's here and I know Anonymous is here. Boredom, yes, 100%. They're bored, and boredom leads to creating problems, because boredom is like, I'm bored. This is especially when a kid says, Dad, I'm bored. I remember when Evan would say this, I'm like, kid, you're gonna be great. You're gonna be glad that you're bored in the future, because right now you're saying and when I say future, remember he's just a 7-year-old. I'm bored. Yeah, it's good to be bored. In fact, it's highly recommended to be bored. Sit your ass down there and don't do anything, and you'll get everything. That's the funny thing about it. Everyone's looking for something, but they're doing it based on not knowing how reality works via principles, by working their tails off without being in alignment first, and then they get trapped up in a cycle. I'm bored. So guess what? Go and create your own problem, because you want a problem to solve a problem. You like your struggle, so you want to solve your struggle. You want to have a little bit of battle and spice in your life. I know, we all do it. I do it too. Well, this character kind of does it, so I tell the character, you know why you do what you're doing. You're just creating more problems for no reason, right? I hope you recognize that character. I'm letting you know. I'm just like there watching. I'm like, if you want to continue to do this character, by all means, like, it is what it is. You want to feel that? Do you want to tell the nervous system to feel that way? Go ahead. But you're just creating more suffering. Kalala, what do you got? I'm feeling like so relieved, amazing. Even talked to my parents, which is awesome about it. I'm going to be the anchor, and I think that knowing I control my peace and let that frequency be the vibe I emit. Perfect. I will be peace, so when shit turns to chaos, don't expect chaos, but yeah. And I'm glad you said if it does. So you actually said it before I even read that, so my bad. But you see, you caught it. It will balance. I really needed that chat yesterday. You owe me nothing. You owe me nothing. That was you speaking to yourself. I'm you, remember? I'm all of you and you're me. So when I needed you guys on Tuesday, that was me speaking to myself, which was your vessels. So we owe nothing to anybody. I'm good. Well, you mean to you gods who forgot? Yeah, you're welcome. Yes, you're human. Yes, you have fingers and toes, and yes, you have a head, and yes, you have body parts and all that stuff, but you're God in human form. Gods and goddesses, even though it's still just God. And God is not a man, it's just an it. But yeah, I know what you mean. You're welcome. That's why I do what I do. If I didn't do it, then who else would? Who else is live streaming talking about this stuff? I'm sure there's somebody else. But they're going very... You create your reality from within. Cool, awesome. See ya! You create your reality from within. Cool. But are they going deep like this? No. Because a lot of the live streamers, they don't give a fuck about their audience. Thank you, clouds, for covering the sun for a moment. I need a little bit of relief from the sun. It's good. This reminds me of the scene when Ichigo in Bleach was sitting in the pool of blood. It's called Blood Pool Red. funny name, right? And he was getting healed by getting more red blood cells put into his system because he got damaged. This is what this feels like. I'm in the pool of muddy water. Well, it's clear water, but like it looks like mud because of all the moss and stuff. But it's very regenerating, very healing. What we got? You're good. But I have no idea you were on. Just wanted to say thanks. Appreciate it. You don't need it. I don't need anything, but I appreciate it. I'm good. Usually, like, I'm good. And there you go again with your assumptions. Why do you do that? Why do you like to do that? I'm perfect. Stop that. For someone who is very spiritual and very godly, you always like to make misinformed, accurate representations of what I feel. Stop that. If I catch you again doing that, I'm gonna give you an energetic backhand. Because I don't like when you do that. I hate it. Stop it. I don't like when people say, you look like this. I am perfect as I am. I think you like to stir up trouble. That's what you like to do. Don't ask how I'm doing. I'm good. Okay? I'm good. Good luck with that. Oh, I can bet your ass I'll give you a good energetic backhand, but I'm not going to. It'll be a waste of my time. Anyways, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm just chilling. Can someone not just chill? Or do they have to be all happy-go-lucky all every moment? I'm good. I don't need to. It'd be a waste of my time. Stop your bullshit and just hang out and enjoy this moment with me. Could you do that? Could you just hang out with me? Could you just be at peace? Or do you need to continuously create problems? Just hang out with me. Just hang out. Just relax. Just chill. Tranquilo. I'm not a love and light person, and I'm not negative. And you say always seem negative. You see, you're projecting. This is your work that you got to do. I hope you're recognizing that this is the work that you have to do on yourself. I'm not a love and light and namaste guy. Never have been, never will be. And I'm not negative, I'm neutral. Neutrality is where I'm at. Know the difference. Yeah, because I'm good. You don't need to ask me. I'm good. Well, if you ask me, oh Ryan, how are you doing and feeling? Great. I will answer that. But when you start to make your projections like that, because you project, that's what you're doing. You project and you are looking to, I know the games that people play, and I'm just here to let you know that I'm good. Like, you don't need to project like, you seem sad today. You seem negative. You don't need to do that. I'm good. I am good. And I am still good as I'm speaking. I'm in joy right now. I'm having fun. Just hang out with me. Can you do that? I'm asking you, could you just hang out with me? Hang out with me for 5 minutes. Tranquilo. Shapeshifter, what's up? And I'm not throwing it back in your face. I'm just simply reminding you that I don't like when people say, but you look sad today. You're not energetic today. I'm me. I'm okay. Just leave me alone. Well, then I can't hang out with someone who keeps doing that either. So we're going to have to get to a point where we relax. Can we do that? I can relax with you. I'm going to have no problem with you, girl. I've never had any problems with you. So just chill. Everything's good. All's good. All's wonderful. You'll know when I'm not good, when I'm like, I need some help. Can you please help me? But the thing is, for me, I'm pretty good at handling my own stuff because like I've dealt with a lot of stuff myself. You know what I'm saying? Generally speaking, I'm usually good. So I'm going to set the record clear. I'm never not negative, but I'm never always love and light and namaste. I don't give a fuck about love and light and namaste. I want that to be abundantly clear. I don't care about love and light and namaste. I don't give a shit about that. That's a fucking spiritual archetype that I do not want to be put in that box. I want to be far away from that spiritual archetype as much as I can. I want to be as neutral as possible. But as I be more neutral, it may look like it looks like negativity, but I'm not. I'm simply just being me. I'm just existing. I'm just waiting for my time for the universe to say, all right, Orion, your time is up. And as I'm walking this earth realm, I'm just doing what I'm doing. Nothing more, nothing else. That's all. I know there's nothing wrong with asking for help. I've asked for help plenty of times in my life, but there is nothing that anyone can help me with right now. But if I needed something, I will ask for help. I've asked many, many times. I'm even the one that even says, ask for help. But I'm good. Did I not ask? Did you not see me on Tuesday? Hello? Crying? You guys held space for me. That was enough. That's all I needed. You guys held space. I appreciated it. That was asking for help. I didn't say, I need your help, but you guys still gave the help, and I accepted it. Because I go with the flow. That's how I roll. That's how I do things. So I appreciate it. Tuesday was wonderful. Thank you for holding space for me. No judgment, you just held space. You allowed me to do what I needed to do, and I did it. I did not push anybody away. I didn't say get the fuck off my stream. I said I'm just needing to do my thing. I don't like when people make assumptions. That's another assumption there. But it is what it is. I'm good with you. Just leave it alone. Just leave it at that. Don't worry about it, shapeshifter. It's all good. I'm just enjoying my time. One doesn't need to smile all the time to enjoy themselves. One can just be neutral and enjoy themselves perfectly as they are. Like this. I don't need to be like, to enjoy my time. I can be like this. I'm not going to follow some archetype. I'm being me in every moment. So just observe. If you say, Orion, is there some, if you ask the question, if you asked it like this, Orion, is there anything wrong right now? I'll be like, no. Hey, you. Good? Good stuff. If you ask the question like, Orion, is everything okay with you? Yeah, everything's great. Thank you for asking. But if you say, you seem like, I don't, basically it's the, you seem like, that's where I'm like, no, I'm good. That's when I'll flip the switch. So, because people have done that in a lot in my life and they wanted to create unnecessary problems for no reason. Just to get a reaction just to create problems. Because people like problems. They're addicted to problems. They like to stir up problems. When people are at peace and they're just like relaxing, there's people who want to disturb other people's peace because they like problems. I'm not saying that's you, but I'm just saying, like, this is just how I roll. Like, I don't like when people make their assumptions like, you look sad today. I'm gonna give you guys heads up. Do not ever ask if I look sad or you seem this. Just ask me a question. Orion, how are you feeling today? And I will tell you, blunt as day, I'm not feeling 100, but I'm okay. What's up? Right? So if you can ask the question before you seem this today, that would be grateful. I'd be really appreciative. Can you do that for me? I can't do that for all of you because I can't see you guys. But I do ask, like, how are you guys doing today? How's everything? I don't know, man. I have no idea if that's lavender. It could be. So, you know what's funny? I didn't even realize there were purple flowers until you told me. And I've been here the entire time. It's wild, isn't it? Could be, though. Wouldn't know until I cross the river and go and smell it. I'll know what lavender smells like, though. Anyways, Rihanna, I'm good. I'm good with you. I love you. I appreciate you. And I respect you. That's it. Nothing more. Now, to get back on topic. Cycles again. And this kind of goes hand in hand with what just happened, with what people tend to do. Problems. People will create a problem again to solve a problem because they don't like people. People don't like other people when they're at peace. You know why? I can tell you that. I've seen it firsthand in my own life where other people disturb other people's peace because they want calamity as a cycle. Like my dad, I'm gonna give you a great example right now of my dad. Love the dude. When he's sober, good dude. When he's drunk, that's a person I would not really want to talk with. When he is under the influence, of course, he's not the happiest person in the world. He's not. He's very he can like you know, one of those things, like you're poking at somebody, and when you poke at them long enough, it starts to irritate them. That's the type of drunk he is. He'll kind of like stab at you little by little, like kind of like poke at you. So when he's sober, cool dude, very relaxed guy. When he's drunk, different person altogether. But he'll poke at you, and he'll do that kind of shit. Now, he hasn't done that recently, which is great. So there's been peace in the house for quite some time. It's been wonderful. Let it stay like that. Now, here's the thing, though. There will come a moment where one of those two are going to slip up, and one of them are going to create a problem for the other, and then it's going to start to instigate a cycle. So this is what generally happens. So when there's peace at the house, this particular house, one of them is going to start to antagonize the other. One will create a problem and then will piss the other person off. And then that one will get pissed off and then will create another problem for that person, and then it becomes a cycle. And I've caught their cycle many times. I've seen it. Because they just like their calamity. They love it. They love chaos. They can't sit in their fucking peace. They don't even know what peace is. That's why I grew up in a house of hostility, anger, rage, having to always be on the lookout, alert, guarded, very protective, very, very sheltered, very everything. Now, of course, I've broken a lot of that. Almost all of that. But I still keep stuff intact just in case. But they perpetuate their cycle. Right now, they're in a cycle of peace. All is good. I'm not expecting that they're going to run into a fight again. But one is probably due soon. Probably. One will argue with the other. One will say blah, blah, blah. Now, I've shifted them both internally from my state of being, seeing them as both peace and just relaxed. Now, they have to also do the work for themselves, but they're not going to. So I'm basically doing triple duty work. In fact, I'm not even doing triple duty work. I'm doing, what's a 5 people work? What is that? not septuple, that's 7. Quad is 4, what is 5? I'm doing quintuple work. No, that's not true. Sextuple? Whatever the 6 is. I'm doing 6 people's work right now. Just to keep everything in balance in that house. That's what I'm doing. 6 people. I'm the only one who's awakened in the house. I am the only one in that house who knows what the fuck is going on. And I have to keep their energy in check. That's what I'm doing. Making sure they're at peace. Now, of course, they have to do their own work, but they're not going to. Not yet anyways, until they get the message. So I choose to make sure that like each one of them is at peace and doing whatever they got to do, and make sure they're like locked in and not. But at the same time, it's not my responsibility either, but I still choose to, because if I'm going to create a harmonious environment, I must do it here right now, so that when I leave for San Diego, that I leave on good terms. I'm leaving with peace. I'm not leaving with calamity. I'm leaving with peace. So that's what I'm doing. But yes, the cycle, generally speaking, peace doesn't last this long. One creates a problem and the other gets antagonized by the other. That's the cycle that I've seen firsthand. They're not to blame because they don't know, they're unaware. They're children who are in adult bodies who are stuck in their paradigm, who haven't a clue of what to do. That's why I said that people like to instigate problems out of nothing, because they love their chaos. It's familiar. They don't like peace. They don't like harmony. They don't like being in the now. They don't like boredom. They like distraction. They like spiciness. They like the thrill of problems so they can solve it. That's the problem of the mind. What we got? Hexa. Okay, hexa. Hexa something. Okay, cool. Hexa. I'm aware of that. In fact, there's no one here but me. You guys actually don't exist, and I don't actually exist. In your reality, I don't exist. I'm not real. I'm not here. It's just your figment. I'm your figment of your imagination. You created me. And in my reality, I create all of you. Now, of course, I created you guys in a digital form. But I created all of you in my reality, and you guys created me in your reality. I'm just a figment of your imagination. No one's real. It's all made up. It's an illusion. No one's my parents. No one's my brother or my sister. Even though we say bro and sis, no one's actually our brother and sister. Those are just terms that we give people. That's why it's hard now to call my mom like mom, because it's not mom. You know, it's just another version of me. Another version of itself in that vessel, who has forgotten itself. And I keep reminding myself that itself has forgotten itself and still hasn't caught in or clocked in yet that's who they are. They forgot. All this is a simulator. It's a matrix. It's a hologram. It's everything. And it's nothing at the same time. We get to decide whatever it is. That's why all is mind, the universe is mental. That's as real as it's going to get. Everything is true, but not true. Everything is real, but not real. Everything's a grand old divine paradox. Even a paradox is a paradox of itself. Like right now I'm looking at, there's a branch that's coming out from the ground here. It's weird how the tree is growing in an angle. I'm looking at the top, and the top leaves are completely dried out, and some of them, it's trickling down from yellow to green. to the root, it's all green. To the top, it's like yellow. Only a couple weeks ago, this was all green. Now it's like yellow and drying out. And sooner or later, all this will fall off. It's a cycle. And this is what this is. This everything is basically, who said it? I think it was Carnage. He said this a couple days ago, actually. And he's spot on. I've said this too, but he said this in the message. He's like, this is all pointless. I'm like, it is pointless, isn't it? It's all a waste of time. This is all pointless. In the grand scheme of it all, this is all pointless. So that's why this morning when I was watching Dragon Ball Super, when Zamasu said that humans or mortals will never learn and they keep perpetuating cycles and they keep you know, and they just don't learn, why not just wipe them out? But that's the beauty about life. We get to decide whatever it is, be it pointless and all. It doesn't mean that you won't live life. You were given life, so you may as well do something with it. So it's technically not pointless. It's pointless on one end, but it's not pointless on another. The grand paradox again. It's fascinating. I don't know why I even decided to watch Dragon Ball Super this morning, but it totally was telling me, you're going to talk about cycles today. Everything's a cycle. Right now, we are in a grand cycle called the Great Cycle, where it takes 25,920 years for the Earth to finally do the full rotation with the zodiac signs. But yet there's 13 zodiac signs, not 12. But unfortunately, due to how people have finessed us into believing that there's only 12 zodiac signs, which that's not true at all, and that we only have 12 months, which that's not true at all as well. That's why, you know, there's so much bullshit that the world has spewed out. Lies, pure lies. Just absolute nonsense. And so, I'm glad that I watched that episode this morning and it wasn't talking about cycles, but it mentioned the word cycle. 80 o'clock. Let's see. It's not 25 degrees Celsius. It's not hot. It's warm. It's not hot though. It's not like boiling. Yes. So for those who are like Gemini, you might not be Gemini. For those who are Aries, you might not be Aries. The other zodiac sign is Ophiuchus. I think is how you pronounce it. It starts with an O. Ophiuchus or Ophiuchus or some shit like that. Forget how to say it, but it basically goes along that line. That's the 13th zodiac. The reason why 13 is because it throws off the even number of 12. But 13 months, right? Every month will have 28 days. A woman's cycle they have 13 cycles in a year. For my guys who are uneducated about women have usually 13 cycles in a year, not 12. Did you also know that, you know, there are different calendars? We have different calendars, right? Which calendar is the truth, right? There's many people who have different New Years. That, what is it, January 1st is the real New Year's? Okay. That we actually live in 2026? Okay. We don't actually live in 2026. We just collectively agreed that at one point in time that this is the day, and we just decided to start going by the date. You know, if you get rid of time and the date, you will start to live more in balance. But the reason why we use it is so that we can we can organize ourselves easier, to navigate easier. But it goes against our whole rhythm of who we actually are. That's why so many people feel fucked up, because they don't realize that your cycles has been screwed with. Quite literally, your cycles have been fucking screwed with without you knowing. Now you know. Some of you already knew this. I don't need to tell you this. You already know. This is not new. Nothing's new under the sun. Remember? There is no new information. Everything's all regurgitated shit anyways. It's all regurgitated. All this is just regurgitated garbage. It's all fluff, noise. Yeah, it's all in the now, no other way. They tell you that the number 13 is a bad number. Ooh, because of some fire that happened maybe eons ago in a building. That's why they don't put 13 in a lot of buildings. That's the dumbest, stupid. You know what? Get rid of all the stupid ass superstitions. That stuff is also traps. Like, for example, and you're welcome, dude. For example, to my Asian community, my Asian people, my Asian family, the number 4 doesn't mean death. Hello? I understand that it sounds like death in your Chinese language, but it doesn't mean shit unless you enforce it to mean death. That's why if you look at a lot of people who are Chinese, they have this superstition about the number 4 being like, oh, they shouldn't use the number 4. That's the dumbest shit ever. It's the dumbest shit ever. Well, if all numbers are bad numbers, then unfortunately you're also part of math. So that means you suck, because you're a mathematical equation. But you don't suck, because everything has numbers. Even as I'm sitting on this block of rock, it has numbers. You may not see it, but it has numbers. Nothing is good or bad, it just is. It's until you make it good or bad, then it becomes a problem or not a problem. Hello? So like when I hear my Chinese people like, oh, the number 4 is dangerous, it's dangerous, it's dangerous. What the fuck are you talking about? Hello? If you got money in your bank account, I'm sure there's a number 4 somewhere. So you're saying that if you have even a number 4, hello, you can't get the 5 without getting the 4 first. Well, unfortunately, you are a mathematical equation. Suck it up, buttercup. You have numbers all over your body. You have no idea. You ever heard of the golden ratio? You know what the golden ratio is? Well, to me, you are definitely a mathematical equation. If you have not heard of the golden ratio, then there's nothing more for me to say to you. That's fine. Then continue to never use numbers and continue to perpetuate. Guess what? If you hate numbers, then no money will come to you. Good luck. Enjoy. Good luck, shapeshifter. I wish you all the best in your future endeavors with numbers, because you're basically just said numbers suck. So guess what? You won't have any money. Good luck. Enjoy. Because money requires number as well with its energy. But good luck. So be more specific. Cool. Well, then don't hate numbers. But if you make money, if you have no problem with with money, then you should have no problem with numbers, because numbers and money work hand in hand. They work together. You still need numbers in this reality, one way or another, whether you like it or not. You don't need to like math, but you will have to use numbers. I don't like math, but I still use numbers. I didn't put a limitation onto that. That's your assumption again. I didn't say it's only limited to numbers. I'm saying it's part of numbers. It's not all of it. Don't attempt to intellectualize me. I'll put you in your place, boy. I will put you in your place. Just because I like you, don't think I'm going to be intellectually bullied. I'm just letting you know, dude, that I see a lot of limitations when you talk. Just letting you know, dude. Just letting you know. I have no problem with anybody. Just remember, I catch what I see, and what I see people with their limitations when they say, I don't like something. Well, if you don't like something, then good luck. Enjoy your reality. Let me know how it works out for you. And you're right, money isn't limited to numbers, but I didn't ever say it's only numbers. Money's part of numbers, and numbers are part of money. But that's not the only thing, it's energy. Do you know what the golden ratio is? Yes or no? If you don't know, then I'm done talking about numbers with you. We'll move on. Do you know what the golden ratio is? Just say yes or no. I don't need anything else from you right now. Cool, then that's fine. We don't need to talk about it. We're moving on. So, back to cycles. But I was talking about numbers and the number 13. How a lot of people create a lot of superstitions with shit like that. It's bullshit. It's absolute dog shit. When people like put a number or put a meaning to a number saying blah, 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 blah. Like, here's another one. Life path numbers. Any of you are familiar with life path numbers? 1 through 9, and then 11, 22, and 33. If you're not aware of that, I will tell you. It doesn't matter who it was created by. Who gives a fuck if it's created by Brits or anybody. The fact is it was created by humans, and that shit just needs to stop. I'm here to just bring awareness to people who are like afraid of like numbers. That's what I was getting at. Life path numbers. There are people who are saying you're life path 1 or life path 20 or life path 22 or life path like 8. That means jack shit to anybody who doesn't give a shit about numbers like yourself. And people put meaning behind these numbers. Oh, you're life path 11? Oh, okay, so you're a master healer. Or you're life path 22, you're a master builder. Or life path 33 is a life which you're a master teacher. These things can help, they're tools, but again, they have no meaning. But you can change anything to mean anything. Like when people say 1111, right? 1111 or 555 or 666. You don't have to apologize to me. You're good. I don't need it. I'm good. I never need anybody's apologies. You're good. All of you are good. I'm neutral, remember? I appreciate it, but it's good. Numbers are scary. It's boring. Boring is scary. Well, guess what? If you want to live a more simple life, then you're going to have to learn to get bored. Otherwise, you will continue to create problems for no reason in your life. But boring doesn't need to be tied to being scary. You can just say boring is just like boring. Stop creating meaning. Enjoy your experience. Good. I'm glad you're doing good. Keep it up. If you're good without numbers, good. Keep it up. But I'll talk about numbers, so you'll just have to kind of deal with it. Just don't involve yourself in the conversation when it comes to numbers. Simple. It's just something you're not resonating with. It's fine. I brought this up because I'm bringing up a reason for all this. That people get trapped up in stupid cycles of like superstitious cycles. Like, oh, I can't have that because it's like a number 4. Do you know a lot of Asian people, they don't have a license plate, they don't have the number 4 on their license plates because they think they're going to crash their car with the number 4? Do you know how ridiculous that is? Just because the number 4 in the Chinese culture sounds like death for them. Like it's pronounced like she or something like that. I forget. And she means like death in like Chinese. So that's why they're like so like, it has no meaning until you give meaning to it. Numbers don't ruin shit. Numbers are a part of it. Life is pure and numbers are part of that purity. It's all one thing. You're creating an unnecessary problem out of nothing. You're doing good. Leave numbers out of it. Numbers didn't do you didn't do you dirty. So leave numbers alone. They're neutral. Numbers are doing whatever they do. I don't like math. Let me just be for real. But I do like numbers. I love me my numbers. But at the same time, you know, they are just there, just like alphabets, like letters. They're the same thing, A to Z in like English anyways, and whatever letters in other language, they're just the same thing. That's how I see numbers, just another way to explain something. It's true, what Rihanna said is true. You can use it to heal you for sure, 100%. If you believe in that, of course. And that's the thing, the mind, if you believe in like, for example, the number 4 can kill you, it can kill you. Especially for someone who's in the Asian culture, who's like, oh my God, the number 4 is gonna kill me. I'm like, what the fuck? Really? You're really buying into such nonsense? Really? Okay. Oh, and the number 8's abundance. Well, that one, use that one if you want, because that one's a good one. But like, to make a number mean death, because it sounds close to death in your language, like, that's, I don't know, pretty ridiculous to be ensnared by just a number, you know, like to be entrenched by like, oh my God, a number is gonna kill me. Pretty wild. Well, anything can be a master number and anything cannot be a master number. Again, it's the meaning you give to it. In numerology, 9 is not a master number. 9 is the number of completion, as they call it. Number 11, 22, and 33 are master numbers. 9 is a very powerful number because 9, if you take all the numbers 1 through 9 and you add them together, you'll get 45, and then you take 4 plus 5, it'll equal 9. If you take 9 and you multiply by itself, like 9 times 1 is 9, you'll get 9. 9 times 2 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9. 9 times 3 is 27. 2 plus 7 is 9. 9 times 3 is 36. Sorry, 9 times 4 is 36. 3 plus 6 is 9. 9 times 5 is 45. 4 plus 5 is 9. 9 times 6 is 54. And then goes in reverse order now. So from that moment, from 5, it goes in the reverse order. It goes from 54, 63, 72, 81, and then 90, and then 99. Yeah. And then if you take 1 through 8, it'll equal 36, and that'll still equal 9. Everything will always come back to 9, essentially. Welcome back. Number 9 is not a master number. In your reality, it is, and not in my reality. Stop this. Stop this. It's the number of completion. Welcome back. Anyways, not to get into unnecessary obfuscation with numbers, but when people use numbers to like say, "Oh my God, I can't live on the floor 13. I'm going to die on the floor 13." Like, "Oh, we can't build a building with 13 in it." Like, come on now. What are we doing here? That was the most ridiculous one I've ever heard. Like, you can't build a building with the 13th floor. Like, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. So dumb. You go from 12 to 14, and there are houses, by the way, that do that. We skip 13 here. Like in some of the houses in the neighborhood, there is no 13. It goes from 12 to 14. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing here? It's so stupid. It's not unlucky. That's just another dumbass thing that humans are making. It's another label. They wanted to tell you that 13 is so bad, but really 13 is actually very powerful. 13 cycles, 13 zodiacs, 13 rotations. They wanted to screw with our cycles so that you would forever be like somewhat not physically balanced in yourself. It may not seem like much, but it did do a ripple. But I've seen people who are now living from a 13-month cycle, like a 13-month, like they live as if it's like 28 days per year, which is fascinating how they're doing that, and they're living more in balance with themselves. And kudos to those people for doing that. That's a lot of like mental gymnastics to have to do all that when you're still living in this world, having to deal with the Gregorian calendar. Yeah. Nothing is real. It's all fake. It's all made up. We're not living in 2026. Nothing is real. Like, think about it. September, what was it? September means 7, but it's the 9th month. October is the 10th month, but it means 8. November, Nov means 9, but it's the 11th month. And December means the 10th, but it's the 12th month. Like, it doesn't make any sense. None of it makes sense. It's all made up. That's why, like, for all of you guys, when you're arguing about whatever, I'm like, well, what's the point of arguing when you all already know it's already made up? So stop arguing. It's a waste of time. And energy. There's no point. That's why, like, on my live stream, there is no point really saying anything. I'm saying, you are God, just accept it. And go live your life and have fun. Who cares what the world tells you? Go. That's why I don't care for people who tell me about blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, in your reality, that's your choice, not my reality. Don't influence my reality with your limitations. It's just that simple. Hello, dragonflies. Are you enjoying your time here? I know I am. I love seeing you guys flying around on these rocks and landing. Just doing your thing. Isn't it awesome for you to just hang out? Such simplicity. Such simplicity. To some degree I am, but I'm basically making sure you use your own discernment and do whatever the fuck you want. Right? The thing is, I'm just here to remind each of you that you're your own God. You're your own energy. You're your own universe. You have your own power. That you have your own answer. That's it. Nothing more, nothing else. I share my experiences for those who forgot. For those who remember, you don't need to be here. So I'm technically, for those who actually know, I'm not influencing you. You're influencing yourself. I know, that's the beautiful thing. No one's gonna think like me, no one can. Just like no one can think like you. That's what makes you you. I simply came here to serve the world in a way that I'm supposed to. I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. Otherwise, I wouldn't be live streaming it, and I wouldn't be helping people. I would be probably just working in IT again and just wasting my life away. But that's not what I came here to do. I'm aware of all that, but what relevance does that have? Who cares? Too many people are focusing on things that are just irrelevant. Unless it's directly related to you and it's influencing your reality, but that's if you allow it to. Most of you guys, I'm gonna be for real. Like, you guys, if you're hanging out with me just to hang out with me, just hang out with me. But don't impede on what I'm here to tell you. Because if you do, then we get into problems. I'm not here for problems. I came here to help people who need the help. If you guys know the answer, you don't need to be here. Just hang out with me. If you want to hang out with me, hang out with me. But if you don't, I wouldn't be here, personally. Because this stream is not to... I didn't come here to build friends, and I definitely did not come here to build connection. I came here to serve, nothing more. Because I know this is all temporary anyways. As long as you guys get the help that you... or just the remembrance you require, that's all I need. I don't need anything from anybody. I just require to do what I need to do and get off and go and do whatever I came here to do. I did. Do I need a Snickers bar? Yeah, throw me a Snickers bar. I ate already though, I'm good. I need some water though. I ran out, unfortunately. But it's okay. My body can handle it. Am I feisty? No. I'll be feisty if you want me to be feisty though. I could be feisty, but I'm not going to. That'd be just a colossal waste of my time. Oh, we had Niger and we had Mike. Mike was over there. He doesn't like being on camera, and we have Niger. Niger doesn't mind being on camera, but Mike doesn't like being on camera. So he's chilling on that side. He was hanging out over there, and Niger was here. And I felt intuitively that there were people here. They weren't necessarily waiting for me, but there were people here at the rocks already. And I'm like, huh, my intuition was spot on. So when I came, I saw Mike I was like, Mike, oh, what's up, bro? And then there's a brother who's in a wheelchair and a sister who walks the brother in the wheelchair. So they're just hanging out. And you're like, you mind? I'm like, no. I don't own this place. This place is free for everybody to use, but I am going to stream though. If you don't mind me streaming, I will be streaming. What do you got? We should call it On the Rocks. You can chill and chat with people beside your river down and then drown the ones you don't like. It will be a segment of the show. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, there is nobody that I don't like. I can't hate anybody. Yeah, there are people who can be a little much, to say the least, but I can't hate them. I love them. It's just, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't have that in me anymore. Like, if this was like super villain of hate, there's a lot of people I'd be drowning right about now. But that's not me anymore. That energy doesn't exist. It lays dormant in there, but it's not who I am. That's like one of those, like, if I have to, like, life or death scenarios, I'll have to pull that out. Yeah. Yeah, Gary, I don't mind you. You're good. You're chill, dude. Nah, it's not hot, dude. It's good. It looks hot, but it's not hot because I have shade right now. Well, my foot has been in the water for a bit, which is good. So now, you know, it's been in the water for what, 2 hours? So it was time for my foot to come out. I don't really want to take off my socks and put my feet back in the water again. I'm not doing all that. Too much work. Too much work. Anyways, let me get back to the whole cycle stuff. The world will continue to keep you trapped in all these dumb cycles so that you never get where you're supposed to get to, even though, guess what? All you gotta do is decide that you're already there and you break the cycle of the world. Thank you, Anonymous. I appreciate you, bro. And enjoy. I'm gonna leave before I become a witness. Yeah, no, I appreciate There's no witness. I wouldn't do that anyways. Even if someone someone who really, really hated me, I would never do that to them. There's just no point. Because it's just me doing it to myself, and I can't do that to myself. Like, I wouldn't do that, you know? I'm gonna put the tablet this way. My tablet is hot as hell right now because the sun's been like beaming on the screen. A witness to probably the drowning, but I wouldn't drown. So like I wouldn't drown anyway. Why would I do that? If anything, I'd be saving people from that. So fascinating. That cycle in my life is over. The cycle of hate. I know it won't come back. It can't. It's actually very difficult for me to hate somebody. Like, it actually takes a lot of really how do I even say this? It would take a lot of effort on my behalf to hate someone. Like, it's so foreign now. Now, love is easy, but not the love and light and namaste shit. I'm not doing that love and light and namaste garbage. What's the difference between the love that I'm referring to and the love and light namaste garbage? Well, love and light is all smiling, happy-go-lucky all the time, blah, 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 blah. The love that I have is just for care. I actually care. Even if I have to give like one of those sometimes. But it's because I care. If I didn't care, I wouldn't even waste my time. So know when I'm difficult with some of you, it's because I care. If I didn't care, do you think I'd waste my time with you? I'd already booted your ass out of here a long time ago. Or I just simply ignore everything you're saying and just keep doing what I'm doing. But I don't want to do that because I care about you guys. It's just that simple. That's my love for you guys. I just care that you get wherever you need to get to. I don't care what you use to get there. If you, like for shapeshifter, if it's not numbers, fine. Use whatever works. As long as you're fucking happy, I don't care what you use. Use it. Jeanette, same with you. You don't care about blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Just use whatever works. Get there. Gary, same with you. If you don't care about something, that's fine. Use whatever works. Get there. And remember, you're not actually getting anywhere. You're already there now. Just remember that. You don't have to get anywhere because you're already there. Just... Rihanna, if you're here, if there's something that you don't like either, that's okay. Use what works. Just be there. Accept, and just have it now. Whoever else is here hiding in the shadows, same with you. Just use whatever works. Drop the rest. Stop arguing though. Stop fighting other people that you have to be right and this is how... Fuck it. Fuck it. That's what I gotta say. Fuck it. Cool, use it. Use whatever works. Stop arguing. No, this is... No, you're... Fuck that. Fuck it. Just use what works for you. Stop arguing with other people. You know why other people are arguing with other people? It's because they want to make sure that they're doing the justice of making sure that people don't spread misinformed information. But here's the thing. I keep saying that you're the answer. This is not misinformed information. You are the fucking answer. It's just that simple. Oh, there goes my rag in the water. It's okay. It'll dry. You are the fucking answer. You have been the answer. You will forever be the answer. If you have not heard me say that before, I'm going to say it one more time. You are the fucking answer. This is just you. I'm pointing to you, not me. You. Everything is you. Excuse me. Everything is you. See, goddamn. You, Y-O-U, you. I don't like fighting. So if you want to fight with me, Shapeshifter, get the fuck off my stream. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not here to fight with you. So, and I know you said fighting is fun sometimes. Well, don't fight with me because I'm not gonna put up with your bullshit. I'm gonna let you know right now. So I'm setting my expectations. Know my expectations now. What's up? 384. No, I don't take orders from anybody. I do what I want. You go eat a Snickers. Can I do the moonwalk? Not at the moment. I know it's not an order. I'm joking around. Calm down. Relax. No, I'm still here. I'm still here. Having interesting conversations with people right now. Anyways, let me get back to what I was saying. So the world's going to continue to ensnare people into all different types of cycles, even cycles that you're not aware of. Like fear. That's a big one. They want to keep you in fear, perpetual fear, so that you never get to the truest version of yourself. And then they use people around you to make sure that that you keep following the same people around you, because we're designed to be in tribes. And that you want the best for the people around you, but that they still keep falling into the same cycles. like my parents, they watch the news all the time, and I keep reminding them that you guys are getting angry at watching the news. You guys are getting, you're kissing your teeth. They're doing this. That's what Guyanese people do. They kiss their teeth. That means they're pissed off about something. So they kiss their teeth like this. And every time they do that, they're the ones that's putting their own suffering. They're the ones that's watching the news. You could easily turn the fucking channel to something more relaxing, more enjoyable. But no, they want to be informed. They want to be informed. And so they will continue to watch the fucking news, get more pissed off, keep themselves in a cycle. And that's what the media does. And that's what also social media does too, both positive or negative. You can use good cycles to help you and bad cycles to destroy you. For example, people will watch very low vibrational content that is basically what they call brain rot. And you will perpetuate yourself in that cycle because they will keep you glued and engaged to, like, you gotta tune into the next episode of blah, 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 blah to find out what's happening on blah, 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 blah. So guess what happens? You stay stuck, and then by the time you're done, you feel this energy drain. Why do I feel so blah right now? That's what social media does if you don't know how to use it, because social media is just a tool. It's neutral. That's most people, their cortisols get hijacked. They get stuck in a cycle, and then they need to get like comfort food and all that to feed that cortisol to make sure you don't get stuck in that perpetual loop, that hamster wheel. But then you get stuck, and then unfortunately, you're trapped in that cycle. Blah, blah, blah is a good show, isn't it? Sure. Ask away. I'm gonna lay down before I even look at your question, but go ahead. I'm taking a moment. By the way, I hope you guys enjoy this boredom, because this is what we're doing here. This is my boredom, and I love it. I'll read the question in a moment. I'm looking at the reflection in the water. It looks like a Bob Ross painting. Pretty badass. See? You shift your perspective a little bit, you get to see something completely new. Just like that airplane flying in the air where I'm grabbing it, I'm eating it. Yesterday we laid in the grass, now we're laying on a rock. I don't think you guys ever seen me lay on a rock before by the water, so this is a first for everything. Usually I'm standing on my rocks. Today I just feel like laying on my rocks. Did you ask? Is that the question? What annoys the shit out of men that women do? Oh, I have quite a few. Guys don't like to be criticized. So like when a guy's doing something, right? Let the guy do it the way he thinks he's supposed to do it, not the way you want it to be done. Because when a guy gets criticized, he'll be like, what's the fucking point? So guys do not like to be criticized. They want to be helpful. Even if they're not doing it right, that's okay. Let them do it. Even constructive criticism, well, to men, it depends on how you are framing it. Because if you're framing it in a way that's not feeling like constructive criticism, they'll take it as a like, you're basically criticizing me. It depends on how you frame your words. This is why it's so fucking important to be aware of what you're saying and how you present yourself. I love constructive criticism But at the same time, I would like a woman to know what the fuck she's actually saying before she's saying it. So if you're coming with me to give me some sort of guidance or advice, please be aware of what you're actually about to say before you say it, because I'm about to lay the smack it down. I'm not gonna actually do that, but you know, you have to be aware. When it comes to me in the physical, be aware. Because if you're not aware, there's no point telling me. Exactly, and then when you do that, you're making them walk on fucking eggshells. Now, what do men like to help women solve problems, and women don't like men solving their problems. Women like men hearing their problems and listening. That's it. So to my guys, don't solve a woman's problem, listen to them. Nothing else. Do not solve a woman's problem. Let them solve it for themselves. That's most women. Not every woman, but most women. Most women do not like men solving their problem. They want to be heard. So to my guys, don't solve a woman's problem. Leave them. Just let them speak and listen to them. Be present and feel them. Again, shapeshifter, I didn't say all women. I said most women. Don't make me backhand you, bro. Stop that bullshit. I swear to God, shapeshifter, I'm gonna kick your ass. I'll literally teleport there and I'll whoop your ass. Seems to me you want to create a problem today. Stop that. I didn't say all women, I said most women. Does that mean all women? Goodness gracious, bro. I'ma literally drop kick you. God damn. Shit, man. I know English is not your language, but come on, bro. I think you need the fucking Snickers bar, bro. Stop doing that. Shit. God damn. If I said all women, then yes, that's not true. That's not true. It's most women, not all women. Most doesn't imply all. Most means most, not all. That means some women like people solving problems, but most women do not like men solving their problems. God damn. For fuck's sake, I know I'm a source of entertainment for all of you. I'm not even mad. I'm not mad. I'm just like, it is what it is. It's crazy. All right. So to my guys out there, so let me add shapeshifter's thing. If a woman, some women like, so we're gonna reframe this a little bit. Some women like men solving a problem. Some, very small percentage though. Some like women, some like problems to be solved, but not all. Most don't like to be. They like to just be heard. They don't want a man to solve their problems. Right. It comes down to approach. Intent is key. Exactly, and trust. So back to you, Janae, your question about what else annoys men about women. Well, I told you about that men do not like to be criticized. Like, you're doing that wrong. Stop doing that. You're not taking out the trash right. You're not loading the dishwasher properly. You're not washing dish properly. You're not cleaning that properly. You're not doing that. Stop. Don't do that. Just either tell the dude, I got this. Just be kind and say, hey, I like it done a certain way. I'll take care of it if that's okay with you. This is not to, whatever. But just if that bothers you enough, just take care of it yourself. So, what else do women annoy men with? Men like to feel appreciated. They want to feel like they did something good and they want to feel appreciated. So if a man doesn't feel appreciated and a woman is making him feel like not appreciated, that's like one of those pet peeves. Again, that's not all men. Because remember, I know Shapeshifter is about to be like, that's not true. That's not true. That's not all men. So I'm covering all my bases, bro. Here's your fucking Snickers bar. Fire in the hole. There you go. Take your damn Snickers bar. Here's a grenade Snicker bar for you. Fire in the fucking hole, bro. But that's not true. That's gonna be your catchphrase going forward. That's not true. To quote Shapeshifter. Now we have. I need evidence from Clayton, and that's not true from Shapeshifter. That's not true. Anyways. Not every man and not every woman follow the same way, obviously. Where's the fucking evidence? I don't know, you tell me. Anyways, what else do I'm covering both sides. I'm going to say some, not all. Some, not all men. Again, covering the bases here. It kind of still goes hand in hand with the appreciation. Desire support. They want to feel like no matter what they're doing, that they got the support of their woman. Again, some, not all men. Of course, Shape's about to say, but that's not true, Orion. Fire in the hole. So men like to be appreciated, but they also like to be supported. They like to be appreciated. I'm glad you said that, because I threw the grenade Snicker bar at you. Enjoy. So I'm having fun with you guys, by the way. I don't take anything seriously, but you know, I elevate my voice. It seems like I'm mad, but I'm not even mad at all because this is good. Anyways, so Jeanette, men do not like to be criticized. They want to feel supported and they want to feel appreciated. You do that, that's all men really care about. Well, of course they want the sex, of course, but you know, that's the things that men would get annoyed at if you didn't do. If you didn't support them, you didn't appreciate them, and you criticize them for everything they do. We're very simple creatures, us guys. We are very simple. Well, here's the thing. Not all guys, again, covering my bases, not all men want food from their women. I don't care for a woman to cook my food. And to be frank, I would rather cook my own damn food. I don't need a woman to be my housewife. I don't need that. So for me, specifically, I don't need that. I'll get my own damn food. Thank you very much. That's how I roll. See? Some, not all. Most men will like the food, like to be having a nice cooked meal from their woman. They like that. Me, personally, I don't care. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't desire it. I really don't give a fuck about it. Do you do want to cook? Cool, that's because you choose to, not because you have to. But I'm gonna cook. I'll cook for us. That's what I'll do. I like cooking. I like doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, exactly. It will flow the way it's supposed to flow. It's not going. You don't need to. You'll know the dynamics. All right, to my guys again. For the women, some, not all women, see, covering my bases again, because someone's about to say, that's not true, Orion. Women desire to feel seen. Again, some, not all, some, not all, like to feel seen. So my guys, make sure, I know it's about to come, and I'm about to throw it before you, as you say it. I've already pulled the pin on it. A grenade Snickers bar coming your way. Ready? As you say, I'm about to throw it. Otherwise, I gotta put the pin back in. Do it. Say it. Nah, it doesn't matter. There. Yeah, so for my girls, or sorry, for my guys, women like to feel seen. They like to feel seen, they like to feel heard, and they like to feel safe. That's the big one. If you can make a woman feel safe, you're good. Again, not everyone. Some, not all. I hope that helps you guys. Not that you guys needed to know that. You already knew that. Intuitively, you already knew that. But I'm glad that, like, Jeanette asked the questions. What annoys men about women? Well, if you're being criticized, don't feel support, and not feeling appreciated. These are the three things that men generally just... And for some men, again, not all, you know, they don't want to cook a nice home-cooked meal, or, you know, deprive them of sex. Men are very simple creatures. It's okay, Gary, you're good. It's 3:40. I've been out here for a hot minute. I've been out here for a good while. Internet's been great today. It's been balling today. It's good. Oh, come on, dude. And you say will probably live for the rest of her life alone? If you put that expectation out there, bro, that's what you're getting. Oh, that's... oh, by the way, Shape, but that's not true. I'm going to use your words against you now. But that's not true, Shape. She doesn't have to live by herself all alone for the rest of her life, because that's not true at all. That's not true. That's not true, Shape. That's not true at all. Feels good to say that back. That's not true, Shape. She's lying to you, bro. She's lying. She wants you. She's playing reverse psychology, bro. That's what she's doing. Just because she said that doesn't mean she means that. Come on now. You know how many people do reverse psychology? Come on. You already know this. She's just playing some mind games to see how you're going to respond to that. Be a man. Well, not be a man. You already are. Go and live with that girl. Wife her up. Wife her up. If it's meant to be, wife her up. So what does age have to do with anything? Do you know my wife is 39? Who cares? Oh, you're still a child then. Oh my God. 33, you're still a fucking child. Okay. Bro, 40 and 30, 33 ain't a big difference. Come on now. Get the... That's her real issue? That what? Because she's 40 or what? What's the issue here? That's her mind playing dumbass games then, if that's the case. Can you do me a favor? Can you do me a favor, Shape? Bring her ass to my live stream. And I will... Bring her ass to my live stream, and I will literally knock some sense into her. I love my wife. She's 39. She's turning 40. She's the same age as your woman, by the way. She's turning 40 next month, the 21st of September. I love my wife very, very much. Very, very, very much. Age is but a number. Since we don't care about numbers here, right? So for her, you'll never do that? What? You afraid? What are you afraid of? Bring her ass here so I will help her. She needs to get out of her head. If she loves you, which I think she does, and I feel she does, then she'll get out of her fucking head and husband you up. Is that even a thing? Husband you up? Sure. Hubby you up. There you go. That's better. She'll hubby you up. And if that be the case, yeah. I know you did your role. But she needs to hear it from someone external. I'm sure she's heard it from other people. Now she just needs to hear it from a random person she's never seen before. Exactly. She's putting too much importance on what other people think. And that's why if she came to the live stream and I shared with her, I'm like, look, that's just your perceptions. No one actually cares about the age. Like even Shapes has said that he loves you regardless of fucking age. It's irrelevant. You know, I want to share something with you, Shape. I know you also will appreciate this. You said the same thing. You said you don't care about the age. It doesn't matter to you. And you're right. For me, it doesn't matter. I don't care if my wife has wrinkles now. I don't. I love her as she is. I don't care about her bedhead and having to wear tons of makeup when she's performing. When she's not performing, I love her in her naturalness. Wrinkles and all. I love her as she is. It's perfect. She herself is like, oh, I'm getting old. I'm like, you're not getting old. You're transcending. You're transforming. We all are. So, like, she has to get out of her head with that ideology, because that's a narrative, that's a cycle, by the way, that people get thrown into. Oh, I'm like 40 years old now no guy's gonna like me. That's so fucking not true. Or or like I'm like unwanted goods or whatever the fuck she has told herself about being 40. That stuff is just fucking on repeat. It's fucking stories. You did your job. You did your best to help her. Invite her to the live stream if you choose to. I'm not saying that I'm the one that's going to reach her, but I want to give her a perspective shift so that she has something to think about. Because that's pretty ridiculous in my opinion. Let me should I walk back with you guys? Yeah, why not? I'll walk back with you guys. Ugh. I do need to use the bathroom though quickly. Nature calls, so uno momento. Don't worry, I'm not taking the microphone with me. Okay. All right. It's been a while since I walked with you guys with the gimbal, so let's see how this goes. It's been a while. This should have some charge. I didn't charge this up for a hot minute, so but it should be okay. Turn the camera for a moment. What the fuck is going on there? There we go. Better. Hello. It's just so easy to say hello to anybody that I've never seen before. Like, I used to be so afraid to just say hello to people. Now it's like, it's become so normal that like, why the fuck was I always afraid to just say hello to people? That doesn't make any sense. Like, it's kind of ridiculous that I even had that, like, preconceived notion that, like, saying hello to people is just, like, scary and all this shit. Anyway, Shape, if you can bring her to the stream, that'd be great. But if not, no big deal. But I just want to help her to get just give her a reframe, nothing more. I'm not here to teach her anything. I'm just here, hey, yo, woman, listen carefully. You don't need to worry about people's perception of your age. You're good. If some guy likes you, he likes you. He loves you. And I think you love her, don't you, Shape? Yeah, you do. See, I didn't even read the message and I saw you even said you love her. You loved her equally, so there you go. Do you have to fully love yourself before loving someone else? I would recommend loving yourself fully before loving someone else, for sure. Doesn't mean it can't work, but I would highly recommend to love yourself fully. Because if you're coming into a relationship not loving yourself, expecting someone to complete you, I have bad news for you. It's not going to end up working out so great. Because you're going to always feel like you need the other person, like dependency. All right, guys, you know the drill. It's been a while. Thank you, Water, for the time that you've given us today. I appreciate it. Got to spend time, joke around, get a little heated with Shape and his like, but that's not true, Orion. But thank you for that, because now that's his catchphrase going forward. But that's not true, Orion. Jokes aside, thank you, Water. Help the people who come here later, if anyone does, clarity, vision, purpose, passion, and focus. I might see you tomorrow, Water, but we don't know. We'll see what happens. Goodbye, Water. Thank you again for everything you do. Love you, Water. I'll see you. Oh yeah. It's been a while since I walked with you guys with the stream, so see you, Water. Normally I'm walking back by myself now, but here we are. It's okay, 3, 4. Some men are very mean to other men. It works the same way on both sides. Some women are mean to other women because they're jealous of other women, and some men are mean to other men because they're jealous of other men. Just taking it easy on my ankles. Normally we're already back at the house around this time, but in the last couple of days we've been just been out. Yep. This is the mid to later afternoon vibe of the trail. So it's got a slightly different vibe to it than the earlier afternoon when we leave. You should see it in the evening and the nighttime. The nighttime is quite fascinating. You wouldn't really want to walk here at nighttime because, that's when all the your senses will be on high alert. Your cortisol will spike up because it's so dark down here at night. And then, I've walked here in the nighttime before, like 11 p.m. But I have to bring a flashlight because can't see shit. It's quite fascinating. Sounds good. Shape, I just want, well, not want. Let's change that. Shape, I desire that you be with this woman. If it's meant to happen, it will happen. She'll find a way to break out of that confines of her mind, and she will come to her senses, and you two will be together. If not, then that means there's someone even better and greater that's supposed to be coming into your reality, but they already exist within. They just need to be summoned. So just letting you know that I wish only that for you. Not wish, I know that for you, that you're going to be with the person that you're supposed to be with. All of you are. And if you decide to be single, that's okay too, because there's nothing wrong with being single. I've been single for almost 10 years. Not fully 10 years, but close. So. Yeah, that's the best way to do it at this point, Shape. It's okay. It's similar to what happened for me on Tuesday with that person, but you know it's funny because that was actually a different reason why that had to happen. It was for a grander purpose for the world, not even for me. It was just that she had to serve her purpose in that for me to be like the vessel. It's similar to like how Jesus like died for people's sins. I had to feel that black orb for everybody. Purge a lot of the heaviness and the negativity out of people. And of course this character as well. And just like transmute it and release it. I feel it because I know what it. What do you feel, Gary? And who's 24 and games and streams? Who would be that? I'm probably missing a whole bunch of stuff in the chat because I'm just kind of walking. So good to actually have the chat so I can actually see it as I'm walking. Freaking Streamlabs. See, always find a way. Ooh. I hope my phone doesn't overheat. If it overheats and you guys see me spinning, you guys know what happened. This is hot. Yabba-dabba-doo. I should be okay. It's always a police siren. Wait. Let's see. Sounds frustrating because you just want what's best for her, and that's indeed. It's okay, Shape. You know everything's working out for you. It always is. It's working out for every one of us. It always is. Even when we can't see it. Even for her, it's working out for her too. It always is. It's been a while. Practice it. Don't forget it. Definitely got a different vibe today, walking at this time. Somebody's listening to music, but I don't know where they are. They're like somewhere over there. I can't figure out where they are though. They're over there. They're either on the bridge or they're somewhere by those trees. Yeah, just only concerning for my phone now, if my phone doesn't overheat, shouldn't. I'm not expecting it, but you know, there's not that much wind right now. Soon this greenness will turn to whiteness. It has its own beauty in winter. Just I won't be able to spend as much time outside because of, one, my fingers, they freeze pretty quickly, so I have to constantly keep switching between my hand warmers to keep my fingers nice and toasty. And two, the battery won't last as long in the winter because of the cold. And I can't be, sitting outside. I'm in the cold, like at the water, because the water will also turn to ice. So take advantage of this now, because eventually, after November 25th, I have no idea if I'm going to be streaming every day. Sorry, y'all. Phone overheated, like I told you. It might overheat again. The problem is now there's nothing on the chat. Like, I can't see the chat now, so, well, until somebody leaves a message, which I'm sure you guys are leaving a message, or will leave a message in a moment. Yeah, that's why I should have ended at the water, but it's okay. It is what it is. It might overheat again. We'll see what happens. Can't see any messages, so it says transmission is unstable due to weak network connection. That means the phone is just too bloody hot. Yeah. Can I even interact with my own chat? Yeah, the phone's just like too hot. Which is fine. It is what it is. I'll have to unless there's a glitch on the chat. Hello. Phone overheated. I don't know if that's even gonna make it. Oh, there we go. Okay. It kind of works. I can actually enter chat in my own chat. That's the beauty of, at least this thing has that feature. So the phone is too hot, that's why. So it has to reduce the network. It's probably lagging, choppy. I'll be back at the house in a bit. Time is it? 4:11. Okay. 4:11. I don't even know if those ducks, or sorry, those geese over there are even yeah, the internet's cutting in and out because the phone is getting really hot. So I was saying that if the stream dies or the phone gets overcooked again, I'm gonna just get back to the house and start another stream. I'll do a chill and chat stream, but I'll get my my mobility training done and whatnot. Yeah, I'll check in later. I'm gonna walk back to the house anyways. I'll see you guys. Whoever's here is here. Whoever isn't. Like I said, if the phone cuts out again, or like it starts to get very, very hot, then I'll end it. But if this wind can keep me going, then that'll be great. That'll help the phone to chill out. Don't let me step on toes. Just say hey. That must be a song. Must be some lyrics. That's some lyrics from a song. Feels like lyrics from a song. But it's okay. Oh, dude. Let's see. So it's currently what, 4:14. So I will be back probably at 4:34. Then I'll start another stream, most likely, and I got my mobility training to do. I got everything in my bag. Feels like I'm missing something, but I'm not. I have everything in my bag. I think it's just because yeah, I'm gonna see if what time we get back. I'm more likely gonna get back by 4:34, roughly like 20 minutes ish from now, give or take. So
It's just the wood is like shaved off.
hello, you two. I'm not gonna hang on the bar right now. I'm gonna head back. I already hung earlier. Usually I would hang on the bar. Jeanette jumped off, bro. Glad you shared a little bit about the person that you love. Appreciate the vulnerability. I hope you heard what I was saying and you didn't ignore what I said, because if you were ignoring what I said, then I'm going to be really, really mad with you. No, I was saying while you're speaking with Jeanette that, like, you know, everything's working out for you and for her anyway, so all things are working out regardless. All things are unfolding. It's unfolding for everybody. Sometimes doesn't feel like that though, but it is. I thank that person, by the way, the person I had that experience with. You know what's fascinating, man? Like I'm not mad. I'm seething. I'm seething with anger, with rage. I thank that person very, very much because, you know, for me, I would have gotten tripped up from a woman. Like, I would have spent like months being like, fuck, man, like it's crazy. But like now, I'm not even bothered by any of that because it was helping me to transcend. Have a great day, brother. Thank you, thank you. I'll see you. So, like, I really am grateful for her. I appreciate the experience because it was her. It was actually her vessel was to help me to transmute all that stuff for the rest of the planet. But I had to go through that experience with her because her soul was the one that needed to help this one to sort of like purge all that stuff, you know what I'm saying? But not because of me specifically, but for her soul itself. Hey, both of you. Have a great day, okay? Thank you. So, I thank her very, very much for her service. Her purpose was lived, now no longer required. Now we move forward for what is destined for me. So is it just me, or am I seeing Jeanette changing her profile picture like she's changing her underwear? Or am I misperceiving? Because I'm seeing like what? That's the painting now. She's changing her profile pictures like she's changing her underwear like every second. Oof. Oh my God. Oh. I respect people who smoke weed, but come on, man. Like, God, did you have to make that thing smell so awful? Like, God damn. Couldn't you have made that at least smell more pleasant? Freaking weed, man. Like, people be smoking it up. It's just horrendous. It smells like, ugh. Could you at least made it smell nicer, like vanilla or something? Like, I'd be down with that. Ugh. Like, if weed was smelling like vanilla, I'd be down. I'd be like, hey, keep smoking that stuff. I'd be good, cause I wouldn't smoke it myself personally, but I'd still love the smell of it. Why did it have to be so horrendous? Hey, good. I'm not walking fast. I'm walking slow, dude. I'm walking slower than you realize. This is my slow walk. Hey, this is my slow walk right now. Like, oh, that's good. At least you can tolerate it, dude. I can't tolerate that smell. It's just, ugh. Oh my God. Like, again, if God had made weed smell like vanilla or like lemon or something, I'd be like, yeah, keep smoking it. Let's keep doing it. But like, ugh, it's horrible. The smell. Ugh. For me, it's like vile. I'm glad your nose can tolerate that wilderness. It's good, man. Mine, not so much. I gotta like, maybe I can change the smell of weed to smell like vanilla. Maybe I can trick my senses into smelling vanilla. Let's see. I'm gonna encode a new thing going for it. Let's see. Anybody that smokes weed, they're actually smoking vanilla. So I'm gonna smell vanilla. I like the smell of vanilla. It's nice. It's nice and soothing. Ooh, look, the doggy. I like the doggy. Hey there. Have a great day.
Thank you.
I like that doggy. Okay. The park where we were yesterday is right over there in that direction. It's just over the bridge. That's why I said how it's not that far. It's that bridge over there is where the park is. Where we were yesterday having fun and playing. Airplane. When I get back, I'm gonna have a clementine and an apple and maybe a yogurt, and I'm gonna get straight to my my movements. I'm debating if I'm gonna change the stream, like start another stream, or keep this one going, because the other one I can put it in 1080p 60 because I'll be back at the house and not be locked to 720p 24 frames a second. Well, the wind's helping. It's good. It's keeping the phone cool. Thank you, wind. I appreciate your patronage and your service. Now, if I can get some wind heading back, that'd be awesome. I'm probably gonna walk on the main street because the main street has more shade. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna walk on the main street. That's to the left. Let's roll. There'll come a point where I'll never see this again. Well, I won't be seeing it on a daily. I'm preparing myself for that moment. Moving away, and I'll be seeing different things, different people with different vibes, but I'll still see airplanes because where I'm living is the airport's like 7 minutes away, so I'll see airplanes all the time. Hello. I'll see airplanes all the time. You know, every time I see Maryland, I keep calling it Maryland, but that's not how it's pronounced. And I've been there, Maryland. You know, like when I first said the name, people were like, "It's not Maryland, it's Maryland." I'm like, then why don't they just spell it the way it sounds then, huh? Fucking English. Ooh, Sprinter van. Every time I see a Sprinter van. Trent the Traveler. I can totally live in one of those. If I lived in a car for 30 days, I can live in one of those. Nice kitchen, gaming rig, shower, toilet, bed. I feel like I'm going to be also having one of those Sprinter vans, fully modded, kitted out. Those are nice. Orion generational, indeed. There is no curses. Not in my universe, because I removed that shit from myself. What you don't entertain does not exist. Doesn't mean, well, let me rephrase it. It does exist, but you don't give energy to it, so if it doesn't have energy, it can't really take any power. What doesn't have power cannot really stay alive. It's like when you ignore someone long enough, they'll eventually just leave you alone. It's kind of like that. They can do all their power, they can do all the things they want, but when you start to stop paying attention to them, their power over you will start to weaken, and their grip will eventually just falter. And yes, we are on the main road, so yes, there are other humans here. For my people who say, you live in an apocalyptic town. No, I don't. If this was 5 p.m., you'd be seeing a lot more cars right about now. What time is it? 4:30? Yeah, rush hour is not even, we're not even there yet. Yep. The sign of the season is already upon us. It's fascinating. Last year, the leaves didn't start falling until like probably closer to early October. So that just means that like maybe winter's coming back very soon. I wouldn't be surprised if I see winter in October. It's not, and we've had winter in October before, but we've also had like very, very, very hot weather in November and in December. So it can go either way at this point. I don't like saying we. I'm not a part of Toronto. What the fuck? Stop saying we. When this place gets it. I'm just a temporary visitor here on an extended visit. Oh, you mean like fuck this and fuck that? Sure, I'll keep swearing. Fuck this, fuck that, fuck it all. That's right, I'm a true Californian. Oh, you're welcome. I am no longer Canadian. Well, I still have the passport, I'll still have the health card and the driver's license, but I'm not Canadian. I am Californian. It'd be funny if California ever becomes its own country. That'd be dope. In all seriousness, it kind of should, but at the same time, it shouldn't. I like it where it is. Yeah, my battery's gonna make it. My battery's fine. It's the temperature that I gotta concern myself with. I'll be fine. Phone battery's at like 70%, so like, I'll be good. I'm not that far. Only have just gotta go up this street. Will we be stopped at the lights? Nope. The Lights continue to stay green. So fascinating, just like seeing all these humans. I wonder what they're all thinking right now. What are they all thinking? What are they feeling? What do they know? What are they aware of? Are they in the Matrix still? Do they know that this is a Matrix? I'm always curious to find out about other humans and where they're at. Yeah, the parents are still here, but they're not in California. There won't be, when I leave here, no family members following me. I'll be completely like on my own without them. Like no relatives that are blood related live in California. None. Zero. I have soul family though. Like the true family, my soul family is in California. Like Victoria, Matt, Chuck, Claudette, Agape, Michelle, Toma. Not to say I have no soul family here. I definitely do. Mike and Niger and Bruce. Right, I have a bunch of soul family here now, which is hilarious, but I didn't really want to build any connections here, to be quite frank, because I was going to leave them anyways. So why build connections when I'm going to leave them, right? But I changed my perspective on that. I'm like, I can build connection wherever I go. It's not like I'm leaving them. I'm not abandoning them. I'm just simply shifting one location to another location. So for me, now I'm just rebuilding my circle little by little here, but not being too entrenched here, because I'm not building my life here anymore. This place was for me to master myself, so that when I go to California, I'm already mastered and I go full force. There will still be some healing here and there, for sure. Some things I'll still have to let go of here and there, but for the most part, this place had to be my most powerful mirror, so that I could level up, transcend, and get going. I told Jeanette to sell her pieces for $3 million. Hey, some dude sells his wooden sculptures for $100,000. And he made bank. He sold 10. He sold 10 in one night. He made what, $1 million? With his however many hours he put into his like sculptures, he set it at a price of $100,000 and he sold them all. People will buy. You just have to know that people will always buy. Put that expectation out. Because if you put the expectation out that no one's going to buy, then you're still getting your expectation and no one's going to buy. Who cares? The guy, he took fucking tree lumber that costs nothing. So technically speaking, dollar store acrylic, it costs more than this tree. But then again, that's just perspective. Yeah, sell it to me for $3 million. I'll buy it. Since, you know, I am a trillionaire after all. That's inevitable. Physical reality hasn't caught up yet. it'll be a nice piece to put in my my penthouse. I'll need some paint. I'll need some sort of art anyways. So I may as well get art that I know from someone who's gonna do some really powerful art. I don't want to just buy any type of art, you know. I want to have some like good art, right? Like one of a kind, unique. We are almost back. What time did I say? I said 4:34, so so it took more than 20 minutes. When I said 4:14 and I said 4:34, it's 4:38, so technically kind of close. So I'm plus 4 minutes behind. But I'm not actually behind. I guesstimated. Close guesstimation though. Definitely need an apple, clementine. And then I'll get started with my mobility training. Always someone creating problems. Always a siren. Well, the red car's still here. Wonder if Dad's in the back or if he's sitting in the garage. Nope, he's there. He's in the garage watching TV. Hey, Dad. He's watching some sort of like crime show. I don't know what crime show that is. All right. Perfect. I need an apple. I require something to eat right now. And I'm gonna switch to Wi-Fi, which it just did. And I require a bottle of water because I am thirsty as well. That's really what it is. It's more thirst than hunger. I'll be right back, y'all. Damn. Sweating buckets. Ugh. Hey, bud. Come on. Oh. I'm gonna put on my workout shoes quickly. And I'll bring out my mat after I finish eating my apple and my clementine. Good. Put you guys on the selfie stick. See you, Jeanette. Oh, and by the way, if Mr. Shapeshifter's still here, this is my Snicker bar now. So, here's my Snicker bar. Which one shall we eat first? I'm drinking fruit punch body armor. It tastes like Capri Sun. I'll enjoy it, I guess. Very refreshing. Pineapple would actually hit the spot. Who are you referring to? That question. That must be for me. I don't have an age, bro. I have experience. 41. I don't go by age. I don't go by experience. 41 years of experience on this planet with this character. How many how many times have I been on this planet though? Too much to count. Sure, you can buy my used socks. Go for it. Enjoy. It's because I take care of my body. If I had no silvers, I look more early 30s, maybe even late 20s. Some people have told me if I have the black beard again, I'll look like 29, like 28, 29. This is just a sign of wisdom. Seems like the ladies like this, the silver, so I'm like, why not? It's funny because I was so like gung-ho with having the black beard and no lady was liking me in the black beard, but now I'm getting all the likes and the looks from the ladies with the silver, so I'm like, the silvers is what's, I guess is where it's at. So I'm not fighting it anymore. But you know, it's fascinating. During the summer last year, all of this started showing up. But before that, it was pure black. So in one season, basically the Dark Night of Soul transformed my beard. So I went Ultra Instinct, but not with my hair, but with my beard because of my wisdom. Because, you know, wisdom's coming from here, out of the throat, so it's the closest thing to my beard. So it like whoosh. It transformed my beard with all my energy. That's what happened. It's true though. Like if you go back to my other channel and go back to my first streams, there is no silver. It's all black. When you say henna color, isn't that the brown color? Well, ladies didn't love me when I had a black beard or a beard. But it's not because of the beard, it's because it's the frequency. That's really what it is. It's not really the beard. It didn't really come down to the look, it comes down to like how you feel. That's good though. Yeah, I had an orange apple. Or yeah, this has more orange on it than red. I saved the seeds, by the way. And I'm the crazy one who eats the core. Speaking of that, there's one. I save it so I can go plant it. And I have planted some already in the trail. Some of those days where you guys see me not streaming and I take a walk in the morning, I'm taking some of the seeds and I'm planting them. I bring the digging equipment, like the digger tool, and I plant it. So I don't expect any apples to sprout anytime soon, but give it a few years, it will. It's what I can do before I leave, you know? Giving back to the earth. Oops. My apple almost flipped. I can't even see the chat right now. It's the screen's so, the text is hard to see. It's weird. Justin. By the way, Justin, the other Justin was here dropping bars, bro. You missed your counterpart. He was here earlier. I was like, oh, that's the other Justin. This is not our usual Justin. So he's here, bro. He came back and he came with bars today, dude. I can't wait till you both are at the same time and be like, Justin and Justin. How am I gonna how do I distinguish between the two Justins? Justin 1, Justin 2, but you're not Justin 1, Justin 2. Blue Justin, white Justin? No, that sounds racist. So we're not doing that. Mod Justin, unmod Justin? That doesn't sound good either. So how does one determine when I speak to Justin which Justin we're referring to? It'd be funny if he's here right now. If the other Justin's still here. I can't see anything right now. Like the sun. I have to change the. I'm gonna just open up the stream on my tablet. Okay, cool. Go by the eyes. Dad wants some footage. If she's not mod, you're gonna block him? Damn, dude. That's savage. Arab and South Asian men have the best beards in the world. They do have good beards. I'm not gonna deny that. They do have pretty good beards. How to build a body like Brock Lesnar? You gotta eat a lot. Brock eats a lot, and he trains a lot and he eats a lot. You got to train vigorously, and you got to train to you just have to eat a lot. But the thing is, you know, can you get as big as him? You can probably get even bigger if you wanted to. Now, I don't know how big Brock was before he started getting into all that, but you can get big. It just comes down to making sure it's like all natural stuff and not like pumping yourself with like juices and all kinds of other things that are not good for your system. Like how, you know, Dave Bautista used to be so big and now he's like, he looks scrawny, right? Similar, that's Silmer's, what am I saying? Similarly, like The Rock, how he did the same thing, but he had to stop the juicing, so he's not as big as he was before. Still, he's a big dude, but he's not as big as he was before. But yeah, and genetics do help for sure. Like, can I get to a Brock Lesnar body? Well, no. I don't think I will even want that. I don't want to be like this. I don't want to be like, "Urgh." I don't want to walk like this. But yeah. I heard stories that when Brock Lesnar goes through doors, he has to walk sideways in because his arms are just so like, his frame is so massive that he can't fit through the door just like that. He has to actually go sideways into doors. I'm not South Asian though. I'm a Seoul. I know you say technically, but I'm not. There's no technicality. I'm not part of anything. I get called The Rock all the time. No, that's not my real profile pic. Thing is, like, he chose his body too before he came to do what he was supposed to do. I chose a smaller body and a smaller frame to make people underestimate me, so that then I can show them, never underestimate. It's not about the size of the dog in the fight, it's about the size of the fight inside the dog. That's a bar rated down. That's right, I'm from Seoul. Seoul. It's not about the size of the dog in the fight, it's about the size of the fight inside the dog. So I chose a smaller frame so that I could make people underestimate me. So they'll look at me like, oh yeah, he's not to be worried about. And then in that moment, that's when primal Orion will come in, just like rah, just like claw them. Yeah, but when you see me in person, I'm 5'8", like not fully 5'8", but 5'7", 5'8", like that, like there. Or what, 172 centimeters? Yeah, that's 5'8", or no, that's 5'7". Last time I used the measuring tape, I was like, oh, yeah, 173, 172-ish, depending on, like, I'm going basically up to like the top of my, like, here, not the head, not the hair, but like the skull. Yeah. I guess northern have good body. They do. I mean, a lot of people have good genetic. Like every race has great genetics. It's just, you know, not everyone in that same like the same cultural background has. Like I've seen very, very short people, very, very short. That doesn't really matter though. Short, tall, in both. Muscular, not muscular, big frame, smaller frame, you know. I'm not though. It looks like it, but no, I'm not. Perception is everything. I'm probably shorter than a lot of you guys. But that doesn't bother me because I chose a smaller frame. I'm like Vegeta. For those of you, Vegeta's shorter than Goku, even though I'm still Goku. Yeah. In one of my life, you know, it's funny. My last lifetime, let's say last. Sarah, she was 6'2". She was a tall girl. I was tall in my other lifetime as a woman. Blonde hair, green eyes, half like I was mixed, half Afghani and half Irish. Dad was Afghani, mom was Irish, and so I was like a tall blondie with green eyes. That's why I'm so attracted to like a lighter shade of melanin girls. I'm not gonna say white girls. I'm saying lighter shade of melanin, because we're all basically brown, technically speaking. Even if you're white, you're technically still brown. You ain't the color white like this gimbal. There's no fucking way you're this white. There's a person who's albino white like this, but this is that is white. Ain't nobody white like this. So we're all technically a lighter shade of melanin or a darker shade of melanin. I just so happen to be in the slightly darker shade now of melanin. But when the summer disappears and I'm all covered up again with layers, then you're gonna see a lighter shade of melanin, and my skin color will be more like that, more lighter than that. Yeah. Oy. No, there are a lot of people there's no average anything in Canada, because Canada is mixed with every person in the world. Canada has become the most multicultural nation in the entire world. So what is Canada now? Just a bunch of people from different parts of the world. It's hard to actually find someone who's like Canadian. Because now Canadian is not Canadian, it's just Canada with a whole bunch of random ass people from different parts of the world. That's why, like, I don't feel the whole Canadian vibe, because it doesn't feel like one solid unit. Whereas in America, you feel the solidarity and the unity, even though they divide themselves as well too, which is hilarious. But at least in America, like, it feels more like American, but in Canada, it doesn't feel like Canadian, you know? It just feels like a mixed bag of just like slapped together, like spaghetti on the wall kind of thing. But yeah, the average height is, I mean, if it was just all Canadians and there was no one from any other place in the world, sure, maybe we're 6 foot, but not everyone's 6 foot here. There's plenty of people who are like this height or shorter as well, both men and women. There are a lot of tall women here, but not at the same time. There are a lot of short women. It's a whole mixed bag. So America is very multicultural too, but certain places are. I mean, it's the same in Canada as well. There's like, you're not gonna really run into a brother like me in like Nova Scotia. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not really running into this shade of melanin in Nova Scotia, or like in like Newfoundland. Like, you're not gonna run into a brother looking like me in Newfoundland. It's very rare. I'd be considered the alien there. They'd be like, oh, you're one of those. You know what I mean? I don't need to say the word, but that's similar in certain states in America. Like, oh, you're one of those, right? Like, I don't know if that's true or not, but certain places still has that sort of vibe. Like, if you walk into, I saw a family of redheads and they were very fair skinned. But you're in Phoenix though. Phoenix is multicultural, dude. Well, there's people who it's very rare to find American. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are people who are like second or third generation American, but like before all that, yeah, it's not American, because they all immigrated from like different places in the world. So But that's, you know, it's the same thing with Canada. You can't really find someone who's Canadian, you know? Because most people who came to Canada are not originally from Canada anyways, like their parents. Like my parents are not from here. They weren't born here. And I certainly am not going to be living here. If I ever have kids, I'm not having them born here. Fuck that noise. Screw that. No, thank you. They'll get their Canadian citizenships, but I won't have them be born here. No way. That's why I'm not interested in settling down with a woman in Canada. Like I'm not going to be here. That's why I'm not interested in any woman presently. Sure, there's lots of hot women around here, but I'm not interested in any woman in Canada. Sorry to all my Canadian chicks. I'm off limits. Tough luck. Unless they want to come to San Diego and we go build the life in San Diego. Different story. But if that's not the case, then it's not happening. I'm native and my ancestors were here for hundreds of years hunting buffalo. Are you actually native, bro? I didn't know that. It's cool, dude. It's awesome. T-Bray, when he's here, whenever he shows up, he's probably hiding in the background. What's up, T-Bray? He's also native as well, too. That's the guy that I play Dead by Daylight with. When you hear him with his southern accent. He got that twang in his voice. Got that southern twang. Yeah. Yeah, he's also native as well. I know I was part of a native tribe in 1500 in America. I don't know which tribe that was though. But I do know where it was. That's why I feel this soul tied to that place. It's called San Diego, California, for those of you who haven't been cluing in. I was part of a tribe in San Diego, California back before it was really called San Diego, California. So like that area in itself feels like home. That's why I'm like, why does this place feel like home? I've never been here before. No, you have been here before. You just haven't been here in this lifetime, but now you've been there, so now you know. So that's why I feel so drawn to that area. It could be called something else, but it's the area. It's not really even about San Diego. It's about the area that San Diego is situated in. That zone, that like area. It's like between Laguna Beach and San Diego, like that spot right there in California. That's peak. Anywhere else in California, like Palm Springs, Anaheim, LA, Bakersfield, and what's the place? San Francisco, that kind of stuff doesn't do anything for me. I guess you're a little Canadian, bro. And I know that that's a weird looking airplane. Like the color, it's like blue, it's like merged with the sky and has clouds on it. What the fuck? Okay. It's always fascinating to see airplanes and which ones are flying here. By the way, Justin, I'm missing my Southwest Airlines, my blue, red, and yellow planes. I'm missing my Southwest Airline airplanes. They don't fly here. It's bullshit. They should fly here. But they don't fly here because it's called Southwest Airline for a reason. Wow. I am a big Hollywood guy, but it's going to be called Orionwood. It won't be called Hollywood. It'll be called Orionwood because I'm changing the name. They'll actually take off the HOLLY and put ORION and then wood. Actually, not even wood. Orion Steel. That's what we're gonna call it. We're not gonna call it Hollywood. We're gonna call it Orion Steel. That'll be the new Hollywood, which will be full of conscious people who knows what the fuck is going on. And we'll have a new generation of superstars called Orion Steel stars. It will suck. I know. It'll suck for you, but it'll be amazing for the rest. Like in northern India, people are called. You know what's funny, Doc? That word Aryan. There's a guy on my other channel who's named that actually, and I was having the hardest time pronouncing that name. I was like, "How do you say your name? Aryan? Aryan? Is that how you say it? Aryan?" No, he's like, "No, it's Aryan." I'm like, "What the fuck is the I, bro?" I'm like, it looks like Aryans, but it's not called Aryans, it's Aryan. Sounds like the biggest self-serving industry. It sure is, bro. It's going to be the greatest self-serving industry ever. Orion Steel. Or just to keep it the same, Orion Wood. Just because, you know. Just to keep people remembering that, you know, it won't be called Hollywood. It'll be called Orion Wood. Orion Wood, indeed. We'll call Orion Wood. Oops, my chair just went that way. It's okay. Orion Wood. I shift the degree now. I'm pointing that direction. Orion Wood. Has a great name to it. Great, like, little ring. Orion Wood. Yeah, so let me get back to what Doc said. So he said, people call Aryans as they came from Europe thousands of years ago. So no country has 100% pure people. No, zero. This is why you're not actually Indian. Or you're not actually Canadian. So that's why I keep telling you all, stop identifying with where you're at, because you're just a soul with a body. That's what you actually are. At your core, that's what you are. Your nationality, where you're born, sure, whatever, but that doesn't mean jack squat. Just because you're born there doesn't mean that's 100% like set in stone. What, you think legal is real? Pfft. That's just people making up stupid ass rules and giving you a little birth certificate with a number on it. You're just a number. That's right. I said it again, Aryan. I said it again, shapeshifter. You're just a number. I don't know how it works in India, how your birth certificate is, but in Canada, you are basically a business entity. Same with America, you're a business entity. Your birth certificate has a number on it. That's what you are. You're number blah, 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 blah. You're just a business entity. Pretty nuts. It's 5:12 already? Fuck. You'll know what that means. Fire in the hole. Alright, I guess it's time for me to move my body. Whoa, that plane is low as fuck right now. Holy shit. Yo, that plane is hella low. That's crazy. Normally it's like higher up. That one's like low to like close to like the houses. Holy shit. You never know what's going on. I hope that plane and everybody in the plane is okay though. I trust everyone's alright. North Indians are white in color and South Indians are black. It's fascinating, isn't it? Even in that country, it's vastly different. It's so fascinating how itself made all the different cultures, and it chose to make all these cultures. It's hilarious. It wanted all these different cultures, and yet it also wanted to fight itself. So stupid. Sometimes I wonder itself, like, why you even bother with even doing this? Like, why did you even make Earth? Why did you even bother with making humans? Did you not foresee that we were gonna fight? Silly. Hey Sadia, good to see you, girl. That's like also saying all British people speak with the British accent. I know that's not entirely true. I've run into a couple British people who don't have an accent whatsoever. Very rare though. That's extremely rare for a British person to not have their fancy English accent. I call their English very fancy because, you know, it sounds more like cheerio, mate. I can't even do it properly. British. They don't pronounce T's apparently. British. Water. Can I have a glass of water? British. Fascinating. I told itself to give me all the languages in the world. I desire to have all languages in my consciousness. And I can speak the same way in all languages the way I speak in English. And I can help even more people from different languages. If I need to speak Russian, I can go to Russia and start speaking in Russian. If I need to go to India, I can speak to people who, and I know India has many different languages, so all the languages there. If I can go to like Spain and speak La Spanish, I'll speak La Spanish and La French for my La Francais people. Talaga, is it? Yeah, Talaga or Talaga. That's Filipino. Speak Japanese. Oi, bakana. Bakana. That means idiot. No, bakana means impossible. My bad. Baka means idiot. Bakana. Japanese are interesting. Like the language. Oi oi. Oi oi. Arigato gozaimasu. That's my extent to my Japanese. I don't know anything else. I think white people generally got yellow teeth. No, I'm not a polyglot. My ex-wife, she can speak 5 languages fluently. I can't speak 5 languages fluently. I can speak some words from some languages, but not like if someone were to start speaking to me with like full Ukrainian, I'll be like, I have no fucking idea. I do know what dobre day means. That means like good day or good afternoon or good morning or some shit like that. I know Yatabe Kohayu, which means I love you. Yatabe Kohayu. Yatabe Kohayu means I love you. I know because I had to practice that when I was living with my ex-wife. Yatabe Kohayu. Because she was Ukrainian. Then there's, of course, Spanish. I know only the basics, like hola, ¿cómo estás? Bien, which means the same thing like in French. French and Spanish are almost kind of the same, but they then differ a little bit. It's funny. It was last Saturday. It was last Saturday. I went for the walk in the evening, and I said hello to a woman. You know what she said to me? This is the first time this happened in a long time. I don't speak English. What? But you just said, I'm just saying hello. I'm like, I don't speak English. I'm like, but you just said you don't speak English, which means you do speak English. All I'm saying is hello. That's it. She basically didn't want to say hello. That's all. I waved to her, but she didn't. She's like, I don't speak English. I'm like, but I'm just saying hello, right? It's weird. I was just waving. Hello. I don't speak English. What? A bit of Polish for you? Nice. I know nothing of Polish. I had friends at one of my workplaces I worked when I was young, much, when I had less experience on the planet. They were Polish. I'm seeing if I can remember any words that they said that was Polish that I could pick up. There's a streamer girl actually that showed up on my feed like a month or two ago, and she's from Poland and she streams. She's cute. She's nice. What the fuck is her name? I don't even know her name, to be honest. But she pops up on my feed once in a while. I don't look at anybody else's live streams but my own. But hers popped up because she's playing one of my favorite games. So I'm like, I'll check her out for a moment. She aight. Most of Slavic languages sound the same. Gotcha. In school, you have to learn French until grade 9. After that, you don't have to learn a damn thing about French. And I should have continued with my Le Français, but I chose not to continue with my Le Français. So, and I'm not saying that right. So, my apologies to my Le French people. That's not to disrespect any Le French people, but that's, I like to say Le French. Le Français. I know the basics of the basics for French. Like, oui, bonjour, ça va. Ça va très bien. Ça va comme ci, comme ça. Ça va mal. That means you're sad, by the way. Ça va mal. Ça va comme ci, comme ça means like you're like, eh. You're just kind of like meh, basically. And then there's je m'appelle. Je m'appelle means my name is. Je m'appelle Orion Stellar. That's so weird to say it like that. I need to have some French accent saying Orion Stellar. No, that's not even French as I even do that. Sounds like an F1 car is driving on the street right now. Yeah. The true Canadian is back in the chat. I am not the true Canadian. Our sister here is the true Canadian. That's how the French people say it. Canadian. But even though La Quebec people didn't want to be part of Canada, they wanted to. Did you guys know that Quebec wanted to separate from Canada back in the 90s? They wanted to become their own country. It's crazy. Je m'appelle Orion Stellar. I can't believe they wanted to separate from us. Well, sorry, let me rephrase it. I can't believe they wanted to separate from this place. When I was working in the law firm, I had to deal with a lot of people from Montreal and Quebec. Well, Quebec City, which is all in Quebec. Some of them, they had some nice French accent for sure. I love when they speak the English though, when their main language is French. They got the sexy English accent when they're speaking like the French English. I'm like, it's nice. I like it. Did Texas really want to separate? I didn't know that. Hey, if Texas wants to separate from La USA, let them go ahead. If they still want to do that. I think California wants to do the same thing, apparently. I don't know. There are different degrees of French. There's France French, Quebec French, and Northern Ontario Canada slang French. And sure is. And then there's Orion French. Then there's Orion French. Crazy. We? No? Which is funny because no means no, and it has N-O-N for no. Yeah. Yeah, I speak my Orion French, which is, oui bonjour, ça va très bien. Je m'appelle Orion Stellar, and let me see how far I can go in counting in French. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I still got that. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Shit, what the fuck is 17? The set? No, I don't remember what the fuck is 17 in French. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. I don't think 30 is 30. I don't know, whatever. Have I met Master I have no idea who the fuck that is, Mr. Alex. Bye, Jeanette, I'll see you. I don't know who that is. And I don't really care who that is. Have I been training? He's been training hard to fight. Oh, that's that guy. That's right. You showed up again. That's right. Never mind. I know who you're referring to now. It's a YouTuber. That's right. My bad. I remember. This deja vu that we're having, because that's exactly what you said the last time you were on, to some extent. Number 8 in Polish is awesome. What is it? How do you say the number 8 in Polish? Now you're making me curious. And Macron could make a good president in Canada when he retires. Well, we don't have president. Well, sorry, Canada doesn't do presidents; they do prime ministers, which is the same shit, but just different word. Fucking titles, man. Prime minister, president, governor, Senate. Crazy. I'm having lasagna for dinner. Lasagna won't be done though for a hot minute, so I'm gonna probably go yam on something, or I can get moving with my body. I do need to start moving the body though, so I'm just giving myself a couple more extra minutes to just chill out, get the body ready to rock and roll. Yeah. Itu, is that how you say it? Itu, etu, etu, etu. I'm probably not saying that right. Etu. Etu. Etu? Okay. Cool. Etu. If you didn't tell me what that was, I would have been like, what is that? Right? Because there's no emotion behind it. So I'm like, it's just, for me, that word is just like, Like, see, this is what happens when you don't know. You look at a word, and you're like, "What does that mean?" Like, it has no meaning, right? But because you told me that it's number 8, now I'll remember et tu. If it sticks in the brain for sure, it'll be like, oh, that's the number 8 in whatever language that's spoken in India, because I know there's more than one language. How many languages are there officially in India? Isn't there like 5 or more? I think there's like I forget, but I think Malay, Malay, blah blah blah. Malayalam. I don't fucking Malaysian. Oi, oi, oi. That was a rough one. The only language which reads same from end and front. I always respect people who speak different languages because it allows you to think creatively between your native tongue and English. Because you have that extra little bit of depth to be able to explain things from a different. You can see things slightly different when you have different languages, and you get to fuse things together, which is quite fascinating. This is why I told the universe, give me all the languages. I desire to hold the infinity stones of languages into my cranium and give it to me, all of it. Give me all the languages, and I speak it, and I can read it, and I can write it, all phonetically, all of the languages in the world, everything. Yeah, see, if you did not tell me that was your name, I'd be like, what the fuck is that, right? Not to make fun, but like, what the fuck is that, right? Because for me, it just looks like squiggles. But then, of course, anyone who doesn't know how to write in English, they would also say our letters are squigglies as well too. They'd be like, what the fuck is that? Right? So it all comes down to the emotions. It comes down to our emotions on what we see something like. That's why I said all words are basically made up, because like if I were to start typing in you know what? Hold on. Let me see if I can do this quickly. Let's see if I can do it. Can I open this up at the same time? Yes, I can. I can. All right, let's do it. What are we going to type? Can I copy that? Can I paste it now? I can. I think I... Wait, what the fuck is going on? Oops. Like, you'll probably already know what that means. But, you know, I could change, you know what, let's see. Let's change the language. Oh, that one's a little obvious. But I'll still do it. Say what? Go. Oh, it's the same shit in that language. Okay. Yeah, that one's Russian. Oh, damn. Okay. All right. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Holy mother, man. Let's see, what's next? Attempting to keep it like, what's that? That's the same shit in that language, okay? Oh. Right, like you look at these, you're looking at these letters, like for me they're all squigglies, but I know what it means because it's basically the name. Hold on. I'm not even done. I haven't even scratched the fucking surface yet. No way. That's just no. No, that one was. I don't even remember, bro. To be honest, I don't even know what I chose there. I don't know, dude. Because I just changed the language. I have no idea. Oh, Armenium. Armenium. That's what that one is. Armenium. Armenium. Is that how you say it? I don't even know, man. Fuck. What's up, name? I'm attempting to. Ooh, this should be good. Yes, sir. Let's use that one. Enjoy that one. That's good. I like that. Enjoy that one. Maliki. Close. Cantonese. Close though. Let me see if it's the same with that. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, so it's the same. Thought it was gonna be different. All right. This one should be pretty obvious, but I'm about to drop the bar. The fuck is it? Where is it? There it is. This one should be pretty obvious. Man, just looking at how my name is in different languages is wild. Yeah, see that one's easy. Sounds good. Let's see. Okay, this is cool. We got one. This should be up your alley, dude. Let's see. Oops. Oops. Yep. That one should be pretty much up your alley. Let's see this one. Is this? Oh, ooh, that one's interesting. Yep. Trust me, dude. If I didn't know what I'm picking, I wouldn't know what it is either, dude. But I'm the one that's doing it, so ooh, this one. Actually, no, that's kind of the same as Russian, so yeah, it's basically the same as Russian. What's this? Oh, no, that's the same. I'm attempting to keep things different. Ooh, nope, that's the same. Is that gonna be different? Nope, that's the same too. That's the same. Oh, okay, this is different. Well, I think this is still kind of the same, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, I'm just showing why if people just type shit out, that all words are made up. But like, I'm just looking at my name. This one, I guess it's Urdu, but it says Dari. I picked Dari. No, bro, I'm not gonna do that. I'm typing my name. Something respectable. I don't know what she is. I'm just looking at my name in different languages. How people would write it out. Let's go a little different now. Oof. See, what? That's really? Okay. I didn't think that's how it was gonna be. What the fuck is this? Oops. Nope. Ancient Chinese. Yeah, ancient Chinese is cool. Okay, well that one's too. That's way too obvious. What about this one? Yo, in like the. Nope, same shit. Do some of these languages use English like text? Like, what the fuck? Oh, okay. There we go. Here we change it up a little bit. Here's one of those insane refresh pulls. Don't you just love? No. Actually, that one is not Ukraine.
Excuse me.
Hey.
I want you to do one thing for me. I want you to block this number for me. The one that bug me all the time, this one here.
Okay.
Yeah, this one. That one.
Well, it doesn't give me an option to block. It only gives me an option to delete. It only gives me an option to delete, not block.
Delete. That's it.
But delete is not going to do anything. They're going to still call you.
Oh, shit. So nothing I can do.
It's not that nothing you can do. You just... Do you have them as a contact?
No, I don't have any contact, but he got my number now, and he bug me all the time.
Yeah, because if I delete it, then he'll just call back. So I don't have an option to
Okay, all right.
to block. It just says delete.
Okay, just delete and whatever.
But again, remember he's still gonna call back. So
Okay then. All right.
if you can find Egyptian hieroglyph, you're a goat. I'm using Google Translate right now, so it doesn't give me anything. I mean, I can probably Google search it. What the fuck is that? Nope. Oh, by the way, it was Belarusian doc, the one that I just did, Belarusian. Probably not saying that right, but whatever. That's not my grandpa. That's my dad's friend. I don't have a grandpa anymore. And I've never had I don't consider anybody grandpa anyways. Oh, what is this? I mean, this is the same. Nah, that's the same as the other ones. Catal. Nope, that's too easy. That's just like easy. This doesn't even have a come on. No, that wasn't the head honcho. That was Dad's friend. He wanted a number to be blocked, but there was no option to block, only to delete. So. Ooh, Ooh, what the hell is this? Oh, whoa, whoa, look at this. Look at this. Holy moly. Who has time to write letters out like that? Holy crap, dude. Yep. Holy shit. Did you guys see that white fluffy thing that just floated by? That was awesome. Man, whoever spends time to write that, so much respect to for people who sit there to write all that out. Holy shit, like do, and then you have to do a circle, and then like and then put something there, and you have to do, and like, yeah, that's too much work, man. Fuck. Yeah, that's definitely whatever that is, Odia. That's the same. Ooh, this is a newer one. Yeah, when you're a kid, you can absorb those things quickly. It's just like anything. Let's see. Well, it's close. Oops. The fuck? Shit. It was Baluchi? Baluchi. It's Baluchi. 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 I don't know. There's a U. Yeah. Well, on Google they put a U instead of an O, so I guess that's, I don't know. Gotcha. All right, let's see. Change the language. Nope, that's the same. Some of these are basically the same. They just have they have the English letters. I'm looking for something that's like not. You said Tamil, so I'll check Tamil. I wonder if that's going to be similar to. Oh, damn. Well, I already gave away what this one is, so. Holy moly, look at that one. That's crazy. That's like a fucking like eyeball with a wave inside of it. Jesus mother, look at that. That's how all. The fuck, man. Yeah, this one is actually Tamil. I'm basically typing my name out and just Google translating and seeing what each, or finding out, like seeing what they look like in different languages. What is this? Holy no way. No way, there's no friggin' way. Holy crap, man. This is crazy. Look at that one. Who has time to write all that? No, not even close. Look at who has time to write all of that out. That's just my name. Nah, that one says Brojpuri. Whatever Bhojpr. Can they not just have fucking English words? Like, come on. What are we doing here? BHOJPURI. Yeah, that one. God damn. Who has time to write all of that out? That just says my name. My God, what the fuck? This is like crazy. Holy crap, man. All right. Wow. I was thinking it was gonna be more simpler than that. That's wild. Okay, so that's the same. That's the same. That's the same. We did it earlier. That should be the same. Yep, that's the same. Just attempting to pick things I've never seen before. What the hell is Dinka? Well, it's just my name with like 2 dots on the O. It's weird. Dinka. I've never even heard of that. Some of these languages I've never even heard before. Same. No. Not even close, dude. But I'm just a soul with a body. Since you said Telugu, and that's actually fascinating because that's what Swati is, the girl that was on my other stream. She's Telugu. Because I remember that because she would talk about Telugu a lot. Or Telugu, sorry, not Telugu. I would say Telugu, but it's Telugu. That's Telugu. That's wild. He's not from southern India. Stop putting us in a fucking box, bro. They're from Guyana, South America. My dad's dad is from Guyana, South America. My dad's dad's from Guyana, South America. Maybe my dad's dad's probably somewhere from India. But I can give fuck all where that origin because I'm just a soul with a body. It has no bearings to me. Maybe, I have no idea. What else? Say what? Sinha. Why did the world make it so complicated? But you know what's fascinating? The people who speak that language thinks our language, English, is very complicated. And that's what language is, just a code. That's why I want to know all the languages, so that way nobody, and I mean it, nobody can ever say something that I will never understand, and I will catch it immediately. And I can help anybody in any language. I don't want to write it though. I want to know I can read it, but I don't want to write it. I don't want to write it. The reason why I don't want to write it is because it's too much effort to do all that. Ain't nobody got time for all that. Imagine I have to write out like a 5-paragraph essay. Like you have to write shit out like that. Nah, man, that's just too much work. That's way too much work. It's way too much work to do all that. Like, what is going on with all of this? Like, holy moly, man. Like, yeah, man. We just need one fucking language. I appreciate all the languages. Don't get me wrong. I love it. It's just, and I'm glad that most countries have adopted English to some extent, to some degree, as the one that we kind of like decided. But man, like just the lettering of some of the languages, like, jeez, man, like it's crazy. Like all of that, like all of so long. Jeez. Yeah, otherwise we'd be like dogs talking to us. Or we will be like dogs talking to us. What the fuck? Oh, my battery is dying. I was like, what the hell is going on here? Gotta bring my power out. I guess I'm not starting another stream. I'll keep this stream as it is. I don't really want to start another stream. Ain't nobody got time for all that. Ain't nobody got time for all that. I don't think I'm actually having lasagna. Or maybe I am. Or maybe I'm having both. We're having something called bake. It's basically just a different version of pita bread or roti. That is not roti. Not even close, but we're having like with tuna or some shit like that. Or salmon. So, guess I'm having that or lasagna or both. Okay, I gotta plug in my cooler because my phone is going to potentially overheat. And that is the problem with this thingy, because I can't tell if my phone's charging now. It is. Yeah, man, for sure. More than welcome, Gary. Appreciate you. I'm not done the stream. It's just I'm going to spend the rest of the evening doing my movements. I'm just waiting for food to be finito. Oh, let's see what we got. My tablet is hot as well, so I need to cool that down at some point. Well, that was fun. The language stuff was cool. I dig it. It's just, man, like, yeah, I want to know how to read it and speak it. Writing, I can do away with the writing aspect. I don't want to sit there and do all that, like, that's just too much work. But I want to know how to read it and speak it. That's, I think, more important than writing. I don't really write as often anyways, so if I really, really need to write something, then I can just find Google Translate and copy and paste that shit in, chat GPT it. Take this text and literally copy, paste, or translate into whatever language. Go. That'll save me time. But reading it is important. I want to know how to read. Awesome. Enjoy your pizza, man. I had pizza earlier before I started my stream. I had pizza at 10:30 because I knew I was going to eat early, so I figured I'd have early breakfast / lunch. So pizza with egg. My tradition. My thing. Had my protein this morning. It was good. Yeah, language wars. Imagine someone comes, you don't expect someone to speak a language, like you're looking at them, they're like like I'm heading into Russia and they look at me and they're like, or you go somewhere in China or Japan and you're like, arigatou gozaimasu. That's the easy one. That means thank you or you're welcome or some shit like that. Arigatou gozaimasu. Or thank you very much. Yeah, arigatou gozaimasu. What other words do I know in other languages? So I said French, and I said Spanish. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Japanese is baka and bakana, which means impossible and idiot, or idiot and impossible in that order, and then yeah. Arigatou gozaimasu. Yep, bonjour, ça va? Ça va means, I think, how are you? I think ça va means how are you. Ça va is spelled C-A dash or space V-A. Ça va. And the C has a little squiggly thing at the bottom of it. It's so weird. The C has a squiggly thing. Whatever you call that. It doesn't have the thing at the top. It has the squiggle thing. Language is so silly, honestly. Like, even looking at English letters now, I'm like the B and the O and the J, like the J with the little dot at the top, right? It's kind of weird. Like the little dot. Like, why is there a dot at the top of that J? And the R, how it curves like that, and then the U just being like that. The B is out of the letters, the B is probably the funniest letter because it's like, but yet language is how we get our messages across. It's how we communicate. It's how we get things done. That's how we help each other. That's how we do things. It's just weird to look at letters now because it's just got that vibe. Exactly. So a lot of the languages I was looking, that's why I didn't bother copying it. They were just using the English, like, whatever you want to call it, the alpha, what is it, the Roman numeral? No, that's not Roman numeral. What am I talking about? Whatever they call this English, like whatever there's a name for the lettering, and it's some sort of, like, I forget what it's called, but just looking at the letters, like I'm just looking at each of the words that were typed, and I'm like, it's just funny. Like the G has a little thing, and the E is like this, and like the A, the smaller one, is like that. Could you imagine a world where language it didn't exist? That'd be wild. I want to live in a world where language doesn't exist for a moment. I want to see how far we would get. Maybe I can create a reality. A universe, I command for one whole Earth day that every human on the planet removes all languages and all concepts of speaking. And let's see how far we go. How about you wipe our memories of language and how to speak for one day? And let's see how far we really get. That would be pretty awesome. I command it to be done. It'll be interesting though. No one could speak any languages or type words or anything. We all be like, just for one day though. Actually, no, that'd be too painful because even one day is going to systematically implode all of us. 10 minutes. Give it 10 minutes. It's true, that's how they live, exactly. Just give us just 10 minutes. Rob us of our words and our language and our ability to speak for 10 minutes, all of us. Every single human not be able to like utter a word for 10 minutes. And let's see what happens in 10 minutes. Will the world systematically explode in 10 minutes? Can you hear me now? Sure. I can hear you. I can see you. All right, I'm gonna go quickly check food. What's going on? Aya! Aya, aya! Aya, aya. My right ankle now has the pain. Yeah, I'll bring this out. Other bottle of water. So no, the lasagna is being baked in the oven. So we got that bake. So it's like roti, but it's not roti. And we have got tuna. I think this is tuna. Hold on. I don't think this is tuna. I think this is salmon. Salmon. It's salmon. Which is fine. More protein in the body. Yeah. Lasagna that is the layered thing. It's in the oven right now. It won't be done for a while, so it might be made for tomorrow. So maybe it's a tomorrow thing when we're supposed to be eating, or maybe it's later. We'll see. Yeah. So there's the long pasta noodle. Like it has like how do you even call it? Oh, but it has little things on the corners of it. And then ground beef, tomato sauce. Put another layer of it. Ground beef, tomato sauce or whatever. And then like cheese in between. Usually they put green pepper, some tomato, some onion, sometimes green beans, sometimes corn, like corn that's in a can. Not always, not always, but sometimes. Yeah. I've made lasagna probably like 2 or 3 times in my life when I was living on my own. It's a lot of work to make lasagna. I underestimated it the first time when I had to go and do it. I'm like, fuck, this is actually taking forever to make lasagna. Because you have to boil the noodles first. You have to do all that. Then you have to get all that other stuff prepared. And then you have to then not only take that and then you have to bake it. I'm like, fun though, but just long. For me, the first time I did it, I was like, fuck, this thing is taking like 4 hours to do. What the fuck? Let's see. The only thing I don't get is eating beans with toast and sausage. Beans, toast, and sausage. Beans, toast, and sauce. I'm just seeing if I have ever had anything like that. Beans, toast, and sausage. Oh. Toast and sausage I definitely have, obviously, but beans. I don't think I've ever had beans with sausage. I'm gonna need something else to eat. This is not enough. I am starving actually. This was like an appetizer, if anything. Wait, British people have that for breakfast? Beans? No way. No way. I mean, I don't know. That's an interesting breakfast item. So I just saw that because parents are watching the news, but nothing negative. There's this thing called the CNE. It's called the Canadian National Exhibition. It's open now. It opens every year, every end of August to Labor Day, which is in September, the first Monday in September, just before school starts, where it's attractions and rides and all that. I haven't been there in a long time. I might go there, but I like to go there with people. But the thing is, it's one of those places where it's like carnivals and stuff like that. But the astronaut guy was there, the Canadian dude that was in the Orion spacecraft, which that's why Orion is so popular. They're making my name famous. He was at the opening today because this is the opening day for the CNE, so we're gonna start to hear jets flying around the area soon. The air show is not this week; it's gonna be next weekend. So the pilots, we might catch some pilots flying around in this area, just doing some tricks and shows and whatnot. So, because they fly from the airport all the way to where they do the air show. So if you guys hear some really loud like some boom in the sky, that's what's going on. And yes, I'm having peanut butter. Yeah, peanut butter on it. This peanut butter is a little different though. It's got a little bit of a cookie taste to it. It's pretty interesting. Yeah. Let's see. No, you microwave them and spread them on toast. Gotcha. That's the beans, right? Yeah, so this peanut butter is slightly different from your standard peanut butter because they added a little bit of a cookie taste to this peanut butter. Still peanut butter, but with cookie, like a cookie flavoring to it. It's interesting. Never had it before. It's good. This bread is whole grain, so there's a bunch of there's sesame seeds, there's poppy seeds, there's different there's like 12 grains in there. I don't know which other grains are in there, but there's a lot. Like, you hear that plane? That's like one of those air show planes flying right now. Let the games begin. We'll probably see like 4 or 5 planes flying around together, doing their little trick shows, and they're going to be flying towards the CNE, which is in that direction. So throughout the week, we'll probably hear them. It'll be cool. When I was working at my law firm, I had the best seat in the house because I worked on the top floor, and I got to see the air show basically for free. And they were near my law firm. It was awesome. Every year, I'd come to the office around like in the evening time. I had access to come in with my key or my key card, and I'd just bring food, and I'd be eating up in the boardroom area because that's where all the we had the best like view, and I was like, fuck yeah, man, it's so awesome. That's the one thing I miss about working at the law firm is that experience with seeing the view. Let's see. Mr. Beast has peanut butter cups? Didn't even know that. I had no idea about that at all. No idea. But I guess it's just Reese's cups that he just rebranded as his own. I'm still hungry. I'm still gonna probably get something else to eat. This isn't enough. I'm gonna start moving my body though, but this is still not enough. Delicious. I didn't really eat as much today though. Besides that apple and that clementine, the only thing I had was the smaller slices of pizza today with egg. That was it. Everything else, nothing else. Just the water and now that 2 stuff that I just had. Yeah, I have a really I love my metabolism though, because my metabolism is very high. I'm gonna keep it that way. Cause I keep moving the body, right? Like as soon as I'm done, I'm gonna start moving. So fascinating how we make food, how food comes together. Like how this bread is put together with all different substance. We're magicians. We can whip up anything from anything. That's what we do. As I'm like looking at this piece of bread, different things it's comprised of. Okay. It's time to move the body. And so it begins, the great movement. May as well. I was gonna start another live stream, but I'm like, fuck it, I don't care. I'll just leave it alone. Because then all of you would have to come back and be like, it's okay, one is enough. So it is 6:19 actually, y'all. That's my number. And look, there's 6 people and 19 likes. So the double 619, and that's San Diego's area code, so that's a sign for me. Thank you, San Diego, California. Oh, yesterday when I was coming back from the park, I was like, I passed a guy who was sitting on the hill. You know where I walk backwards? I didn't say, hey bro, how are you doing? I said, have a great day. And he was doing something with his wallet and he was checking his phone, so I didn't want to bother him too much. I just walked by him like, have a great day. He was sitting over here. I was walking by. I kid you not. On his shirt, he was wearing his t-shirt. It said La Jolla. I'm like, hey bro, I like your shirt. He's like, thank you. I got it in San Diego. I'm like, I know because I live in San Diego. He's like, no way. I'm like, yeah. So I'm like, La Jolla, random place? Come on now. Is that Evie? It sure is. What's up, girl? Welcome back. So, I was like, hey, universe, I know. I'm not even in disbelief. I'm like, okay. It's not even random, but like, dude is wearing a La Jolla t-shirt. La Jolla is a region in San Diego, California. It's very upper class, very rich, very poshy-like area. Very, very. It's almost got like a Beverly Hills vibe, but it's not Beverly Hills. But La Jolla is similar to like a Beverly Hills, but for San Diego. That's where all the richy rich live. So I'm like, this guy's wearing a La Jolla t-shirt. La Jolla in Toronto? Like, come on. Like, clearly I have to look at his shirt. Clearly. Because I walked by him. I didn't say, hey, how are you, bro? Like, something told me not to say that. So I was doing my backwards walk going up the hill. And I'm like, I like your shirt, dude. Thanks, I got it in San Diego. I'm like, home is closer than I realize. It always is. It's always around. It's always, always, always around. So, I just love San Diego, California. Even if it wasn't called San Diego, it's that area that I love. It doesn't have to be called San Diego, but it's the area, that region, that pocket. I love it. It was called like if it was called La Tula blah blah blah, I would love it because it's basically the area. The weather's great. They barely get any rain. That's the extent of their bad weather is rain. Once in a blue moon they do get snow. They don't get snow often. It's like one of those rare things. Like, it's as if people who live in India, you guys get like snow in July or something. It's like one of those kinds of weird anomalies. I remember one time Swati, when she came on my stream, she told me, brother, it's like 2 degrees here. I'm like, what do you mean 2 degrees? Like 2 degrees Celsius? She's like, yeah. What time? And it was like, I think she said it was like 8 a.m. She's like, oh my god, this is fucking cold. It's cold. 2 degrees? I'm like, girl, I know that you're used to like 50 degrees. I get it. So that's cold for you for sure, 100%. But like, you don't even know what cold really is. You know what I'm saying? You get your ass over here and you'll feel the cold. Everybody else would be like, yeah, it's fucking cold. Yeah, you don't even know what cold is. Get your ass over here and you'll feel the cold. You will feel it. But then again, I don't even know what cold really feels like, because if you go to Yakutsk, Siberia, that's real cold. You don't even know what real cold is, Orion. Because go to Yakuts, because everything is known in comparison, right? The natives who live in northern Canada, they laugh at us because they're like, you weaklings, you guys don't even know what real Canadian cold is. Get the fuck out of here, you weak Canadians, right? Because like they laugh at us because they have to wear, you know, they gotta wear like fluff. They gotta wear like the fur stuff, right? That stuff is like, you know, serious, like heavy duty. You ain't running into anybody wearing that here. We're wearing like fancy stuff that is not gonna keep you as warm as that kind of stuff. But it's just hilarious because, you know, everything is known in comparison and they just laugh at us. But then we laugh at anybody else who doesn't, who's like, yeah, this fucking cold, like it's 10 degrees Celsius. That's not even fucking cold. You don't even know what cold is. Get out of here. But it's fascinating because, yeah, if you guys ever look at, if you go on YouTube and look up Yakuts, it's YUTUSK or some shit like that. Many people have made videos on Yakuts. There's plenty of videos. They're vlogging in Yakuts. It is fucking painful to even see the shit that they have to deal with. Like, they got frost bites. I'm like, holy mother of God. You're crazy. Yakuts is crazy. Yeah, same goes for the heat. Like, well, you guys have the heat that we once in a blue moon feel, but we don't get it like you guys. Like, you guys get the fucking heat. Like, that shit is like, that's wild. 50 degrees, like that's crazy. Hey, Crazy Cat, good to see you, girl. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just the opposite. Like we've dealt with 46, 47. The highest we've hit in Canada, I think ever, anywhere in Canada is Vancouver, and they hit 52 degrees Celsius. That was one of those rare anomalies, though. You know, Toronto, the highest I think we've ever hit was 47. Still hot. I mean, I loved it. I enjoyed that day. It was pretty badass. Going out and seeing the roads sizzling and everything, right? My water bottle turned to like steam, like hot. It didn't even last long at all. Yeah, like taking a plastic water bottle out in the heat is like no good. Crazy Cat, how are you doing, girl? I'm by the Great Lakes. Awesome. You're similar to Kalulu. She's near the Great Lakes too. I just ran into her recently. She just showed up on her stream a couple days ago. She's also from near the Great Lakes. For those of you who do not know what the Great Lakes are, there's 5 Great Lakes in where the eastern part of Canada and America, like they hold the Great Lakes. One is called Lake Erie, one is Lake Ontario, one is called Lake Superior, one is Lake Huron, and the other is Lake something that I don't remember. I think there's 5, but I don't remember the last one. There's Huron, it's Erie, Superior, Ontario, and I don't know. I'm not going to look it up. I'm not going to even bother looking it up. See ya, Doc. I think Doc left. The biggest lake is Superior. It looks like a wolf. It's got a wolf face and has a little eye, which is like an island in it, which is hilarious. Lake Superior is the biggest one out of the 5, I believe, and it looks like a wolf. It was Jose so there's a brother named Jose who shows up on the stream, and he was sharing something about, we have hidden things on the earth. I forget what they're called. Like if you look in Africa, there is like, fuck. You need to have Google Map for this, or the Google like map without the lines. But if you look at the map, it shows like a. How do you? Fuck. What's the word he called it? I wish he was on right now, and I could ask him again. Maybe he is here. Jose, if you're here, bro, what would be the name of that thing? Ah, fuck's sakes. But he showed me all of them on our map. It's quite fascinating. Let me see if I can even pull it up. Leylands? Maybe. The name looks familiar. Let's see if I can pull it up. Uno momento. Or do I need Google Earth? Because Google Maps... Yeah, Google Earth is probably what I need. Ugh. That kind of fucking sucks. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. How I want to show what I want to show. I don't really want to download Google Earth just for this. Unless I can just like go on. Oh, I can. I can do the browse. I can just do the. No, I don't want that. Oh, yeah. Can you just show me the map, please? I don't care about all that. Explore Earth. There we go. That's what we want. Now, I need to get rid of... Stop that. Stop that. I need to basically get rid of like lines. Detach change. What the fuck is that? Wait, whoa, what the fuck is this? Okay, this is better. I'm attempting to find something here. The word looks familiar, but it's not quite there. There's like a dragon in like North America. It's called Quetzalcoatl. But you have to like see the dragon. Like it has like a... It's like somewhere... It's so hard to see because the lines show back up and I don't want to see the fucking lines. I want to get rid of the lines. Is there a way to like get rid of all these lines? No. Yeah, I can see the dragon, but it's so hard to... Yeah, so like there's a dragon. It's gonna be hard to see, but there's like a dragon's face here. Like there's a fucking dragon's face like right here. There's also one in it's not a dragon, but it's definitely some sort of like... I'm forgetting, it's in Africa. Forgetting what it... Oh, I remember, it's a person's face. It's weird, but like in Africa, like there's the eyes, and they have like a big head thing, but there's also something up here that's like resembles something, and I forget what it was. But like this is like an eye, a nose, and a mouth somewhere down here in Africa, and the two eyes are these darker greens. Yeah, basically. So like, and I forget what's up here. I have to like remember what the fuck he was showing me up here. I don't remember what's up here. I'm heading to your region now. There's definitely something in your region for sure. You mentioned a dragon. And I have seen that from your region, but it's not coming in clear because of all these lines. It's just fascinating how, no lines on a map. This is our Earth. You guys are like, some of you are like here in this spot of the world. I need to like do some sort of like screenshot work tonight when I figure it out. But if those are what we call ley lines, then yes. And yes, I know about the whole grid of pyramid. Like the pyramids, they're all interconnected. So there's like lines. It's part of the. It's called the net. They call it. There's a net. There's a bunch of lines that are like in transient to all the pyramids and stuff. Fascinating stuff how the Earth has all of these mysterious things, y'all. The one thing I'm curious in finding is the Emerald Tablet. They say it was destroyed, but I don't believe that. Not for 1 second. The Emerald Tablet was etched and was forged in some sort of like, I don't even know. It's indestructible apparently, but it has all the secrets to our reality. Is that lottery energy? It sure is. What's up, bro? I'm about to start moving my body. I'm gonna need to use a bathroom first, but I'm doing great. How are you? How's everything with you? I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom. All is divine in my universe now. I just had to. That was not too much information, but that was I needed to release all of that I was holding and all that water I drank since I came back. Oof. That was like a good 3-4. No, I drank all my water at the trail at like 2 o'clock. I was there at the trail till like 4. I got to the trail at like 12, so I was there for 4 hours plus another 2 hours, so 6 hours without using the bathroom. It's like a record for me. I was holding that one in. Our biologies. You know, I wish I didn't have the biology, because the biology is what limits us sometimes. Sometimes, Orion? Don't you mean all the time? Huh? Sure, all the time. All right, Law Ranger, let me see what's going on with you. What's new in your universe? Every time I plug this one in, it doesn't want to charge. And now, is this charging? Yes. Perfect. I didn't change my stream to 1080p 60. The same stream from earlier. So I decided to keep it on. Pat the dew off your lily. Yeah. It's funny though, because sometimes when I'm heading out, like I always have this constant requirement to go and, you know, pee. I'm like, why? I didn't even drink anything. I'm like, what are we doing? Sometimes it feels like it's nervous and it needs to go relieve itself. I'm like, but you didn't even drink anything. You were good. All of a sudden now you need to go pee? Like, come on. Especially when I have to go take a flight. Like every time I take a flight, like I'm not drinking anything in the flight. Mainly, like it's barely anything, and like all of a sudden I need to get up and use the bathroom like every like 2 hours. I'm like, come on, man, for real? But then again, it's not really about the drinking, it's about the eating, because food turns into liquid substance as well that you need to relieve yourself. So yeah, it's interesting. All right, let's put on some music. Let's do some music, and let's get some movement. We have the entirety of our oh my, goodness gracious. We got the entirety of the upper and lower body to do. Yeah. The mind is like, we need to pee. I'm like, come on, man. Like, why? We don't need to do that. Like, sometimes I'm heading to the trail, like, I'm good. But then as soon as I'm, like, walking, we need to pee. Like, come on, man. For real? Usually before I start the stream, generally speaking, I usually go use the bathroom before I have to start the stream. I'm like, but that's ridiculous. Why do we need to do that? It is what it is. All right. I need to get a couple things out. I need to get my pink dumbbells out and my other dumbbell out. I'm doing everything today. Mobility training at its finest. Like I said, I was gonna start another stream, but I said screw it. That's too much work. Well, it's not too much work, but it is what it is. You guys can deal with me in 720p, 24 frames a second. Boy. I need to bring I don't know if that's gonna hold me down. Let's see, Gary, what'd you share, bro? Let's see what you got. What we got? Me and electronics are flying. I don't think there's a good combination there. I'll take a boat. Yeah, I started this stream before the stream, exactly. All right, let's get spine done right away. I basically need this one and these two. This is 40 pounds holding me down. So that should be enough weight to keep me from needing to. So this is called Jefferson curls. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So like yeah. Well, the temperatures have come down a little bit, so this is gonna be comfortable to do this evening because the winds are keeping me nice and chill. Oi! Hold on. Chill out. Relax. Calm down. Well, we're getting there. We're returning back to our flexibility with this one. This one is really good for your spine and your hips. Some of these moves are like they double to do different things. Like I can do moves that can do double double body parts or more. Like this also can target ankles a bit and hamstring, but I'll be still doing hamstring and ankle on their own. But yeah. Three more. Oh shit, almost fell there. If I had a box, one of those sturdy boxes to do my workouts, I would be using a box. Last one. Yeah. Very good. Ooh, this wine. Yeah. A jiggle indeed. Well, these weights held me down, so that's good. And I need to fix the angle of this. Oops. There we go. Yeah, that's good. I chase time. Why would we chase time? I don't chase love, I chase time. Really? We don't chase anything, we attract. That's the lyrics of the song. Smooth as wine. That velvet hustle, smooth as wine, huh? Okay. All right, spine is done. We gotta do knees, and since the chair's here, hold on. My ankles have been acting like this one had a problem from Sunday to like Wednesday. Now this one has the problem. Let's see. Indeed, move through time with grace. But that's what the lyrics are saying. It's saying, I don't chase love, I chase time. No, you don't chase time, you move with time and you move with grace. So thank you for that one. Smooth as wine. You move smooth through time. How about that? So this one I'm doing knees. So basically you go down, you touch your butt on the chair quickly and you get right back up. So it's like a tap. And the further you go out, it becomes a little bit more difficult. So I do 20 per leg. This was also challenging ankles as well. Oh yeah. Sometimes I lose a little balance, but it's okay. Fuck. Feeling it. Lottery energy, what you got? I'll read that in a moment. Yeah. Fuck. One more. Oh. Right knee is done. This is the AI track. I just don't know the song, cause like it's one continuous song. It's just a bunch of the artists is slapped into one big gigantic song, but AI based. So I don't know who sings that song. The one that says, "I don't chase love, I chase time," and something was smooth with wine. Oh, it's something velvet that then smooth as wine. So I have no idea. All right, I'm gonna still have to take it easy on this ankle. So I still have, So I still have my same range of motion. It's just gotta be a little bit more delicate right now with the movements. That's the reason why I do it, so that, mitigate injury or prevent it altogether. Fortunately, I pulled it, so shit's still gonna happen, but because I mitigated it a lot, I'm not in that much pain. That's why the body's able to do things still and not be like, I'm in pain, I can't move. Holy shit. What we got? Let me see, I've been stretching after this last enlightenment call. It's what you want Keep moving, indeed. Always. The thing is, like, for me, movement is medicine. And because, for me, I'm going to use the word cycle because this is what today's live stream is about, cycles. For me, there's been cycles in my life where, you know, I've had pain, and then my pain has disappeared, and it's made me stronger, where I was able to, like, break past the limit. And so, you know, those cycles of pain, when I had to deal with it, it taught me or mirrored back to me or revealed to me how resilient I actually am. Because I could have easily thrown in the towel and been like, yeah, fuck this. My ankle's hurting. This side of the wrist here is hurting, like this bone here, and then my elbow here. So like 1, 2, 3. Technically 4 now, but it's not that bad. So I could have been like, no, gonna rest, but I'm always rested. That's the thing. So like, why do I need to stop? Right? I'm always in, like, when I was at the water, I was just relaxed. I'm at the water. Like, I'm not even doing anything. That's my body's in rested state. Let's see, who we got? Indeed. Because imagine you sat down. Like, it's okay to sit. I'm not saying not to sit. I'm just saying, like, imagine you start to. I'm still not done the knee, by the way. Still have a couple more to do. You sat, and you're like, you know what? I'm gonna rest for like 10 days. Guess what happens? Once you get to the 10th day, you're like, you know what? I'm gonna rest another day. I'm gonna take another day. You're gonna start to you could potentially start to form a pattern where, like, you just don't want to move anymore. And then guess what happens? You start to become lethargic. Lethargicness starts to lead to not wanting to do things. You'll start to lack the energy, and then it becomes a ripple. So for me, like, it's not about me losing momentum. It's about me treating my body with love, respect, and care to do this. Because I'm training the body that if you can even do it through the pain, that means during the great times, there's no excuse, right? Remember, there are people in this world that have no arms and legs. So if I have pain, like, it's not to say, like, you shouldn't rest when you have pain, but, like, because I've been able to go through extreme amount of pain physically with the body, with my workouts. Like, when I first started working out, I was in a lot of pain. Like, things were hurting in places I never thought I could be hurting in. And ultimately, what I did was I figured out, oh, this is temporary pain. This is not permanent, forever pain. Now, of course, you don't want to re-injure yourself if you're in excruciating pain. Hence why, like, I was taking it easy with this ankle, and I'm now taking it easy with this ankle. Right? I'm still taking it easy with this like wrist part, but I'm still curling dumbbells. Right? Same with the elbow. Like, I'm curling the dumbbells, but the thing is, like, I'm not, like, aggravating it to a point where, like, oh my god, this is just excruciating pain. Like, the body can handle it, but I'm reminding that there's a healing that's happening. Like there's a constant, like, a green ring of healing, just, like, restoring and regenerating the cells and the muscles and the tissue that needs to be regenerated and repaired and restored and recover. All R words. Same with the wrist. But I basically now, I created a visual imagery of myself where there's a green ring around my neck, a green ring around my wrist, green ring around my my elbows, my shoulders, my hips, my knees, and my ankles. And it's just healing. So that's what we're doing. That's what I'm doing now with my body. And I do feel the difference. They have twin dogs. The dogs are the same. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's see. One day and one more day and one more day, it gets easy to put things off. Yeah. So that's why for me, like, it's important to remind myself, like, just keep going. It's not killing me. Like, I'm in rest. Like, when I'm done streaming, I'm not even doing anything. I'm basically stretching, or I'm just like, you know, just chilling. Like, when you guys see me streaming, like, sometimes I elevate my voice and it looks like I'm getting mad, but I'm not even mad. I'm basically just elevating so I can share, but like, even in that state, I'm still relaxed. Because I've told myself, like, there's no point stressing out about anything. It's just a waste of time. You're just killing yourself. You're basically, every time you stress about something, there's good stress and bad stress. So let me just kind of emphasize that for a moment. The good stresses are like when you do stuff with your body. You strengthen it up, you toughen it up, you get more resilient. That's good stress. Like a little cortisol coming through your body, okay. But when you're in, like, stressing about dumb things like, that person said something to me, I'm gonna make sure I get revenge on them and blah, 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 and la, 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 you know, all that kind of stuff. Like, you're just sucking in poison for no reason. Why do that to yourself, right? I certainly am not doing that. Like, if anything, this is how I see it. If anything disrupts your peace, it's not worth it. It's literally not worth it. Even a partner, I'm going to just be for real. If a partner disrupts your peace, it's not worth it. I like my peace. Hello, Mr. Fly. Are you enjoying your time flying around me? I'm at peace. Sure, there are people who attempt to disturb the peace, but I put myself back into balance by reminding myself I'm always in balance, number one. Number two, that's their shit, has nothing to do with me. Right? Because, like, why entertain somebody who's not on your frequency? Right? What's the point? You're just creating more suffering for yourself. It's because a lot of us, we get entrenched in the emotional whirlwind of, like, what someone else is going through, and then we get ensnared into their shit. And it's easy to fall into that trap, but it's okay to also get yourself out of it and not create a problem and associate negativity around that experience. As I'm saying, as you can see, the lethargicness is kicking in. That's why I'm going to get up in a moment. All right, so knees are done and spine is done. So I have wrist, shoulders, hips, ankles, and hamstrings to do. What are we going to do next? I think I'm going to do wrist. I'm going to do wrist first. My weights are in the way. All right. We're going to do wrist. What we got, Gary? How many times I've had to pull myself out of physical holes is yeah, I bet, dude. I can feel it. By the way, I'm glad you found this stream. I'm glad to have you on, if I didn't say that already. So I'm doing wrist right now. Oy. That was a good stretch on the wrist. Well, I'm glad you were able to dig yourself out of many, many physical holes. Or psychic holes, not physics. Psychic holes. My bad. A lot of psychic holes. One of our greatest superpowers is resilience, all of us. We are so much more resilient than we realize. Justin, welcome back, bro. I will. I can attempt to do one right now. I'm not quite fully there yet, but I'm getting there. I'm practicing standing like there's one. Oi. Two. I'm not quite there yet. I gotta practice that more. I've been hanging off the bunk beds though, hanging upside down. So like at nighttime, I'd grab the bar and I bring the legs up and I keep it suspended up in the air for a little bit. And then I come back down slowly. So I'm controlling like myself up. So I know it's leading to handstand. Because if I can when I'm keeping myself upright in that sense and I'm holding onto the bar, that's sort of like a handstand with on the bar. So I know it's leading to handstands though. Yeah. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm not quite there to bounce without a wall yet. I need to have some sort of like I use the grass, but you know the grass is very. I did not a back flip. I did like a front flip, and let's just say it didn't go so well. And I was like, yikes. I'm gonna do a cartwheel, but you know, nope. I can do a cartwheel that way. Can I do one this way? Not quite. Not there. I have to practice it more. There's certain things I gotta practice more of, like cartwheels. I want to eventually do no hand back flips and front flips. To be able to flip yourself, like I need one of those like rooms where there's a bunch of sponges, so I can get the gist of doing it. I need to go find a place in Toronto, or when I'm in San Diego, find one of those rooms where you're like you can just like bounce around, and you can't get injured. Like you jump into a bunch of foam, so I can do that. So I can just practice the flipping. So I get the mechanism right. And I can start landing, and I'll practice like all day just to practice like front and back. I'll watch a lot of YouTube videos before I go and do it, and like see how people do like the progression to get to do front flips and then back flips. But I know I'll get there. All right, so wrist is done. I'm gonna do shoulders now. Oh, shoulders, I haven't done this one in about a week. So this might actually help a lot. I need to move the weights. So this one is on the ground. You're in like this position. I'm gonna be doing 60, 20 for 3 different types. So this is just your your T-span one, your palms are facing down. If you have very, 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 very light weights, you can do this. Anything less than 5 pounds will do. Like a water bottle will do. But even that, you don't even need that, because like even doing this is a lot. All right, that's 20. So now I'm gonna flip my hands to like the side. So my palm is now facing back. Or you can do the front, totally up to you. Actually, I'll do the front. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Ah. That's 20. I don't know if you guys can hear the music. It's kind of low, but all right, I'm gonna read your comment there in a moment, bro, and we're gonna keep the palms facing up now. Yeah. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Shoulders are done. What we got? How well is your inner ear? Like how long can you stand on one foot? My inner ear? I have no idea, bro. And how long can you stand? I can stand on one foot for a little bit. Let's see. Technically, this is what we'll do for ankle. We'll stand on one foot because this works on ankle. I'll keep this one suspended like this. So this is what I'll do for ankle. Since it's been a while since I've done this. You should, if you stand on your ankle or stand on your one foot for a while, try this. Close your eyes and watch to see how your balance starts to you start to wobble. You start to do this a lot. Unless you're really good with balancing with your eyes closed. I can close my eyes for a couple seconds and hold it, but then I start to rock. I'm gonna stand on this foot shortly. I'll read the comment in a moment. Once I finish this leg, I'll read the comment. I'll do this leg. My ankles are starting to burn though. And look, you see, I'm starting to do it. Oh, okay. Let's see. Fix your posture, let your breath fix it. Yeah, I'll do that. This one has better balance than this one. But I'm working on this one more. Posture for me I still need to work on that a little bit more. That's still still something I need to like constantly remind myself. Posture. That's something I consciously still have to remind myself to do, not become unconscious and like and become automatic. It still hasn't quite become automatic yet with posture. Except for when I'm walking. Then I'm like, well, I don't walk like that, but you know. Chest out, shoulder back, not too protruding, you know. Okay. Lost my balance there. Not bad. Hold your foot without hand if needed. Without hand. You mean like this? Or you mean like this? Or he said without hand, so basically that's what I was doing without hand. Because when I was putting my hand behind my back, I'm not holding my foot at all. The reason why I keep my leg like this at the front, so that I'm not. It's easier if I do this. I want to challenge myself to keep it up like this, and you know. Keeping the leg up, it gets tiring though, because it gets heavy after a short period of time. Lost balance. Opposite hand behind me. Okay, so if I'm doing this, and that means like that. No. So if yeah, that's right. You can see the other hand. Oh my goodness, my ankle is burning. I won't overdo it. I know my limit to the body. I know my limit. I know when to stop. But I needed to do that for my ankles anyway, so I needed my ankles to feel like it actually did something. Okay. Ankles are done. So wrists are done. Shoulders are done. Spine. I did spine. Sorry, I did spine. I did that. Knees are done. Ankles are done. So that means hips are left and hamstrings. I have hips and hamstrings to do. Hamstrings, I'm going to do something different today. I'm going to do hamstring march. Oh yeah. I'm going to do 20. So that's one. Two. It's a very peaceful evening, by the way. Very, very like the weather is very, very light. Like it's a little cooler now. The sun is like right there, about to go down, which is interesting because the daytimes are getting less and less now. That's 6. Oi. 8. Shit, man, it's burning. I don't do this one often. This is a good one though. 11. Yeah, this feels like a fall, like an early fall night right now. It's fascinating. Soon all these leaves are gonna fall in here. I'm gonna have to do a lot of sweeping, unless it just lands in the neighbor's like yard if there's no wind. $15. 5 more. $17. Oh. One more. I'm gonna hold here. So I'm gonna hold for a second. Fuck. Oi! Oh my god. Fuck. Oh my god. Hamstrings are done. I'm gonna take a moment. Oi. The clouds are not moving. Even though I know they're moving, they're not moving. They're like stationary. Come on, Vegeta. Kamehameha! Ah! Kaioken times 4! It's funny. Oi! Alright. Hamstrings are done. Let's see what we got. Yeah. Yeah, it's a yoga position. All right. We got hips. So hips, what did I do for hips yesterday? What the fuck did I do for hips yesterday? I don't remember. Oh, I know, I did that one, okay. We're gonna do horse stand squats. One of the best positions for your lower body is horse stand squats. You really open up your pelvic, your hips, your hamstrings get stretched out, your ankles. Oh, wow. I definitely needed to do this one. I feel a little tight here. Pause on that. One more. We're gonna hold. Oh, I don't know why I feel so tight for that one. Could be because of the ankles. Hoi. Hips are done. Now we do, so I usually finish off with like 30 kicks to the side. And then I do some night stretches. My night stretches are designed for like just for going to like before going to bed. I do perform some on the stream, but the rest of them I usually do right before I jump into bed, and they're more like leg stretches, but I'll show you some of the leg ones I do. So when I'm about to head to bed, I usually like do a bridge and I bring both knees towards one side and I see if I can touch the knee furthest to the ground. So this one can touch, no problem. This one, you have to put a little bit of oomph in it, lift back up, and do the same thing on the other side. So this is what I do here for the night ones. I also lift and then do the same thing again, and then I reach up. So I do like a couple per side, like, or 3 or 4 per side. I'll still redo these when I'm about to head to bed. So there's that. I just hold for a moment. I'll read your comment in a moment. You can barely see me. Well, you can see me, but another move that I started doing as well has been this move. This one I've done before on the stream. You bring your foot to your opposite hand. This one's good for your spine. This one's really, really good for your lower body. Then I started to do this one where you bring your knee forward, one of your knees, you keep your other leg back, and then you bring your arm like this, and you reach. If you can touch the ground, cool. If you can just reach like that, that's okay too. This also opens up like all here. This one I added to my my plate maybe like 2 weeks ago. So this one's like more newer. Always finding new moves that I can do at nighttime before falling asleep. And then I will do the other side quickly. I'm gonna redo these anyways when I go to bed, but just showing them. So you see, you can touch. Awesome. Even if you can't, it's okay, you can reach here and that's okay too. Oh yeah. And then I started to do this one where I bring one foot like this and stretch out there. Kind of like a yoga pose, but not quite. This one's been really, really good. Same thing on this side. And then of course, You guys know that I do my crawling and my stuff. Let's see what we got. I do slow it down in the evening time. I do incorporate the breath just because I'm explaining right now. That's why I'm not doing too much like slow movements with my breath. But yes, I do like feel it more. So like this move right here. Oh. One of my favorite, the crabs. And then I'll come back forward like this, like that. Sometimes I go up, back, forward, up, while breathing, of course. One thing I need to do, or I require to improve on, is while I'm speaking to breathe at the same time, or like take that pause of when I'm breathing or while I'm talking. Oi. Still need to do my kicks. As long as I can just do my stretches. And I have the ability breathing is one of the things that I had to practice a lot last year. Always, that's the one thing that I know I can always improve on is my breath. Because that's what helped me to get so anchored into the now anyways. And so like I have to remind myself to breathe every so often as I'm speaking. Otherwise, speaking at 1,000,000 miles a minute isn't actually helpful. It's just making this more natural. Taking that pause. What I can do is start to remove my ands, buts, and ors with my breathing. But that's going to become more automatic as I do that more often. I just have to remember to do that. I'm going to do some of my my upper body stretches now. That's what I usually do, and then I'll do my kicks. Let me see, Gary, what did you write? Yeah, for sure, dude. There's a couple more. I'm not done, though. There's a few more. So another one that I do, this one's good as well. This one I actually do first thing in the morning, child's pose. Now, since my ankle has been kind of thing, the best way to do this one, if your ankle is like in a little bit of pain, you keep your feet, like your toes, like arched. Otherwise, you would keep it flat like this. But because my ankles are still currently recovering, I have to do it like this. But essentially, you go down and then you raise yourself up. You can do whatever amount on one side and then the other side. I do 11 on each side. So I usually alternate. So I go like that. Normally I would be doing it like this though. I can, like this, there's no real pain, but at the same time, just, you know, taking it easy on my ankle. It is a little bit more challenging to do it like this though. But yeah, I'll just get back to there for now. So this is what I do just as I get out of bed, because like the body's like tight. Like unfortunately, like during the night, my body gets a little, it doesn't stay loose and limber. It does get tight, so I have to loosen it up in the morning. Okay, so that's that. So that's one of the moves. Let's see. One of the other ones, this one's really good. This is good for your hips. You're in like a 90-90. So, and then you basically, you can either do with or without your hand in the beginning. If you haven't done this one before, I do it with your hand. So you'd come down like this and come back up. But if you can do it without your hands, then this is what I would do. This one is really good for opening up your hips. You don't need to touch your head on the foreground, on the ground, but I do it. And then other side. The other move I'm about to do is also going to be for hips. I focus a lot on hips because hip health is usually often neglected by a lot of people because, you know, it's just there. But the hips is what connects the upper and the lower body. So when the hips start to have problems, then the rest of the body has to start to compensate for the hips, both the upper and the lower. So you'll start to feel it in your knees. You'll start to feel it in your lower back. You'll start to feel it up in your shoulders. You'll feel it in your elbows. You can feel it in your wrists. You can feel it in places that like you'll start to feel it in your hamstrings as well. So that's why it's important to I work on hips every day. So I'm gonna do the same thing. You can bring your leg out further. You can keep it closer in. Totally up to you, preference here. Awesome. So that's that. So now I'm gonna do what I call 90-90 transitions. There's two ways to do it. If my ankles were better, I'd be showing you the other way. But right now, for now, I'm gonna just rest my ankles. But essentially, you're going to go like this. You're gonna do like similar to what we were doing earlier, but you're doing 90-90. You can twist your body, and then go like this and twist your body. Is that Evie? That is Evie. And then you twist your body like this. Welcome back if you just came back. This move, for whatever reason, I keep moving forward. I don't know why. I haven't quite figured out the reasoning why I'm arching forward. But I'm now purposely pushing myself back every time I'm doing the move. And let me see what Evie wrote. I'm going to read what you wrote in a moment. Let me just finish this. The ankles are better, but they're still, I'm giving them more time to just rest. Not doing too much with them. Tomorrow, I'm gonna probably take it easy with my jump rope workout. Let's see what happens, because the ankles will be used a lot in tomorrow's exercise, so don't really want to do too much with the jump rope. Couple more. See how I'm inching forward? There. Evie, what we got? Thank you. Thank you, Gary, I appreciate it. It's okay, you're getting there. You're doing it. This one will be good for you, by the way, the one I just did, but even doing this, I already finished this one, but I'll show it to you again. If you just showed up, you bring your knee, or you bring your leg over your other knee, you lift up, and then you just drive both of your knees towards the ground like that. So that's good for your hips. And then you lift back up, and you get back into a bridge. So you lift your back off the ground, and then you do it again. And you can also, if you want even more stretch, you can reach with your opposite arm, not this one, but this one. So the knee that's going down first, and then the other one, you're bringing your opposite arm over. So the one where you're turning the direction, your arm is going to be here. And then you'll be doing it for the opposite. You'll feel it like here a lot. And then of course, you do the same thing with the other side. Bring your foot over your other knee, lift, and then same thing. So the direction you're going, the opposite hand basically is coming that way with you. I'll show you another one I just did for with Gary. Let's see. This one's good. This one not too hard. So you lay down on your stomach. You bring one knee forward like this. The other leg is behind, right? So you bring it as close as you can. Then you turn. You bring the arm that you're kind of laying on the shoulder with, and you basically do this. Now, if you can't reach too far, it's okay. You don't need to touch the ground. If you can, cool. If you can't, don't worry about touching the ground. But you're essentially doing this. You're opening up yourself like this. This one can be a little challenging, but you're essentially just bringing your knee forward while you're on your stomach. One of your knees, the other leg is just behind. And then of course the other side. So you do that. You don't need to do a lot, you just need to do a couple. Same thing. Now I'm gonna go the opposite way. I can touch the ground, you can do that. You can spin your wrist around like that and touch. That works. That allows you to get more stretch in. If you can touch the ground like that, that's awesome as well too. So there's multiple ways to touch the ground, but you don't need to touch the ground. Like even doing this is enough. All right, doing this is enough. You don't need to go like that much further, but if you can, cool. But yeah, the key is to bring the knee forward, the one knee, not both. That way you're kind of like doing that. This one is good for your spine. Now this one's a little bit more challenging. I think I've shown you this one I think you've seen me do this one. This one might take a little bit of time, but you basically, you're bringing your foot to your opposite hand. And you're basically bending and touching your hand. And then you're coming back. Like that. If you can't do that, if you can only do this, that's fine. You don't need to go and touch your hand. Excuse me. Needed to, no, biology needed to let go of that burp. Good old biology. You can also like hold the move. Oi. One of the best things you can do before you go to bed too is just do this. Or even do this. You can rest your hands on your feet because your feet become a natural place for your arms to just kind of fall onto. And you just keep your head on the ground like this. And you just breathe. This is also good for digestion as well. This promotes digestion. Great rest. This is child's pose. I'm going to read your comment in a moment. Let's see. What we got? Are there names for these stretches? I don't think so. Well, there probably is. I just don't have the names yet because I just saw people doing them, and I was like, oh, but they never gave a name. They just showed me what they do. I'm like, oh, so it has no name presently for me. So I don't know what to call them. Like that one with the leg where I'm doing the whole thing with my hand or with my feet. I have no idea. You're not old, bro. Don't say that. You're not old. I did that one because it just feels right. Great to know it actually is good for you. Yeah. Really, every one of those moves are good for you. They help open up your body because it allows energy to flow through you easily. That energy is called information, because if your body, remember, so I have pain here, there technically, but it's kind of relieving itself, and here. So my mind had to focus on healing, but like they're not kinked up, because I reminded myself that the body is always constantly in flow. But like if you're in extreme pain, then the body and the mind has to compensate to start healing, and thus you can't get energy to flow through your system properly. And that energy is information for your mind so that you can take action or know what you need to do or know what you need to know about a certain situation. And that's why it's important to unkink your body, because when you unkink your body, you start to feel better, you start to live better, you start to think better, you start to feel better, you start to move better, you start to speak better, you start to do things better, you start to take better actions, you start to see things differently, you start to open up yourself to more opportunities. So you see everything's all interconnected. That's why I see all of this as one continuous flow. Whether I'm talking, or I'm moving my body, whether I'm doing whatever, like it allows me to just be in a constant like flow. So just, yeah, it's good. Just remember your body's like a garden hose. If you hold the garden hose and you bend it enough, you won't allow water to flow through. That water is that kink in the hose is basically like a kink in your system. So you have to unkink yourself. When you unkink yourself, you allow energy or water to flow through your system. let's call it water for now. You're allowing water to flow through your system, so that water is information for your mind, so you can do better things. You can think better, you can feel better, you can talk better, you can say better words, you can be more intentional with the actions you take. You will be able to feel things differently, you'll be able to discern things better. It's a whole plethora of things when you start to take care of your physical vessel. This is why it's so important to be aware of all these things. See, I talk about these things, but I also show it in practice, like all practical. It's important. Smooth as wine. All right. You saw me do the other ones before, so I already did those ones, so I'm okay. I'm gonna do my kicks quickly. The reason why I do the kicks every day is because it opens up here and it keeps it open. I'm not aiming to kick higher. I don't care about kicking higher. I care about keeping this open. So that's why, like, you know, yes, cool, if I can kick higher, amazing, but that's not my goal. My aim is to always keep this flexible and fluid. Like oil, right? You're oiling like a joint, right? Or like oiling a thing in your car, like your engine, right? Keeping it nice and like buttery smooth. So I'm not aiming to kick higher, I'm just aiming to kick to keep this like lubricated. That's the word I was looking for. Not oiled, but lubricated. Because when you don't use when you don't move the body, you start to like seize up, right? And when the body starts to seize up like this, then the energy can't flow through your system. Exactly, it's also helping with all that too. Spot on. Because it's around this area. So it's important to keep this open. That's why I do everything I can with the body, with the joints. So yeah, I'm not aiming to kick higher, I'm just aiming to just lubricate the joints. And Gary, you're not old, you're just transforming. That's it. No, that word old, get that out of your vocabulary. You're not getting old. You're just transforming. Because when the mind tells you you're old, I know you might be joking, but still, the body doesn't know that as a joke. And the cells are listening, so like, oh, we're getting old, okay, I'm gonna make old cells and make you look old, feel decrepit. That's why it's important the language we speak, because the body keeps the score. All these things. Ooh, he just threw his bike down like that. Yikes. His bike just like went. I thought he was gonna like scratch it up. Anyways. What time is it? 7:54? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah. What do you got? As guardians becomes. Well, I still will not use the word old because I would rather say I'm a Saiyan, because we Saiyans, we when we age more powerfully. We're more powerful than Asgardians. We Saiyans can destroy Asgardians. Bring on an Asgardian and we'll see who's gonna win. A Saiyan or an Asgardian. We have the power of a god within. Anyways, use whatever works, but just be mindful of the words you're using, that's all. Good. The stretching is good. So I do this is for me specifically. I grab my dumbbells, these lighter ones, these are 10 pounds. If you have lighter ones, even better. And I just start to swing because this is this helps the shoulder a lot. The rotation of the shoulder. So I go one direction, I do like 7 on one, 7 on another. It's not because of any particular reason. I just decide to do 7 because that's enough. Other side. So I do quite a few things with my dumbbells. Okay. Other side. If I had clubs, I would be using clubs, but I don't have, or a mace, but I don't have a club or a mace. Or a sledgehammer. I would be using a sledgehammer, but I don't have a sledgehammer right now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So these are for the chest, to open up the chest muscle. I do 14, so 7 each way. Basically, it's just a bunch of 7s. So I do this. This helps stretch the entire body. 5, 6, 7. Then I do this around the world. Again, for the shoulders. I target the shoulders a lot, strengthening it up. Awesome. Then I basically do 7 per arm. Perfect. So then this is where I do some cool stuff where I start to like do like a pendulum kind of like swing thing here. I let momentum propel these dumbbells around. Man, this sky is beautiful right now. I wish the camera would catch it properly, but it can't. It's catching just a white sky, but it's beautiful. It's got a nice little bit of pinkish, purple, some very, very, very light blue. It's nice. No two skies are ever the same. Unless there's no clouds, of course. But even then, no two skies are ever the same. And then there's a plane leaving a jet stream in the sky with a bunch of like, you know, clouds it's leaving. I like seeing those jet stream clouds. It's fun. And then I do this one. It's similar to what I just did, but slightly different. So I'm just aiming up. So this again still targets shoulder and a little bit of stretching on the body here. So like it stretches all of this out. So from my arm all the way down to my like leg, that's what's being stretched. Very, very light dumbbells. Do not do this with heavy, heavy dumbbells. Do not kill yourself. 10 pounds is the most. but I've been practicing with 10 pounds ever since I've been doing it. So I'm not going up or am I going down. I'm gonna stick to these because they work for me. Once I'm done this, I'll probably call it a wrap on the stream. I'll just hang out for a few minutes and then, yeah. Okay, cool. And then my last bit of stuff, I throw baseball pitches, 7 each. Overhand swings, or not overhand swing, overhand throws. Evie, I'm going to read what you wrote there. Welcome back, Jeanette. Thank you. I'm about to jump off shortly. My mic is dying. I see it flashing red right now. So that's going to be a sign that I'm going to jump off in a moment. But good to see you. I'm just finishing up. I was showing Evie and Gary. Evie and Gary some of the movements. Evie's seen some of them for sure, but not all of them. Oh yeah. And we're done. Let me just move this stuff in though quickly. That way I am done. I'm finished. Finito. I'll still be doing some of the stretches I showed on the stream for just before I head into bed. Just cause just cause the stretches, I like my stretches before bed. And the stretches really do make a difference. They help me sleep better too. Like I get better sleep with the stretches. I've been kind of paying attention to my sleep. Like if I don't drink anything too late, like and I don't wake up in the middle of the night, like my sleep is actually really, really good now. Because all these stretching that I'm doing gets the body like relaxed and loose and limber, allows the energy to flow through properly so it could sleep properly, which is awesome. Forgot to take in my bag earlier. Let me check my battery. Where are we at in terms of the battery? Okay. For being out there for 4 hours, using one little bar, not bad. Cool. I'm gonna keep my towel out here tonight to dry. So I'll do that. Yeah. Rain. Not leaving just yet. I'm gonna leave in a moment, but the mic is dying, so I gotta jump off. The mic, when it starts flashing, I get about maybe 10-ish minutes with it sometimes. So it's just like a reminder. Just bringing in everything right now. That way I can go in with nothing to do but just go and take a shower and make me a hot chocolate. And yes, hot chocolate in the summer. Close the door. Awesome. Oi. Cool beans. I'm gonna turn off the music. Thank you, music. I appreciate it very, very much. Nice. Ooh, I heard a bar earlier. You guys ready? I saw something earlier. I think you guys are gonna like this. Ooh. I saw it on Instagram earlier. This was a bar. I was like, looked at it, I'm like, damn. Well, this is another bar. I just saw this. I now understand why the old man said, trust the overthinker who says they love you. They thought of every reasons not to and still do. That's a bar, write it down. An overthinker doesn't fall in love easily. Their mind questions everything, including their own heart. I like that, but that's not what I wanted to read. I wanted to show you guys or read something I saw earlier. I thought it was pretty badass. It's called Sentence That Will Actually Change Your Life. Until the end, all defeat is psychological, but that's not the one. One day you'll realize no one was watching and you could have done what you wanted. Your lack of personal purpose is causing your romantic obsessions. You must develop a strong opinion of yourself so you don't internalize the belief of others. That's a bar, write it down. The degree to which a person can grow is directly proportional to the amount of truth he or she can accept without running away. That's another bar, write it down. Sometimes you don't need time to heal. You need more experiences to show your nervous system a different reality. That's another bar, write it down. You will always want what is within your field of potential. So if you want it, it means you can have it. That's a bar, write it down. Because if you have it within your field, it's meant for you anyways. That's a bar, write it down. I added that. Be kind. Everyone is still healing from things they don't talk about. Another bar, write that down. One day you will tell your story about how you overcame what you went through, and it'll be someone else's survival guide. That's kind of what I do. That's what I've been telling you guys. Beauty is not about having a pretty face. It's all about having a pretty mind, heart, and soul. Ooh, this is the bar I wanted to read. This one right here. So good. Jeanette, if you're here, and anybody who's getting into a relationship, listen carefully. You'll like this one. Marriage is not about age. It's about love and timing. Being late with the right person is better than rushing with the wrong one. Fucking mic drop moment right there. I'm gonna run that one back one more time. Marriage is not about age, it's about love and timing. Well, it's not really about timing, but whatever. We'll use it. Being late, even though you're never actually late, being late with the right person, or aligned person, is better than rushing with the wrong one. That's a bar. Okay, that's what I wanted to read. So, I trust that inspired some of you. And I will be jumping off. Indeed. What's up, bro? Welcome back. I'm about to jump off in a sec. But that last one was really good. I like that one. And I'm gonna say it one more time. Gotta go to number 12 out of 13. Marriage is not about age, it's about love and timing. Even though there is no timing. Being late with the aligned person, not the right person, because right is subjective. With the aligned person is better than rushing with the wrong one. It's a mic drop. My mic's about to die, so I'm gonna end the stream with that one. Yeah, I'm jumping off, bro. I'm going to go and shower and call a wrap. So with that being said, thank you guys very, very much for your time and your energy today. I appreciate it. We had some good times. We had some interesting times. We had some very Snickers. You need a Snickers time. Snickers bar time. But yeah, I'm off. You guys, I'll see you tomorrow. When is it supposed to rain tomorrow? Let's see what's going on. Woo, 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 woo. 2 p.m., 3 p.m., 4 p.m., 5 p.m., 6 p.m., 7 p.m., 8 p.m., 9 p.m. Oh my God, it's raining practically. So 9 a.m., 10 a.m. So there's only a break between 10, 11, 12, 1, and after that it starts raining again. All right, cool. I will. Thank you very much, and you as well. We'll see what happens tomorrow with the stream, and yeah. Well, tomorrow Saturday, so it's a grooming night. So we groom. We look nice and sharp. Saturday evenings are always my grooming. My lining up and my nice, like, looking good. So bye, I miss you already too. All right, y'all. I'm outros. I'll see you guys sometime tomorrow. Behave and don't get caught. Peace. Later.